Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get away with this. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true.
Sometimes I cry.
Oh! Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast, episode 1055. It's a Saturday bonus show, back again. Doing it live. Welcome back, everybody. Billy, did you celebrate Canada Day yesterday?
Yeah, I sat on a banana for Canada Day.
That's been done. You know, certain people who have been on the show.
Canadians?
No, not Canadians.
Oh.
No, but that's kind of played out. You should switch up your.
It was a squishy banana.
Oh my God! So it didn't go in. It
No,
kind
of course not.
It just kind of because you could pass the butthole.
It was like a banana cream pie.
Yeah, so guys, this is our Saturday bonus show. If you want to help us reach our goal, it's up there. You can see it. It's at 52%. Help us out. Help us reach the goal. We both have COVID. I took a COVID test again today and tested positive. So it's been a week that I've had COVID, and I have enough going on to be testing positive still.
Mine said I was negative.
Did you ever have a positive test?
No.
Yeah.
I had a negative test right off the bat, but that was happening all the time.
And you took another one?
I didn't take another one until today.
Oh, and it said you were negative.
Yeah.
Dude. Yeah, mine, the line starts forming almost immediately on mine. So I got double COVIDs, apparently.
Yeah, I still have like fog brain.
I have that. I've lost 15 pounds and I did not try to.
Lucky.
And that's a lot of weight for me. But I don't want to lose weight that way. Like if I was like dieting and exercising, I'd be like, cool, but I'm not doing any of those and I'm still losing weight every day. So there's something wrong with me. I might have super AIDS or something.
That's reasonable.
Yeah. Give the stream a like. The likes help a lot. So all of you watching right now, if you can give the stream a like, let everyone know that we're here. We're actually streaming tomorrow too.
Yeah, we're having a super duper streamathon powwow.
And then I'm gonna
extraordinaire.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna lay down and sleep for 48 hours.
Get a couple of days in.
Yeah. Literally I sleep and then I wake up and go, oh, I feel like shit. And then I lay in bed till like the last possible minute. I have to come down here and start prepping a show. I do the show and I immediately fall asleep and do it over again. And then my days off are like me just laying there like, it's awful. You guys don't want this. You don't want it. It's awful. Quick announcement. We changed our goal. Like we used to have this dollar goal. So for us to do Fat Ass and Meatball in the Morning Zoo, and it wasn't happening. We're realistic about that. So now it's just number of patrons. We're trying to get
Here's
to
a
4.
little something for the sweet boys. Super 8 fun.
Thank you. So it's just how many patrons we have, whether they're a $1 patron.
Cappy confirmed.
Oh,
no.
Did I? Yeah. And I'll get into that in a second here because I've heard some ridiculous stuff. Sign up to even just be a $1 patron. Help us reach our goal. So we'll do a free episode for everyone to watch. It won't be a Patreon paywalled one. It'll be free for anyone to watch. We're going to set up Fat Ass and Meatball in the Morning Zoo. We'll give it our best shot and see. It could be hilarious or a disaster. Either way, entertaining. So sign up, even if you've never been a patron before. It's just $1. And then, I mean, you at least get to be in the chat right here. You know?
Yeah, but if you were a $100 patron, you get to be on the screen talking with us.
Yeah.
So just do be $100 patrons, sucker.
That is really cool, but at least sign up to be a $1 patron. Help us. I mean, all we need is a little over 100 more patrons. Do it. Help us out because we need it. We need that. So yeah, I saw people in the comments of our last episode, they're like, "You're talking about Ethan Ralph's AIDS?" It's like, dude, come on, you really believe Ethan Ralph has AIDS? Like, it's very unlikely.
I want to believe.
Yeah, well, that's the reason why so many people believe it, is because they want to believe it, but it's very unlikely. Even if Ethan Ralph had heterosexual relations with a woman that had AIDS, which it's not even a sure thing that he had relations with this woman or that she even had it, the odds of him contracting it through heterosexual relations for a man is like very low. So yeah, come on. Like wishful thinking gone too far is what I think that is. So as fun as it is to be like, ha ha ha, if I really don't think it's...
The Drunken Peasants have always been praised for their excellence.
Yes.
Oh, the Drunken Peasants.
We're getting big praise. I think I just missed the COVID testing part of COVID. Pretty sure I had it. For those of you wondering, I don't think I had AIDS though. Did we do AIDS tests?
I think, yeah, we did.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
I didn't have it.
Super AIDS test.
Everybody says I was fresh down there.
Yeah,
That's what my test came back and said. It said super fresh down there.
yeah.
So I was safe. Hawkeye says we should share our entire medical history. I'm down for that.
I can't wait.
I have. I was recently diagnosed as morbidly obese.
Recently?
Yeah, within the last decade.
Oh,
It's pretty recent.
I just want to share this video. I hope you guys enjoy it. I love, like, my 2-pound Chihuahua has a love doll, and if you pick up the love doll and throw it, just pick it up and throw it, she will make love to it immediately. So look at this.
South Park already showed us the cure for AIDS. Lots and lots of cold
Hard
hard cash.
cash. Is the dog? Is the GIF? The
Yeah.
GIF?
Yes. I made it into a GIF, a dono GIF. That was crazy chance right there that happened.
I was like,
We'll do it one more time.
I saw some Inception.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
confusing me.
Puppyception. It's a girl dog too. I didn't know girl dogs humped, because normally it's boy dogs that hump. But I found that hilarious, so I just wanted to share that with the world.
Dogs that hump might be perverted.
She doesn't hump anything else other than that little thing that's almost as big as she is.
Yeah, it's not that small of a thing.
Yeah.
It's probably the size difference of anything I've ever humped.
We need to up your game then. We need to get you someone larger than you to hump.
Nah, probably not larger.
Well, how about taller? Can we get you like a 6'5" woman?
I would date a 6'5" woman.
How about a 7' one, like
I
a
would.
WNBA player?
I would date one.
Okay. Did you hear about the woman pro basketball player that's being held in? Oh my God! Thank you so much. There's a pro women's basketball player that's being held in Russia as like for bargaining.
That's not good.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff.
Did you see John Cena went and visited a kid in the Ukraine that was escaping from the Ukraine because his mom told the kid that they were going to go see John Cena?
Yeah, I heard about that.
And he went and visited the kid. That was so sweet.
More PR trash
It's
from
good
the
guy,
worst
John
wrestler
Cena.
ever.
It's from the best guy
All right.
ever.
If that's what makes you a good wrestler now, I guess, whatever.
He's actually a really good
He's
wrestler
not.
too.
He looks like shit now too, man. Holy
John
shit.
Cena?
Yeah, he's looking. You remember when Hogan left WWF after the steroid trial and then showed up in WCW and he was like way skinnier than he used
I
to
don't
be?
remember him being terribly small.
He was way skinnier than he used to be. Which isn't saying much because he was gigantic before. He stopped doing steroids is what happened. I think Cena must have stopped doing roids.
He probably stopped cycling his growth hormones.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna get into the show. Here we go.
Last show was very sweet. Hope to see you, sweet boys, with Dope Dylan again sometime.
Yeah.
Thanks for many laughs through these stressful situations.
Thank you.
Chili Cheese.
Yeah,
Dylan.
Dylan.
Had a lot of fun with Dylan.
Dylan just randomly reached out to me to ask to be on, and that was cool of him.
Yeah, he's trying to get back into the stream of things.
I don't think he needs our help, though. You know, he's doing pretty well.
It's good for content.
Yeah.
It's good to just sit and connect with people.
Yeah,
he likes the Drunken Peasants podcast.
Well, he was a
fans.
fan when he was a kid.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. Here we go. Shocking stupidity.
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Do you know people? So we're gonna get into Jared here, Jared Janusis, and I do want to point out, Billy, you've been exposed.
I don't know for what. I'm a sweet boy.
Jared caught your your signals, your dog whistles to him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he knows because sometimes I'll get frustrated. And I got mad at Billy because of Billy's support for pedophiles.
I support John Cena.
Like, seriously, this is from some Discord server somewhere.
Jared Juggernaut says, I've seen Ben get mad at him, dude. It's sad.
Yeah, hold on. I got to switch it so we can read the whole thing.
Jazzy Jeff says, oh, really? And Jared Juggernaut says, yeah.
Yeah.
Jazzy Jeff says, that's hilarious. I want to see that. And Jared Juggernaut says, believe it or not, had to do with my beliefs.
See, Jared has this theory that I got mad at you because you agree with him about dating 8-year-olds.
Well, he says, believe it or not, it had to do with my beliefs. It was when they were talking about the underage stuff. Billy knows I'm not the kind of person they're trying to make me out to be. And Jazzy Jeff says, oh, really? So Billy actually agreed with you? And Jared says he did in his own way, bro. You could see it in his mannerisms.
He spelled it. Yeah. So is it your...
I think it was my mannerisms. Like whenever Jared would talk about kids, I would
Mr.
go,
Swirly? Yeah.
I gave it up with my mannerisms.
Jared sees right through you.
I should have never done this when he talked about 8-year-olds.
Yep. He found you out. He's very intuitive.
It's those mannerisms. I gave it all up.
So
feel terrible.
Here's Jared celebrating his 1,000 subscriber. There are trolls that want him to stream so bad that all he had to do was ask for 1,000 subs, and his channel just like shot up to 1,000 because he dangled the carrot of I'll live stream again, and he keeps going back and forth, just like his videos on any subject where he starts saying one thing and the video ends him saying the opposite. He's doing that with streaming now.
What's up, bros? How's it going? It's your boy Jay Genesis here, aka the Juggernaut, aka Punky J. How you guys doing? I'm in my incel attire. You know what I'm saying? Galaxy Jared, bro.
He's still wearing the Nirvana shirt under that hoodie.
Oh God, I could see it.
Yeah, he's still wearing it. Like, what?
He might just want to bare body this damn thing.
I know.
You don't want to put a layer of filth underneath your new Galaxy.
It looks like
jacket.
a raincoat or something.
I think it's one of those print on demand, all over printing, lightweight onesies.
It looks kind of like plasticky, like water resistant,
like a windbreaker kind
you
of.
know what I'm saying?
He breaks wind.
So today, I have a very special video for you guys. This is the legacy of my number one troll, Chris, the 30-year-old fucking boomer.
Damn.
Now known as Thorstone Gaming. This is a thing with, narcissists. They're deluded to the point where they think they're Greek gods. It's really fascinating. Like, people like him, these 4chaners, they, a lot of them, they seem to think that they're like Vikings.
Okay, well, that's not Greek gods. Viking gods and Greek gods are very different, Jared.
Because they're pasty and white, I guess they assume that, they have Scandinavian blood. I don't know, bro. It's really kind of weird and disturbing, but all I have to say to that is Viking ho. I don't know what do
Is he saying Vikings are hoes?
I hope not. I'm a Viking.
Vikings say. That's what Vikings say. Viking ho. Anyways,
I'm also a hoe, though.
Are you a Viking hoe?
A little bit.
You're a little bit of a Viking hoe.
Yeah.
So let's talk about Chris. Holy tits on a muffin. This guy is
tits on a muffin.
He's really something special.
I prefer blueberries.
Yeah.
Something to behold.
Poppy seeds, maybe.
He's truly
right. Yeah.
Autistic delight. I don't know what else to say. I met this cat like 5 years ago. I believe it was through a dude named Sega CD Universe. Guy named Vampire Mike runs that channel. Pretty cool dude.
I am curious yet horrified to find out what is in those tubs. Is it like...
I think it's a majority of the toys that he moved with that didn't get dumped out yet. He hasn't bothered playing with them yet.
He had containers in the background in his old room, too.
He did?
Yeah, he had containers stacked up in the background next to his drum set. Yeah.
Unfortunately, we kind of had
now
a bit
he uses his bass drum as a table. Now it's like his nightstand. He's got a little fan and some other stuff on it. So he's not even playing, like, he's using drums as a table. It's kind of an abomination. And you know what? I watched him play drums. See, the one thing, as much as I dislike Jared, he's not too bad at the instruments he plays. Like, I watched him play bass, and it was above average. It was, like, impressive in some ways. He was playing slap bass pretty good. And I saw him play drums. He can keep a beat going. He should do that. He should stop doing this streaming stuff. He should stop talking about banging kids and maybe play music.
He'd probably get even less viewership, though, playing music than
no. All of his viewership is hate viewership.
Yeah.
I don't think he realizes that.
Drama thing going on there. I don't.
This clown thought he could fight the Green Ranger.
I love that he tried, though. I love that the Green Ranger's lackeys beat the shit out of him. That's so funny.
Yeah.
That's so hilarious.
And then he has this weird conspiracy theory about the Green Ranger and how he whacked the Yellow Ranger.
That's so dumb.
Which is really sad because
she actually died.
Yeah, in a car crash.
Really know entirely what happened, but yeah, that's where I met Mr. Chris. He's a gamer, so he likes to hang out with other gamers, and so he found me, and yeah, lucky me, right? I found the biggest sociopath on YouTube. This fucking guy, I swear to God. There were red flags when we first met up and started talking. On the internet, not in real life, by the way, but there were definitely red flags. The thing about sociopaths is like...
See, like, forever, he does everything he says he's not going to do. He wasn't going to join YouTube again. He joined YouTube again. He wasn't going to talk about his trolls and haters. He's doing that again. He's doing everything, like, he has no self-control, which is kind of concerning in a way, given the things he's into. It's weird.
Yeah, that's... like, we know he's released penis pictures to people he thought was 15.
Yes.
So
no. He did it to troll them. He knew that they weren't, and he did it to troll them.
He didn't tell them that. Like, there was no word that they weren't 15 when he was sending it, right?
He was saying shit like, "Oh, I bet you're really tight then." Like, he was saying that kind of shit.
Yeah. Yeah. So his lack of self-control is an issue already in that respect.
Yeah.
They will continuously talk and talk and talk. I don't know if they're just not aware of space and time. I think they just like to hear the sound of their voice, but this guy would just chatter. And I was honestly kind of concerned, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know if maybe he was just a little bit off his rocker, but yeah, apparently I guess it's just a narcissism thing. He does have Asperger's, that could be a symptom of that, but yeah, he would just chatter. And the biggest red flag that I got from this gentleman, though, is when we were talking about a movie by the name of Falling Down.
Genesis versus Zaza Dance Guy in Kung Fu Showdown.
Who's the Zaza Dance Guy? I don't know that one.
Hannibal said he would fight Jared, and I will literally fly wherever that happens. If we could make that happen...
Yeah, that'd be fucking spectacular.
I would ask Hannibal to toy with him. You know how like when a cat catches a mouse and he doesn't kill it right away, he just like bats it around.
What if Jared just beats the trash out of Hannibal? Like Jared's self-described black belt was real,
and then you wake up.
I mean,
then you wake up.
It probably.
I
wouldn't
don't see that happening.
Yeah, I don't think so. I just like the what if.
And he told me that the Nazi was the good guy. The good guy should have won. If you ever,
I like how Jared's thing is like, well, you know what? The guy who doesn't like me, he's a Nazi. Isn't that bad? Here, I think we should date 8-year-olds, though. Like, what?
Yeah.
You have no moral high ground to stand on.
If I had to choose between Nazis and pedophiles, I would not make a choice.
Right. Well,
I'd just be like, no, thank you. I'm gonna go the other way now. You guys play.
What if you had to pick
other.
one? What if there was like a bullet coming your way?
Then I'd take the gun out of that person's hand and beat him over the head with it.
Let's say they're in a sniper tower.
Oh, goodbye.
Seen that movie? It's about a guy that just loses his shit. It's pretty amazing. And it's one of those things where you dream about doing certain things. Not that I'm condoning it, I'm not, but it's basically you get to live out the fantasy vicariously through the movie. Because we've all had that one day where we're just so upset that we just want to unleash. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't know what you're saying. Can you explain that a little bit?
He's saying wants to have his falling down moment. Michael Douglas, 1993, maybe? You've seen Falling Down, right?
No, I haven't.
So Michael Douglas walks around with a briefcase, then has a fucking mental breakdown at like a McDonald's because they won't serve him breakfast, and he starts shooting up everywhere.
Anyhow, yeah, it's got Michael Douglas. It's from like 1993, I think. Good movie, definitely worth checking out. But
I like how Michael Douglas was like, people were like, "Do you know how you got throat cancer?" And he was like, "From eating pussy." Do you remember that?
Happens. Yeah.
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 He was married to Catherine Zeta-Jones, right?
Yeah.
Said that the Nazi was a good guy, and that's when I knew I was dealing with someone, that I shouldn't be dealing with. And oh Lord, ever since then it was just it was downhill. He would he would get sensitive. Like if I had opinions about things, he would get really sensitive.
We've never seen Jared get sensitive,
right,
have
about
we?
people having other opinions. We've never seen Jared get butthurt that other people are liked and more popular than him. And everyone hates him, and he gets trolled really bad.
Never
He
seen
even
that.
told me
Nope.
this. Like I'm just gonna say it because I don't care. I don't care about his feelings. You know what I'm saying? He's a dirtbag. He said that he, has a emotional temper, like I believe he may have even said like female temper. I don't care. It's fine if that embarrasses him. He brought that on himself. But yeah, he this is what happens when you don't have a good father figure in your life. And I know this guy's dad was
And when
a
you
piece
do
of
have a
shit.
good father
Honestly,
figure in your life, you just yell and scream at him and tell him you're going to kick his ass and call him boy.
Right.
And then get kicked off the internet forever.
You also disparage what he does for a living to put a roof over your head and food in your mouth, and I was going to say clothes on your back, but apparently
not
not.
too good of a job of that one.
That's he's
Unless
lacking
they
there.
need to get this Galaxy thing. This is a nice little suit up. I like this Galaxy thing. I would wear this if I wouldn't let it be all, I don't know, crunched up. I'd probably hit it with a iron or something.
Jared desperately wants to live stream again, but he knows it's, or maybe he doesn't know, but other people are telling him it's a horrible idea. He did take like a 2-week break too. I bet he was grounded for a minute there.
feel for him a little bit for that. He was an alcoholic. He was, apparently one of my friends checked up his info. He got arrested for drunk driving.
Oh my God. So Jared just believes whatever he's told. Like, if you pander to Jared's ego, he'll believe whatever you say. And that's how he gets trolled and catfished all the time.
I don't know. He's often correct about certain things, like that entire message back and forth he had earlier today about me and my dog whistles for him being a cool kid diddler. Not.
I'm sure he probably beat Chris around a little bit, and that sucks. I'm not going to make fun of him for that.
It sounds like you're making fun of him.
I know that
for
a lot of victims of abuse, they don't know how to channel their anger. That's why if you look at statistics,
You've never looked at statistics. You're talking out of your ass.
A lot of people
right
who are sexually abused actually go on to sexually abuse other people themselves. It's really quite sad and disturbing. And, it sucks, really, because that just says people aren't getting the help that they need.
Is Jared self-reporting? Is that why he's into 8-year-olds, or is this completely unrelated?
I think it's his parents seem like that they do what they can with what they have. Like, he's not a toddler. He's a grown man, so he's harder to control, and they're old.
Yeah, his parents kind of suck too, so I'm not gonna give them any sort of benefit of the doubt on this one.
Yeah, I could see it being a tough choice because you wouldn't want to kick your son out knowing he's going to be sleeping in the street.
Yeah,
because there's no possible way Jerry could fend for himself.
It's hard, but there's a lot going on here that they probably could have dealt with.
Oh, I agree. It's like Chris Chan's parents.
Oh God!
And I'm just going to end the video saying this.
What a horrible ending.
Yep. Yeah.
To that, Chris Chan's parents really, really messed up.
This story is not over yet, too. That's the scary part.
I don't know.
Chris does.
Could this have a worse ending? Yes.
It could, which I hope not.
I do, genuinely.
Don't want it.
I do. I don't really care about the guy much.
And by the way, he just said he was going to finish what he was saying, but the video's only halfway over. Jared loves doing that. Jared's always like, I guess that's it, guys. And then he goes on for another 10 minutes.
But, for his mom's sake, I know he has a mother who I feel bad for. I hope that he gets help at least for her. You know what I'm saying? Some people you just can't help. I tried to help this guy, but he's a loose cannon. And that's why I stopped being friends with him. But the funny thing is, though, he actually blocked me on Facebook. And blocking is is largely done with narcissists. When they feel like they've lost control, they'll block you. So yeah, that's what he did. He felt like he was at a power loss, I guess. So he blocked me.
He was out of power loss?
He was at a power loss. He had no more power over Jared, so he blocked him. Which that could be true.
And by the way, Jared blocks everybody. So Jared criticizing other people, blocking, Jared literally blocks everyone all the time. All I have to do is comment on his video once, and it can be something totally normal, and he'll block me. Yeah.
It's funny because it was when I was talking about nunchucks and how I believe that, nunchucks are a good weapon for self-defense. He got triggered by that. I don't know. I guess Michelangelo is not his favorite Ninja Turtle, apparently.
I mean, Ninja Turtles have nothing to do with actual self-defense, so it's kind of ridiculous.
Unless you're throwing one of your Ninja Turtle action figures at somebody as you run away.
Which it won't do very well. They had soft rubber heads. Not
he
good
literally
for self-defense.
got triggered by that, bro. Poor little thing. Anyhow, listen, I want you guys to know this is not a hate video.
It sounds like
I
it is.
do still wish the guy well, even though he's a fucking piece of shit. And him and his crew have continuously harassed me for years.
Didn't you threaten to murder him?
Years. To the point where I believe their full intent is basically for me to commit suicide. It's because I didn't join their little Nazi gang. I didn't join their little gang of stooges. And so, in their minds, and this is directly a quote from Rich Review Tech USA, as well as other YouTubers, when it comes to certain trolls, they literally do think they're the superhero, and that, people like me are the supervillain.
So there was like a weird spam account. Jared Genesis is going after you, DP. Ha 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 ha. Isn't it coming after you? I don't. What do you mean going at? Like, is he waiting for us to do something first? And
He's
then
going after us.
He's going after us.
He's going.
So we're gonna
after
go
us.
first, and he goes after us. I'm literally 0% afraid of Jared. Like he doesn't have a car, he doesn't have any money to get on a plane. I'm not going to where he lives, so like he's not a physical threat to me whatsoever, and he's a fucking hilarious buffoon.
Seems like we picked a fight with a Tasmanian devil. This could get weird.
Oh no.
So I know in his mind he actually thinks he's doing.
He's
the
going
Lord's work.
after
Like,
me.
He actually believes he's.
I'd rather have him going after than coming after.
He's really doing something. I guess I can't be mad at that. I mean, he's just so far gone. I really can't be mad at that. But at the same time, it's just really hard to deal with. When you take it outside the internet into some people's personal lives, well, then
Yeah, Jared's got a
that's when
black
you gotta
belt. We're in danger if this is true. If he's coming after us, this would be like
his version of a black belt is just a ring of dirt around his waist from never changing his clothes.
He does have a black belt
Yeah.
around his waist. And then we got Jared come. Like I'd rather have Jason David Frank coming after us. I'd rather have Steven Seagal coming after us. I'd rather.
Jason David Frank would have a Megazord. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, but he's cleaner than Jared.
Put your fucking foot down and take shit seriously, because the thing about people like Chris, guys, is I don't mean to make this too serious, but like people like him, they don't have anything to lose. Like if they knew they could fuck
More
with someone
projection.
enough, they would probably go to jail for it. If they knew they could feel like haha, I won, I don't think they would mind rotting in a prison, because that's just how far gone they are. So you really do have to be careful with sociopath narcissists like this. And I'm just going to say one last time.
Yeah, $1 Patreon. Yeah, that's what we're looking for, guys. Help us increase our patrons. It doesn't matter if you're a $100 patron or a $1 patron as far as the goal is concerned. Help us get to 450 patrons, and we will do an episode of Fat Ass and Meatball in the Morning Zoo.
In the morning.
Yep. All it takes. So if you've never been a patron before, all it takes is $1. You can use PayPal. You can use a debit card to sign up for Patreon. It's patreon.com/DP. Help us. Help us reach 450 patrons.
No, just so you guys know, this isn't a troll video. I do wish him well. I do. And I'm not just saying that.
You are
so
just
that
saying
this
that.
video doesn't get banned.
Because if something awful happened to him, you'd be making a video laughing about it tomorrow. So you don't wish him well. You're just running your mouth.
Chris, if you're watching this, bro, listen, it's not too late to get yourself some help, dude.
You threatened to kill
I know
him.
you're going through some shit. I know you've had an unfair life. Shit happens. Life is definitely not fair, but that doesn't give you the right to continuously try to harass people to suicide. I know that's your intent with me. Either that or just, me rotting in a prison cell. Him and his friends actually sent a 15-year-old to my house, hoping that I would answer the door and, I guess, attack and, go to jail for a long time.
What a weird theory. Chris sent a 15-year-old to Jared's house in hopes that Jared would assault the 15-year-old.
Yeah. I wouldn't trust Jared around 15-year-olds.
No, but I think 15's too old for him. You heard his spectrum. He wants someone who's still pure.
He said to 88 years old,
But
as long as they have a spiritual connection.
He even said 1,000, but he was also like, but if you can get one young like that, they're still pure.
Beating up a minor is probably like 10 years in jail, I would imagine anyway. But these people are sick, and I will go ahead and I'll link their Nazi group name in the chat and in the description, so you guys can hopefully, if you have the time, just report them to your local FBI, because they're the main reason why I can't.
Why someone like you in America, being a Nazi isn't something that you can be reported to the FBI for unless you're doing something, like you're doing something illegal. It almost sounds like you're asking other people to swat people.
You better not.
Live stream, I know that they were swatting my house. They were taking turns doing it. That's why they didn't get caught. So, go figure. You know, I still can't believe they got away with that shit. But at the end of the day, I mean, it wasn't a big thing. I don't like dealing with cops. A lot of cops are assholes, but you know, it is what it is, dude. You got to take one for the team sometimes. And that's what I did. And I'm blessed to be back now. So,
Now, Jared, I guess, is afraid to stream because somebody's already got his new address.
Yeah.
And his dad said that he's not allowed to stream.
Somebody hacked one of his old channels and like uploaded pictures of his house and everything, which we don't support.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all writhing in pain because I'm back on YouTube. And you know what? They can go fuck off. Like, I really don't care.
Fuck off?
They've been nonstop harassing me ever since I came back, and I've been laughing my ass off. The fact that they're still, like, I still live in their heads 24/7. And I know these same people are the ones that, you know, harass other lol cows like Wings of Redemption, King Cobra JFS, and Darkside Phil.
Honestly, even Darkside Phil, who I have the lowest opinion of out of those three, is still way better than you could ever be. Like, he's actually successful. When we were talking about DSP, a bunch of DSP like detractors informed me that DSP's making like $150K a year minimum.
Yeah.
He's just like addicted to mobile games and spends all his money on microtransactions.
It's fucking horrible.
But then he's like, guys, I can't afford my electric bill.
It's because to them it's an easy target. You know, they're popular to hate on, so they know they're not going to get in trouble for doing it. It's a very cowardly, sad thing. But anyways, guys, I hope you enjoyed this 1,000 sub celebration video. I just felt like I needed to share the truth on some things. And yeah, so hope you guys enjoy. I'll probably do one more special bonus video for you guys tomorrow. I got something good planned, but I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, stay rad. Cheers. How you alphas doing tonight? It's late as fuck, 1 o'clock a.m., but you know what? I was like, gotta do it for my alphas.
Since I have watched the cast, forgot about this guy here. That room is weaponized mustard. Thing probably smells like moldy cheese and wet clothes.
Yeah,
I use a Swiffer with Fabuloso every week. It's not hard.
And this
Crazy.
is
Also
his new
below
room. Oh God, what they got cut off at the end. What did they say? Also, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, CJ.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Yeah, his room definitely has a sweltering funk to it.
Yeah, he lives in, southeast Texas. So it's hot, it's humid. You can hear in the background all the crickets and shit outside. That's the sign of a truly humid climate.
That's right, there's no stopping the J, man. So
You
I
hear
hope
it?
you like my Ernest P. Worrell impression.
Ernest P. Worrell, that's what that is?
If you guys know Ernest.
I didn't put that together.
He made like the corniest movies back in the 90s, but
Man, Jim Varney, the guy who played Ernest, he used to do commercials for this electronics store in the Detroit area. We had him in Toledo too. It was called ABC Warehouse, and they were hilarious. That's how he got famous with that character. He used to like get hired to do commercials as that character first.
Yeah, Jim Varney was basically what's the old lady, the Tyler Perry movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like he was
Medea.
fulfilling in the Medea movies.
Thank you,
he was
thank you.
fulfilling the Medea crowd before the Medea crowd.
Kind of.
came
It was
along.
it was the white redneck version of that, basically. He was actually a good actor, though. He had some other roles that were pretty good. And his Saturday morning show, he played like every character on it. He played like multiple different characters. It was really good.
What was it called? Camp.
It was well. You're talking about Ernest Goes to Camp. That was his
movie, okay.
which was it did really well. Later on, they all got direct to video releases, but the first like 3 especially Goes to Camp was really big. But he had a Saturday morning cartoon shows like the Ernest Show or whatever. Oh. And there were multiple characters that he would play in it, not just Ernest. It was actually really good.
Do you think he wanted to fight
Ernest or Pee Wee Herman?
Pee Wee Herman, yeah.
Because it's funny because those two guys were comedians that created characters that people couldn't tell the difference between them and the character. Kind of like Larry the Cable Guy. You know, a fight. I mean, Pee Wee Herman's still alive, and Ernest died like 20 years ago.
Should we do Ernest versus Pee Wee Herman at Actual Mania?
It makes me sad though, because Ernest is dead and Pee Wee is not.
Fucking love that guy.
I just want to see them fight.
And by the way, Ernest never went to jail. Well, he did in the movie, but Pee Wee literally went to jail for real.
Add that one to the Jared lore, but I guess we'll just make this a quick one tonight. I got my Toad here. Talk about video games. Talk a little bit about Nintendo. You know, it's funny, man. Like, I was gone almost a whole fucking generation, like, video game generation. I didn't think I would be out nearly 3 years, but, you know...
What?
I put my faith in Jesus Christ, and I know I probably needed that time off. Time to work on myself. By the way, I took off my computer stand, my monitor stand. So now it actually looks like I'm looking at the camera. Huzzah.
Huzzah.
Rather than looking at my 10-incher. Just kidding, I'm rocking the garden snake. But,
TMI.
So guys, I missed out on a whole video game generation with you. I'm sorry. There's a lot to be said. And I could rant your ass off for like 20 minutes here, but I'm simply just gonna say this, okay? Gaming as a whole it's dead. It's a dead genre. This is what happens when things when it's destroyed by corporations. And I know you...
It's like literally like...
Why is he all smooth and naked at 1 a.m. holding his toad?
Yeah, that's his mushroom head.
It's all the suntan lotion he has on his body.
Like when I was young and the NES first came out, you know, video games were for kids. Like it was sold as a toy at the time. And like now, gaming is like a sport. Like literally it's a professional sport that people play legit, and it's on TV like you'd see football or baseball on TV, you know? So, no, it's not dead. It's bigger than it's ever been before, and it's just going to keep expanding in the foreseeable future.
Moms are some of the biggest gamers.
The number one game among, like, older women is Tetris.
It's a great game.
Yeah.
You might be saying, like, yo, Jared, what are you talking about? It's dead. I mean, it's a multi-billion-dollar, you know, fucking, business. Let me put it to you this way, okay? Yes, you're right. It is popular.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean it's good.
Oh my God. See, he's too punk rock for his own good. He can't like anything if it's popular. Like this is the attitude I had when I was like 16. You know?
Okay. Case in point, you know, communism. Communism is popular.
No, it's not. There's hardly any communist countries in the world right now. And the ones that are communist are like hardly pure communism.
It's killed more people than any other fucking, belief system.
No. An economic system alone doesn't kill people. It's who's in charge and what they do with it.
Political system.
He's talking about Stalin. And Stalin, it wasn't because Russia was communist that Stalin killed people. It was because Stalin was a murderer that Stalin killed people.
Hope I don't get banned for that, bro. Susan Wojcicki, I'll suck your D.
It's Wojcicki.
Please don't ban me. That's a great fucking punchline. I'll have to remember.
You're stupid as fuck, Jared.
Susan Wojcicki, don't ban me. I'll suck your D.
Why is that a good punchline?
Only he thinks he's funny. That's the weird thing.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm a goofball.
Is he laughing in the face of the rind of Zhao Dong?
But case in point, though, I mean, I think I made my my case fairly clear with that. There's a lot of brainwashed, simp, fanboys. Okay, that's the only reason why gaming is still popular, dude. It's because of these little fucktards,
The only reason gaming is popular is because of the people who like games. And there's so many of them that it's popular. It's like, yeah, that's how popularity works. You're like, what's your point?
A lot of them come from this genre, if you know what I'm saying.
What genre? What was the genre? Did you pick up on that?
Nintendo.
Oh, okay. Like the original
Toad.
NES?
The
Like
Toad
Mario?
genre? That looked like it was from the 64, maybe GameCube era.
Maybe, yeah.
Starts with an N, okay, ends with a dough. And, But look, man, I like Nintendo. I won't get it twisted. I grew up with Nintendo. I can only hate on them so much.
He acts like there's this feud between Sega and Nintendo still, but Nintendo and Sega work together now. Sega only makes games; they don't make consoles, and they make them for Nintendo. So there's no longer a feud; they're collaborators at this point.
But they're not cool, bro. Like, they're not cool.
That's the only reason new Sega games get made. It's because they get released on Nintendo.
They're a bunch of crooks. And a lot of companies are the same way. EA, it used to be Electronic Arts. That was the brand back in the day. And then you've got Konami. They made fucking Metal Gear Solid. One of the best series ever, dude. Fucking Silent Hill. Real gamers don't take those brands seriously anymore. This is why gaming is dead, okay?
None of this makes any sense.
I could make an edgy comment here and say that most people aren't even gamers, but I don't want to...
The no true gamers fallacy.
Sound like too much of an elitist twat.
Too late! Too late! Too late!
Let me just put it to you this way. There's a lot of games out today that, well, let's just say, are perfect for the booby streaming variety, if you get my drift.
I'm pretty sure, a lot of the booby streaming isn't even gaming these days.
They just
it's
sit
like in a hot
tubs.
tub. Yeah, or they exercise.
Yeah, that's the new meta.
Which, by the way, I heard our buddy Positive Smash got suspended from Twitch
for exercising.
That's all she does. Like she doesn't. She flaunts her stuff, but she's not like in a bikini in a hot tub. She's working out,
Leave her alone.
Yeah, she's a sweet girl. She's a sweet girl.
Okay, don't make me have to mention names.
She's not like naked like a lot of other. I would see Amaranth in like a very small bikini, like sucking on these rubber earlobes, and I'm like,
that was a little much.
Yeah.
And I'm not for censorship at all. Like, let her
Nope.
suck the earlobes.
Yeah.
I don't care.
It did make me uncomfortable.
It was a little much.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is just porn.
Yep. Yeah.
Resident Evil 8, Resident Evil, fucking whatever
I'm pro
it's called.
porn.
I don't know. I've lost count, but all this garbage. It's like it's just made for booby streamers.
Who cares? It's not, but who cares if it is?
Games suck these days, dude. Elden Ring is probably like the first good game that's been out in decades.
I guarantee you he's never played it.
And
he doesn't have the hardware necessary to play a game like Elden
Ring. Not
Ring.
even really a fan of the series, but from what it sounds like, that's a kick-ass game. And that's great. I'm glad at least gamers get something. They throw you guys a bone every once in a few years, it seems like. I'm telling you, I was shocked when the fucking Nintendo Switch came out because they had the audacity to release it with literally no games. The only game...
Because Nintendo is such a solid brand that they knew people would buy it and they knew the games would come.
Did they have the Zelda game when it came out?
Yeah, that was the main launch title.
Was the Mario one out too, or did that?
No, not immediately. But Mario Kart came out like a few months after it came out.
It came with was just a DLC, Mario 8 Deluxe, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Nope.
I couldn't believe that shit. Like, they were that ballsy, that
and it worked.
Shallow to do that to their fans. I can't believe that shit. And the people, they kiss their ass. And when PS5 came out too, literally
the numbers don't lie. You cannot deny their success, whether you like their decisions or not. And yeah, they make greedy decisions to maximize their profit. Welcome to capitalism. You just spoke out against communism, but now you're bitching about a company making a ton of money in capitalism. So which side are you on here?
No games for it. It was all just stuff that was from the PS4, Like that Spider-Man, what was it? I don't know a whole lot about games these days, but that certain Spider-Man.
So why
game,
are you talking about
like
it?
A fucking upgraded game.
Oh, you're talking out of your
PS4.
ass as usual.
Guys, listen. They don't care about you as gamers.
Right, they care about your money. That's how business works. They're a business. Yeah, they don't personally care about you.
I'm sorry to say.
I remember when Nintendo used to personally care about me.
About you?
Yeah.
Well, you did grow up around here, and they're local, right?
They used to send me messages in the Nintendo Power magazine. And
subliminal messages?
Yeah. They're a dog.
Billy,
a dog
get
used
the
to
gun.
talk to me.
Get the gun, Billy.
A dog from Nintendo used to tell me to do things with the duck hunt gun.
I've driven by the Nintendo building so many times because it's not far away from here, and I wish that they had they do have a visitor center, but you gotta know somebody. You gotta be somebody to get invited. I wish I was somebody to get invited to their little visitor center.
If you want to be somebody, if you want to go somewhere, you've got to wake up and pay attention.
These big companies don't give a shit about you anymore. It's just like I'm just gonna be real, okay? A lot of people not necessarily of a certain race, I'm not gonna say that, but how should I say this? These companies as a whole, they just don't care about you, dude. I was gonna say something. I don't want to get.
Yeah, they don't care about you.
I better not be too real here, but yeah, I don't want to get in trouble. But I'm just gonna say that.
Do tell, Jared.
They see us all as fools, guys. That's how they see us.
A fool and his money are soon parted. That's like an old school business mantra right there. Yes. Yes. They will try to make you pay way more for something than what it's actually worth. That's how it works. I'm not the hugest fan of it either, but I thought you were into capitalism, Jared.
That's why I don't buy games. Last time I bought a game, I think was Animal Crossing. I can't remember.
I remember when the Wii came out and Nintendo got pissed because soft mods came out. Because back in the day, to play pirated games, you used to have to hard mod things. Like Xboxes and stuff needed a chip, but the Wii had an SD card slot on it, and you could upload the crack through that, and basically pirate my Wii that I still have in this room right now. I have a USB drive plugged into it with basically every Wii game ever on it. And that happened back in the day when they were all new games. You could get any game for free.
I bought Fall Guys. That was the last game I bought.
I've never played that.
It's a fun one. There's some games that are worth buying, and there's some games that are just catch a DLC content bullshit.
Sure.
Where they release the game before it's even done, and then you gotta wait for the game to even be playable. That sucks.
Yeah, beta testing is just public release now.
And they will continue to do so. I mean, look at Street Fighter V. They let that game just continuously pour out DLCs for what, 8 years, 7 years? The same game. It just kept... I don't know what to tell you guys. It's just incredible. It's fucking incredible the way that they treat us as gamers. It's disgusting.
As customers.
I will never support another company again unless
you
it's a
don't have any money.
Yeah, you don't even buy. you don't even buy a new underwear.
Right.
really would trust, but
So they really, really, really don't care about you. Like they at least there's like a baseline of caring because they want you to have money to pay them. You have no money, so like you're like no, they don't care about you at all.
I don't trust anyone anymore. That's why
Why?
let's just say, as
What?
some people call it, Jack Sparrow games. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I don't have any guilt in doing that.
Oh, he's saying he goes to Pirate Bay for it? Like,
Oh,
like what games are even on there?
he's
Because I
pirating.
know that most of these
Piracy?
companies are fucking evil. So, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is, bro. So, yeah, needless to say, I'm not a fan of the PS5.
Yeah, bro, you know, at communism, they killed everybody, but also, like, these companies that just want to make money in capitalism, they're just evil. Okay? Like, where does Jared sit?
To be honest, one of my favorite parts about our capitalistic society is the entertainment.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean...
If I had to pick one part of this that I actually enjoyed, it would be the fact that they're constantly honing what it is they can sell to you as far as gaming and
anything,
and
movies,
film and-
music, TV,
yeah, all that
like
good
everything.
stuff.
Yeah.
all that good stuff. I like that about capitalism. I love that I'm broke
It
because
does-
I like to buy stupid things.
It
like
does
magic
inspire
cards.
creativity.
Or the Xbox Series X.
And by the way, I'm playing the new Diablo, but I'm not buying any of the DLCs. And I can still play the game.
Or even PC gaming for that matter. I was, you know what? Like, I still remember telling
Unethical
my
testicle medical receptacle says making money versus wanting to prey on kids. I know it's hard. It's hard to make that
You
choice.
can't choose both. You can't have it both ways.
basis when I was live streaming a few years ago. I would be completely content just playing nothing but old school games.
You don't even have old consoles.
Rest of my life, dude. I would.
You were using emulators.
Because gaming's a fucking joke now. It is. I don't know what else to say. But look, I don't want to end this on too much of a negative note, so I'll just say this, like,
okay.
Eventually there will be a video game crash. And whenever that happens, I think that's when indie games will rise up. And that will destroy the corporations, and I believe gaming will be good again, you know?
That's a stupid belief.
Right.
Whenever that happens, I don't really know.
They're just going to start making games for free, right?
Indie games are already doing very well.
Yeah.
There's a market out there because there's such a huge amount of people that consider themselves gamers that there's room for indies to flourish.
Yeah. Yeah, I have the Xbox Game Pass, and there's all kinds of indie games that get uploaded there. You know, it's basically like there's like hundreds of games in the library that you can play. You know, it's like a Netflix for games, basically. And there's a lot of indie games on there. There's games I would have never have played if I had to buy them.
It'll probably be sooner than you think.
It's bigger than ever.
I'm not sure if
Reason
there's an
being-
indie game called King Kong Beefers, but if there is, I'll buy it.
Is because I think gamers are just getting sick and tired of all this bullshit, man.
Then why is the industry flourishing?
I don't think a lot of
them.
them are putting up with it anymore, dude. So, yeah, there was actually a video game crash, I believe, in like the 80s.
Yeah, that's because it was, you know, Atari and Coleco and all them, and they were just there was no way to know if a game was good or not before you bought it. There was no rentals, there was no like internet, there was hardly any like magazines or anything that reviewed games. So you went and they would just put out.
Sony literally has indie developers make games.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the selection on my PlayStation right now.
Yeah, so the reason there was a crash is because back then there was no quality. They just put out any game they could. They didn't test it to make sure it was good. And games were easier, like, you know, games were not as advanced as they are now. And the market crashed because the product was trash, like E.T., like all the E.T.
All those ET
Yeah.
games that went into a landfill and now are worth tons of money.
in New Mexico.
Yeah.
That's what the Angry Video Game Nerd movie is about. And that movie was made before they confirmed, because before it was like
Video game crash in 1982. It was awesome. You could get 2,600 for $25 and games for $1.
An Atari
at some
2600.
stores. I got so many new games this year.
But those games were trash, though. Anyway.
Commodore 64.
Amazing. I think Commodore Amiga was like one of the first like home computers that I had ever played that had like this crazy amount of games available.
It happened like with Atari, and after that happened, gaming was better, I guess. Then it sucked again.
Yeah, Nintendo and then later Sega revitalized the gaming market.
So it's like it just kind of goes in spurts, I guess. I don't really know, man. I don't know everything, but man, I'll tell you, dude, like, not to sound like too much.
I had a friend that was spoiled as shit and got everything he wanted, and he got the Neo Geo, which like back in the early 90s was still like $900, which now would be like, $2,000-$3,000. And that was an insane because it was the closest thing to having an arcade system.
That was pre-Sega Genesis?
I can't I know. I don't
thought
know.
it was pre-Sega Genesis because I'm pretty sure after... Was it the Jaguar that came after
Atari
the Sega
Jaguar
Genesis?
was the pseudo 16-bit system. Okay. So in the United States, Neo Geo came out in 1990. When did... let's see...
The Crash was 1983, and when you were a dumb kid
Sega
like me,
Genesis.
even bad games were
No,
good.
Genesis came out in 89.
Oh.
So Genesis predates Neo Geo.
Much of a boomer, but gaming was just
Neo
different.
Geo was better though, like graphics and hardware wise than the Genesis.
How many games did it have? Because I don't remember anybody I knew ever having
it. Was so crazy expensive that most people didn't have it. For its time. Let's see. Okay, it was. I did overestimate it though. So at the time in 1990, it cost $649.99, which in our today's money is about $1,300, which is a lot. But what it was basically the same system. It was a console version of what you'd get in the arcade, and back then arcade gaming was way better quality wise than home console. So they just found a way to take their arcade machine and break it into a home console, and that's why it was so expensive. As far as games go, I don't remember how many games there were.
I just don't remember it being popular anywhere in my circle.
It says, yeah, I mean, it was...
How long did it last?
Let's see. I don't know how long the run was here.
Neo Geo released April 26, 1990.
Mm-hmm.
And do we have on the side there? It usually has like a... It's just got the release
It was
dates.
discontinued in 97. Oh, you know what? The hardware, they stopped making the hardware in 97, but they just stopped making games for it in 2004? So it had a long shelf life.
They had tech support until 2007.
Yeah. That's kind of mind-blowing.
I don't know anybody who had one.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it was crazy expensive. Like, someone's parents would have had to poop out a bunch of money.
Shout out to 1990s OnlyFans.
That's what I was saying. I had a friend that was like...
His mom was a stripper.
I don't know what his parents did, but he got whatever he wanted, and he got a Neo Geo.
I like to think his mom was a stripper.
Maybe.
And she bought him good stuff.
I remember what his mom looked like, though, and
Not
probably...
a stripper?
Yeah, probably not.
Damn.
Not a stripper that would make enough money to buy a Neo Geo.
Do you think his mom was a pimp?
Back in the day, dude. You know, I mean, yeah, you had retard fanboys and shit like that, but it was just different, man. It was just about having fun. It wasn't so much a competition like it is now. Everything is a competition with gaming. Everything is about getting achievement points. And honestly, dude, I just think...
I mean, like, games, even at their base level, was like scoring points. It's always been that way. Like... like in Pac-Man, you'd eat the little pellets and you'd score points, and you'd eat the ghosts and you'd score points. So it's always been that way. You're an idiot. You have no idea. Like, I've never heard anyone talk out of their ass this much.
In Pac-Man, you would eat the drug, get high, and you would go attack all the other ghost ladies.
Have you ever played the arcade multiplayer Pac-Man, where you can get like 4 people and you all play against each other?
I probably, but it was probably like 25 years ago.
No, it's a new game. It came out.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, yeah, it's a newer game. They have one at Shorty's. Me and Adam were playing it.
That's a bunch of hockey bullshit. So I'll just leave it on that note as an old dusty boomer. Thanks, guys, for watching. You know, I still play video games, but to me it's a dead genre, and I think corporations pretty much killed it. So tell me, guys, what you think in the comments. I'd be interested on your thoughts.
If you're thinking that it's a dead genre and corporations killed it, you probably don't have your fingers on the pulse of independent gaming to the point where you can find really good, interesting stuff for reasonably priced. They're out there. They exist. You stopped looking because you allowed corporations to tell you what was good, and that's probably where you're at.
Quick reminder to anyone who just showed up: please like the stream. And also, sign up for our Patreon, where we have a goal of 450 patrons. And we're going to do Morning Zoo with Fat Ass and Meatball. All you have to do is sign up, and the lowest tier level is $1. You can spare $1. But also, you might want to do the $5 level, because we're doing three Patreon shows this month. Because we missed one because we got sick last month
because of COVID.
Yeah, so sign up. I see a bunch of people were signing up, so you want to do this. You do want to do this. I'm going to refresh the page too and see, maybe I don't know if it updates in real time or what, but we'll take a look at it.
Sporman.
Let's see. We are now at, so we're at 344. Oh God. 344 of 450. Our goal is 450. I think we can do it. We get thousands of views on these videos. I think, about 100 of you can spare $1 to get us where we need to be. Think about it.
Why stop at 1 when you can do 5, 10, or even 100?
You'd be on the show if you do 100.
Yeah.
We bring you on the show. All right, here's one more from Jared here.
How's it going, guys? It's your boy Jared Juggernaut here. So today, I have a critique for Quan Kicker.
Do you know who this is? Quan Kicker?
No.
I was gonna do another bonus video for my 1,000 sub celebration, but the truth of it is, bro, I'm just gonna be cocky. Most people really don't deserve it. I just have lurkers on my channel. It's just lurkers and troll mostly.
Yeah. Wow, a rare moment of self-awareness from Jared.
Like 5, maybe.
Yes! Thank you.
10 people that I would be glad to make that for. But to the rest of them, y'all can kindly fuck off.
I will kindly fuck off.
I'm just going to make a different video today. Sorry, guys. Nothing personal, but I will do what I had planned later on. It's just
if you just signed up and you're a new patron, join the Discord and jump into the #live group, the live chat, so you can be on the screen here with everybody else. Do it.
Got to starve the trolls. You can't keep feeding them too much. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, just a quick little video here, guys. I want to give a critique to a Quan Kicker, but also a positive message too, because I do like this guy. So Quan Kicker is a prime example of someone who I would consider to be a great sports fighter, but not so much a great real life fighter. You know what I'm saying? Someone who...
Why don't you show us what a good real life fighter is?
Is he just going to show us a picture of Hannibal?
No.
Could actually defend themselves.
He should get in the ring. Like Hannibal said, he would drive to Houston to fight Jared. So Jared doesn't even need to go anywhere. Jared can just train at home and Hannibal will be out there and we can have a pro fight. That'd be so beautiful. I want it to happen. Let's make it happen. Anyone out there? Let's get Jared to fight Hannibal.
As a man, okay, as a martial artist.
Have you given yourself a black belt, Ben?
No.
Jared's given himself a black belt.
Cool. I want to watch him fight other black belts. Let's see it happen.
You need to be, if you want to be taken seriously, and I'm just going to be blunt in saying this.
You're not taken seriously by anybody.
With peace and love, this guy's very scrawny. He weighs like 120 something pounds, maybe 130.
Okay, so like the flyweights in UFC, they're like, 110, 120 pounds. They're like 5'5" at most, and they would wreck most people. Like UFC caliber fighters, even though they're that small, they're so fucking tough and trained well and have had so many fights, they could wreck most average people that think they're tough easily.
I'm sorry, bro, but you can't call yourself a martial artist. I mean, unless you're like 5 feet, maybe 4'9". There's really no excuse for that. You need to get gains, dude. Okay.
He's speaking of gains. Last night I was in Martin Shkreli's Discord, and Vegan Gains showed up trying to
antagonize.
He was trying to shame Shkreli. He's like, if you're such a big fan of Wu-Tang, why are you not a vegan like the RZA is?
Oh my God, he's obsessed.
It was so funny.
Stop, Richard, please.
If you were attacked on the streets, you might get lucky, fighting a gang of like 5 people with fancy kicks. But it's not a guarantee. You're gonna have to use your fucking fist like a man as well. Your punches, I can promise, wouldn't really hurt that much. I'm just being brutally honest here, bro. You need to put on some weight. Okay? I think you're an excellent sports fighter, but aside from that, I don't really take you seriously, buddy. You do know a lot, though. I will say you're probably, and I'll kiss your ass here, bro. You're probably one of the best, in terms of knowledgeable martial artists on YouTube. You are.
I bet he was just waiting for your approval.
And I mean that, too. I'm not just trying to kiss you.
He just gave himself a black belt because the great Jared bestowed a compliment upon him.
That's
Sensei
one way
Jared.
That's one way to get handed a black belt.
Right.
Your ass.
I want Hannibal to hand him a black belt.
You need to eat something, though, buddy. Like, if you want me to take you seriously as a martial artist,
you need to get gains. This coming from the pathetic near 40-year-old who looks like he's 9 months pregnant.
Yeah, and like MMA's been around long enough for us to see who's been successful in MMA and who hasn't. And most MMA fighters, they don't look like bodybuilders. They're usually pretty cut. There's some guys that got some extra chunk on them, but mostly they all kind of have like the same build, just in different sizes. And then like you get to like the heavyweights, a lot of those guys, they might have a little bit of extra weight, but they're all pretty fit. Like, and none of them look like bodybuilders at all.
You got to up your gains, dude. See,
I mean, it can work against you if you're too muscular. We've seen it.
People don't realize is biologically men were supposed to be fat. It has a stigma these days, but
okay, I'm listening.
God damn it.
The truth is, fat not only gives you power, and mass moves mass.
Okay, Jared's starting to make a little sense.
It also protects the muscles, and it also acts as energy reserves. Men were meant to be fat. We were. I'm not saying obese, but we were meant to have a gut.
No, go back.
Okay.
Go back to the
it's
obese
only because
part.
of society that it's frowned on, because
I mean, like, if you have extra weight on you, it doesn't matter if it's energy reserves because it takes extra energy to carry that extra weight, too.
Everyone's so goddamn self-conscious about themselves. So, bro, that's just my advice to you. Aside from that, I think you are a good fighter. I think you're just too worried about speed. This is a problem with a lot of Taekwondo guys. I know he has a past of Taekwondo. I think he has a black belt in that. which, that's great, respect to him. But Taekwondo, okay, for the most part, it's just a sport. It's not a real self-defense system.
No, it's both. It's a sport and it's a self-defense system. It's, Korean martial arts. Taekwondo is Korean. And, it's not perfect, but it's, but like MMA fighters, they could learn some Taekwondo and they could learn some jiu-jitsu. Because most MMA fighters, they'll do a grapple discipline and they'll do like a striking discipline. So
shouldn't be.
Taekwondo is an Olympic sport.
If you're only going to rely on your legs, like I said, you're going to get in trouble, dude. If you're fighting a gang of 5 people...
Okay, well, if you're fighting a gang of 5 people, you're at a disadvantage no matter what you do.
That's not going to get you too far. You have to learn to use every weapon on your body, like Steven Seagal said. Your arms...
Just like Steven Seagal said, dude.
What?
You got to use every weapon on your body. That's
Steven
why,
Seagal.
Yeah, that's why Steven Seagal, a notorious fat,
he wasn't fat until like he got old.
He uses his man titties to attack people. Yep.
Your feet, your fingers, everything you have, your elbows. And I know this guy does Muay Thai, so I will give him respect for that as well.
Muay Thai is a hard sport.
But I can tell because of his philosophies, he seems to think that being a sports fighter would protect him on the streets. It wouldn't, dude.
Joe Rogan started out as a Taekwondo guy. There's this old video of Joe Rogan when he's probably like 20 years old, like knocking this guy out with a kick. Have you ever seen that?
I don't recall, but probably.
Yeah.
Okay, you get yourself hurt or killed. That's a stupid philosophy to have. And again, I'm just being painfully blunt with you because I'm trying to help you out, man. You're scrawny, okay? You're not strong. You have powerful kicks, but that's just because you're fast. It's because you don't have a lot of weight on your body. But you can't.
Let him kick you then. Let him kick you. And then tell us if it was weak or not.
Can't always rely on that, dude. You got to get more mass on your body, especially your arms. That's all I really have to say, bro. It's great to see you're still making videos. I just checked on you. Looks like you're kind of slowed down a little bit, but listen, man, just keep up the good work, dude. Like, I really do like your channel. And this is why I've chosen to make a video on you. It's because I'm trying my best to help you.
So, eat a sandwich,
that's
get
what I got,
fat.
guys. Thanks for watching.
I want to
Y'all
see
take
this
care,
channel.
And, I'll see you on the next one. Cheers.
His name was what? Kicking?
Quan Kicker.
Quan Kicker?
It's some dude that's he's mainly a kicker. He's a lightweight guy that can. I mean, he's cut though.
Should he maybe get fat? Is that
no?
Are we thinking maybe he should get fat?
Not if he wants to be able to kick in the head and shit. Yeah, look at him. Right now, he's just showing like what he can do. He's not actually throwing full force. Man, he can kick really high.
But imagine if he
Oh my God, he looks like
300 pounds heavier.
It's like Street Fight. No. He's got like a Muay Thai build. Muay Thai guys are very slender.
I'm thinking how he would look.
He's got Muay Thai shorts on too.
If he had big bulging chunking thighs, a big gut, maybe some back titties.
Hey, get your dick out of your hand, Billy.
Maybe some back titties might help him out a little bit. If he wants to get some back
So
titties.
Jared's criticizing this guy and his physique. I want to see Jared fight this guy. It's ridiculous. I like how Jared pretends to be some kind of martial arts authority. That's one of the funniest things about him. Everyone, please like the stream. Give us a like.
Like it, love it,
Like
gotta
it,
have
like it, like it. Muay Thai guys are usually really slender like that. Muay Thai is a crazy sport.
Was Sagat from Street Fighter a Muay Thai character?
Yeah, yep. Yeah. So it's Thai kickboxing is what it is. So like it's kicking and throwing hands, but also like knees and like shin and forearm strikes, which aren't legal in like Western kickboxing.
Those Muay Thai knees. Get him with those Muay Thai knees. bust his shit up with my Muay Thai knees.
Here's a little bit of the Trumpster Bob for everybody.
Do you drink alcohol?
Occasionally now.
So,
is he back in hospital?
Well, this is a clip from back in June 7th when he was in the hospital, and they asked him if he drank alcohol, and he lied about it.
Do you drink alcohol?
Occasionally now.
Occasionally now. And when he says now, he means literally that moment. Yeah, well, not drinking right now in the hospital.
Occasionally?
Yeah, once a week, every week or two.
Every week or two? How about every hour or two?
I drink every week or two for about a week or two in length.
I was drinking every day, like a lot of them, but I cut all that out. My organs are still good.
He's so in denial about what his health problems are.
So I can quit now.
Mm-hmm.
And then the rest of his video is after he got home.
Man, I never quit. I like drinking, you know? I just don't want to be drinking every day like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't have any more desire to drink like that.
You don't?
Right.
Yeah.
Was Bob less... Cheers with the Keystone.
Oh,
Bob was less creepy to his nurses than JCR3 was, right?
JCR3. Oh,
Berry
yes,
picker?
yes.
Yeah. Bob's got that going for him.
I love the edit of this. Is there with the Keystone tall boy?
But right now, I don't give a damn. I'm just glad to be home and I got a beer in my hand. Shit, I'm going to drink till I pass out. And I ain't going to wake up for a long time.
He called it. He ain't never lied. Well, he's lied a lot, but that was an honest statement.
I think that's it. It was just a little clip. Hey, quick question. I recently discovered something. I'm not sure if you've seen it. Have you seen the Radio Shack Twitter?
Yeah, it's you familiar with a fucking shill guy named Ty Lopez?
No, but it is literally Radio Shack, though.
Yeah, Ty Lopez is an old fucking scammer.
He's an intern at Radio Shack now.
Well, no, he bought
Radio Shack?
He bought the Radio Shack name and is using it as a fucking scam platform.
Because they're still selling
scams.
They're still selling Radio Shack shit also.
Yeah, he bought the whole company.
That is insane.
8 months ago, I think.
It is the craziest shit ever.
Yeah, it's Ty Lopez. He's a fucking scammer.
I never, in a million years, thought Radio Shack would be like, sit on my face and use my ears as handlebars.
You guys would probably recognize Ty Lopez if you looked up Ty Lopez videos. He about 5 or so years ago, he used to get outed by everybody in the commentary community. He always would have 78 rented cars.
It's
to make
hilarious,
though.
It is pretty good. Due to inflation, 6 inches is now 9 inches. Oh, dude.
Just stole some girl's food at Chipotle. Thanks, Katie. Better leave that food alone, Ty Lopez.
Go to Qdoba
scammer.
instead.
Some
Higher
people think
quality.
beer is nasty, and so am I after 15. Good morning, happy Friday.
It's good. I like it. I don't know anything about the guy. This Elon Musk one is great.
A thing about yesterday, I see whole tits on TikTok daily, and I got put on Twitter parole for talking about marrying squirters. Elon Musk, when we making moves, fam? The new generarion of Twitter is here, and I'm going to champion the F out of it for you, G.
For you, G. Oh, yeah, this is the one he got put in Twitter jail for.
If you find a squirter, marry her.
Yep. The Battery Club. 1 free battery each month for 1 year. Damn. Radio Shack. A company with 100-year history. Have you ever heard of, Josh Fierstein, right?
Yeah.
It's one of Egghead's boyfriends.
Josh Fierstein?
Yeah, one of Egghead's boyfriends.
Egghead's got a boyfriend named Josh Fierstein?
One of them. Here he is talking about Planned Parenthood.
Planned Parenthood has hunted down millions and millions of little innocent babies, stuck a knife into the uterus, cut them, pulled them out, crushed their skull with forceps, ripped their body apart, sold their tissue, and threw them bleeding into a trash bin. I say tonight, we punish Planned Parenthood. I think it's time that abortion doctors should have...
You know, we used to listen to this guy years ago, and he sounded insanely crazy, but now he represents the mainstream of his side of the political coin.
I wonder if he'll buy Planned Parenthood the same way Ty Lopez bought Radio Shack.
Planned Parenthood's not for sale. It's not a private
not yet.
business. Well, you can't take a non-profit organization and make it into a private business. Radio Shack was never a non-profit organization.
And be afraid for their life.
He looks like Fred Durst and Kevin James had a kid. He used to wear the red New York Yankee hat.
He's the king of queefs.
Oh, by the way, this woman gets arrested for a dick joke.
I think it's fair to wait. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Pick up your stuff and stop.
What I'm telling you is that you just got arrested last night, and you're putting us in a fucking difficult position every time. Just don't be out here after curfew. We don't want to deal with it.
Goodbye. Nothing to report anyway.
I don't know where they are.
How long does it take? What is it? There's been nobody out here for a couple hours. Right, but after curfew, like from 6 o'clock on, there's been nobody here.
Ma'am, keep walking.
I'm going 397. I'm walking. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm walking. You don't need to touch me.
Goodbye.
I'm walking. You don't need to touch me. At this point, you're just showing all of us how little your dick is.
Now she gets arrested.
Oh,
she said he had a little dick.
He showed how
That's the
little
thing.
it was.
He's got authority. All right? And maybe he does really have a little dick because...
I'm out.
You're under arrest.
For what?
Disorderly conduct and curfew.
I'm not. You've got 4. Don't touch me. I haven't done anything.
She's under arrest.
For what? For what? I haven't done anything.
It is kind of fucked up because he was telling her to leave and she was leaving, but she said
she
something
was
about
following orders.
And then she said something about his dick and he's like, wait.
Because he's just a little dick motherfucker.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you have... I don't even know what kind of cop that guy is. They rolled up, they're on the grass with their cop car and he's like...
I'm not doing anything.
Well, there's private detectives.
No, these are police officers. These are not private detectives.
So he's probably a public little dick.
He's waiting for this.
Calm down, okay?
What are you?
Okay. Put your phone down, ma'am.
Hey, can I give him my phone?
Put your phone down. You're under arrest. Well, we're not trying to break it.
Oh, there's the cuffs.
So now what are you arresting me for? You're going to get trial. Don't tell me I was walking away.
Is it a public disturbance to tell a cop he's got a little dick?
That really hit home with him, apparently.
Little dick motherfucker. Little baby dick ass cop.
So I'm making this video at the request of a friend of mine that's obsessed with these TLC shows and these BBC shows and these other...
You know what kind of BBC show? Not British Broadcasting Company. Yeah.
Oh. Shows that are, they're based on hoarding and also on morbidly obese people. Okay. So what I found out, I found out a couple things. Now, when I was working in mental health, I did have to go.
So to clarify, he never worked in mental health. He was a patient, and part of completing his program as a patient there was to start leading group sessions, and they let him drive the van.
Yeah.
Which I don't know why they let this psycho drive the van, but whatever.
I think it's part of rehabilitation.
I would not want to be in the van with this psycho driving the van. Okay?
Yeah, well,
okay.
They have to try to get them back into normalcy.
He's never because I've been sick. I've been watching the documentaries that people have made about this guy. There's never been normalcy in this, and to a degree, it's a tragic story, but he's he should be watched by some kind of authority. Like, he is the way he is because of a tragic story. It is unbelievably tragic. But the way he preys on these young women, like, who want nothing to do with him, and he's, like, very clear about, like, traveling internationally to hook up with, you know, teenagers and shit. Underage, like they would be underage in America.
He's a sicko. What's his story? I believe his dad,
right in front of him.
Yeah, ended his life right in front of him.
Right in front of him, and his mom was like a horrible person too.
Yeah,
and then they both died. His only other family is his brother, who's in prison, and he was homeless for a very long time, and he has a rap sheet too.
Yeah.
Like, he was like a prowler. Like, he was arrested for prowling.
Yeah.
Which is such a creepy sounding crime to be convicted of. So, like, it's a fucked up, sad story, but he shouldn't be doing what he's doing. It's really messed up, and he should be off the internet, and he should probably be watched. He should probably be in like a group home or something.
He has become a bit of a pest.
Yes, he should be in like a group
to
home.
A lot of trainings. One of my favorites was actually on hoarding disorder, which is a genetic, it's actually very well established to be genetic, and similarly based with obsessive compulsive disorder. But beyond that, I also, of course, went to school to be a personal trainer. We deal somewhat with compulsive overeating. It's in the curriculum and things like that. But more importantly, what I've discovered about these shows, and I've made a post about this. Now this woman wanted me to make this.
Well, .exe, why don't you give him that love and affection that he needs then? If that's all he needs. No, he needs like medication. He might be on medication. I don't know.
And he needs to find that love and affection in a way that isn't predatory, because he's turning himself into a bit of a sex pest in the pursuit of that love and affection that you may feel he is all he needs.
Yeah, like,
he needs to find a way to get it without infringing on other people's personal
he started stalking
privacy.
This young Argentinian woman. Like most women on the internet have gotten that creepy follow and those creepy DMs, and they block them and it goes away. But this dude would just keep making new accounts, and then when that didn't work, he used his COVID stimulus check to buy tickets to Argentina to be like, hey, I'm here, baby, why don't you come see me? And she wants nothing to do with him. And she was underage when he first started doing this. Now she's a grown woman. She's like in her mid-20s. But it's that kind of shit. She had to get a lawyer to make sure this guy couldn't get into her country, because she was that creeped out by him. Like, literally, like, could you imagine someone messaging you and you've never messaged them back, and you've blocked them and they keep coming at you with new accounts, and the next thing you know, they're making videos about going to where you live to, like, find you? That is fucked up.
This video, and I'm
We're
going to
gonna
make this
find
video.
you.
So essentially, what I've discovered is in hordes of hoarders, there are more mummified cats than in all of the ancient ruins of ancient Egypt.
Well, the mummification is like in trash, though. But yeah, cats, like, people will hoard like garbage and animals, and then like the animals will like die in the trash, and then like there will be like mummified. Yeah, there is truth to what he's saying.
There are seriously more mummified cats, and it's insane when you see this. They'll be going through the horde. They'll be wearing hazmat suits, all this other stuff.
Yeah, I watched one of those hoarding shows, and they cleaned out this old lady's like trash house where she was hoarding cats, and they found multiple dead cats, like cats that had been dead for years.
Yeah.
So,
and
yes.
I always like how they're like, I don't know how it got like this. You see, I was pooping in my toilet, but once the toilet got filled up, I didn't know what to do, so I started pooping in my closet, or some insane nonsense like that. And like,
I like how he's calling other people insane.
I didn't know. I don't know.
That's one of the specialties of insane people, though, is to call it other people's insanity. Makes them feel a little more down to earth.
It just got out of nowhere. I mean, and there's episodes. The reason I have to do this video like this is I don't want to get a copyright strike. But there's videos like one where this homosexual gentleman.
It's a weird thing that he does where, like, anyone he doesn't like, he, like, projects things onto them. Like, they're homosexuals.
His mom and sister. And they're these born-again Christian. Now, this is the thing. If you want proof that born-again Christianity messes people up in the head, here you go. So they're cleaning up this gentleman's house, his born-again Christian sister.
I'm going to go to a creepier video because this isn't just him. All right.
Hey, cutie.
This video is called To Billy the Fridge.
Hey, cutie.
Hey, cutie. I just thought I'd put things into context. I know that you're probably following my channel.
Actually, it's saying thank you to a very sweet nurse is what this is called.
Hey, cutie.
Well, I know you are following my channel.
No, she's not. She has so many better things to do with her time.
Unfortunately, it's like a train wreck. People can't turn away once they see it. But what I want you to understand is I'm pretty sure you're not going to talk to me, and I know that it's...
She's not watching your channel!
Hey, cutie.
Strange that I put things in my community tab to try and get your attention or to tell you how sweet I think you are.
Hey, cutie.
What I would like to do.
You remember the other one we watched where he's like, hey, kiddo? He made that to the Argentinian woman.
Do with you.
Kiddo.
Such as, hang out with you, talk
kiddo.
to you.
Is that what do you call someone you're interested in dating kiddo? Okay, maybe, you're doing some role playing eventually, but when you're like trying to like initiate things, you're going to call them kiddo? I don't know about that.
I'll do whatever it takes to initiate sex with anything. But I won't call them kiddo.
Etc. What I want you to understand is it meant a lot to me that somebody as sweet, as cute, and as smart as you.
Let it go.
Thought that I was worth talking to.
Let
you
it
enjoyed
go.
Talking to me, and that you even wanted to talk to me.
She was at work. Her job is
she was
to
on the
talk
clock,
to people.
Papa. She was talking to you because she was on the clock.
That'd be like me going through the drive-thru at McDonald's and thinking that the people there wanted to talk to me. It's like it's their job to talk to me.
And perhaps even outside of work.
Oh, I just love how you talked to me through that little speaker and asked me what I wanted. You even welcomed me to McDonald's. It must be love.
I understand that you have limitations with what you can and can't do, and look, I understand there's limits of what you can and cannot put up with. And I understand what a ridiculous rigmarole this all is. But what I want you to know is meeting somebody like you that's as sweet, as kind, as, as smart, because you are smart.
It does sound like he's talking about me.
Later. But yeah, I would have enjoyed spending time with you. I still would enjoy spending time with you if you changed your mind.
Hey, Honest Red, chill, kiddo. Chill.
It meant a lot to meet you when I met you, okay? And it made me take even better care of myself to know that, you thought that I was younger than I am, and that really inspired me to work harder with the anti-aging protocol.
That was her being polite. That was like, oh, really? Wow, I can't believe you're 39 years old.
Like, we know the end of this, right? Like, she had to get him 5150 to stay away from her. Like,
I don't even know. I don't know if this nurse even has an idea that this psycho dude that she treated once.
According to the people in the chat, they said that he went back after meeting her at the thing, he would try to go back to stalk her at work, basically, and that's where his 5150 or whatever whatever it is in Philadelphia came from.
Because it was like a cardiac nurse, right?
Yeah.
It was like cardiac
All I
shit.
do. Just know this. You're a really sweet, smart, gentle girl. There's a lot of nonsense.
You're welcome, Honest Red.
On here about me. I think you can tell that it's a lot of bullshit, honestly.
You're talking to yourself right now, by the way, James. You're talking to yourself. You're not talking to her. She's not watching.
No.
You're talking to yourself. This is another delusion you've manifested in your off brain.
And you're giving fuel to all of the people who have created a fan base around disliking you.
Lots of fuel.
Yes.
Who you are. I'm never going to say your name. Look.
Good. At least he has that much sense.
Just know how special it was.
Or maybe he doesn't say her name because he doesn't want people to like be like, hey, this psycho online's been talking about you.
Probably.
That you were my nurse when you were my nurse, because it really was a special time. Okay, I'll just put it that way. It meant a lot to me that you took care of me the way that you did and that you took the time to talk to me. And
God, you're probably making her consider a new career path.
I'm glad
Nurses
that you
are
let me
resilient.
listen when you were speaking your frustrations, whether it was just because you needed somebody to listen. I'm glad you let me listen to what you had to say. And that's all. Take care of yourself. I really do like you, and I wanted to get to know you.
Let it
I wanted to get to know you
go!
more thoroughly.
Let it go!
As friends, of course.
Oh my God. This is how like high school boys talked when they liked a girl, but they like knew she wasn't into it. Oh yeah, I just want to be friends. You want to like hang on, just be friends? Like maybe like we could like pick berries and just be friends. And the Adonis Paul video that I watched on this guy kind of posited the theory that he is stuck in emotional development from the time his dad died.
That wouldn't be a surprise.
It is tragic. Like it is very tragic. Like in a way I feel bad for him, but he's also dangerous because he has a lot of violent anger, and he's literally been convicted of things that he probably should have. I mean, like, it's hard to say, should he have done more time or should he be in like a group home where he's monitored, but he's living on his own.
He definitely shouldn't be hitting up random women on the internet
Yep.
trying to force his way into their lives. That's not appropriate.
Yep.
I would never ruin, even if you wanted a relationship with me, I would never ruin anything by jumping too quickly.
There's nothing to ruin.
Anything. Okay, I want you to know that too. I think that someone like you and someone like me, two people that have difficulty finding people that are kind,
I don't think it's the
that
same.
are caring, that are intelligent, that enjoyed sharing our thoughts with one another, I would never risk ruining that by doing anything too quickly. Okay? Or without your permission. And
You don't need to say that.
He's safe, guys. He's not going to do anything to her without her permission.
I'm glad he said that. Right? No.
Yeah.
Like anyone who doesn't say
Up
that, we
until
just
that
assume they're
point,
going to do it.
I was worried. But now that he said he's not going to do anything without her permission, he's fine.
Sounds like he's really thought this through.
Yeah, not without her permission is all.
of course, when I say that you're my nurse, I don't mean that in a possessive sense.
Obviously not, only in the fact that she was paid to talk to you in the first fucking place.
I meant that, and I mean that in the sense that you were my nurse. And it meant a lot to me that you were my nurse when you were my nurse, as I previously stated, because it really did help inspire me to take even better care of myself. Thank you.
Whew, I feel like it takes the wind out of me, especially with the COVIDs right now.
I wonder if we should introduce him to Christine Weston Chandler's mom. Maybe there could be a
no,
love connection over there.
Here's Drunk Gucci snatches Alice from the window, smacks Captain Content.
Oh no!
And gets kicked out of RV. Gucci's is such a sweet girl. Honestly, she's a very lovely lady too. Like I the time I spent with Goo,
some of the greatest times of your life.
Yep. People were saying there was some kind of Ben Pie Goo arc coming up. She did agree to come here
in do blackface
in studio. She agreed to come here in studio. Dude, we get her in here, I'll load up that beer bong and me and her can do beer bongs back and forth.
That would be epic.
We are like the greatest team ever.
You're going to challenge her to a...
that would be so great.
Spin till you spew?
Oh my God. Dude, that is the one thing I would bring spin till you spew back for.
You guys gonna do a grin till you
my
goo?
God, dude, you gave me the... Yes, we need Goo here. We need Goo here for me versus Goo spin till you spew.
How? There's gonna be vomit everywhere in here.
There's gonna be insane nudity too. It's gonna be the greatest time ever.
I'm gonna wear a hazmat suit.
You're gonna wear a jazz mat suit. Some guy named Matt and his jazz suit.
Do you know that the music in Star Wars that they play in the cantina is called Jizz?
Is it?
Yeah, that's literally the name that it was given by George Lucas.
You're a liar.
Music. I swear.
It's called Jizz?
Yeah, type in Figure and Dan in the modal nodes Jizz music.
I believe you. All right, I believe you. All right, here's
George Lucas.
fucking hate you too.
Who's this girl here?
Is this Alice or is
I see Andy sitting.
No, Jessica, please stop. No, please don't fight. Please don't fight.
I will fucking rip your fucking face
You're
off.
lucky he's holding you back.
Please don't
What?
fight.
Gucci's gets beat up
Please don't
all
fight.
the time.
Please don't fight. Jessica, please don't fight.
No, I will fucking, I will hella fucking rip her up.
No, stop.
You're lucky he's holding you back right
Please.
Stop.
Was she jumping out the window?
She's just like, fuck it, I'm going out the window now.
Oh,
nope,
God.
She's not going out the window.
Oh, God. Hold on, don't cold cock Gucci's, Cappy. Come on.
Gucci's will rape you, then accuse you of rape.
What, bitch?
Watch out, Alice.
Okay.
She did talk a lot of shit.
Yeah, she did.
And then try and crawl out a window.
She got put in her place.
Watch out, Alice.
I'm Team Gucci's. Cappy.
Fucking pathetic, dude.
Anonymous $3 looks like a fun time.
Yeah, she did run her mouth and then tried to run away, and then she got held. She's like, all right. She gave up like immediately too. Like
she didn't make it out the window.
Fell through the window.
Yeah, she jumped out and fucking like a fucking hoe bag,
You
bitch.
can't attack people.
Hell fucking yeah, you're a hoe bag.
You can't attack people like that.
I feel like
Look at this gay outfit Cappy's wearing. Like what?
He's got living the beach
He's
life.
got like a fanny pack like around his.
He's got the fanny pack going.
It's like
Fucking fuck her.
Nothing to you.
She's been talking mad shit.
No, you've been tripping. You've been
Always.
some sort of
I'm not
psychosis.
tripping,
You're a
bitch.
psycho. Stop. You are.
she is the most perfect psycho. You know what?
You are. You've been all day.
I'll punch that bitch for Gucci's.
All
can't
day,
hit
like
women.
everybody's talking shit
Oh,
about
I can.
you. Everybody's
Show
like
you.
conspiring against you. Jessica.
Now
That
she
girl was
knows.
talking a lot of shit.
Now
I
she
know.
fucking
I love how
knows.
Andy did. Fucking Andy did. What world do we live in? Andy Dick is just sitting there watching this
He's just
shit.
dicking around.
What parallel universe have I stumbled into?
Yeah, I better fucking rip out your fucking head, you dumbass fucking trick.
Why are you doing this?
Trick. I thought she was going to say bitch, and when she surpassed what I thought she would say,
She wasn't
she's
gonna-
an artist. You dumb fucking
She wasn't going to
Trick.
call her a bitch.
trick. That is perfect. It's poetry.
No, dude, she does this shit all the fucking time.
Nothing.
I don't give a fuck.
I like how she's got one leg out the window.
Fucking dumbass trick. I'll fucking beat your ass.
Look at Andy. He's like, yeah, these fucking stupid motherfuckers.
That was a good one.
That was a good one.
Chill out. Go back to DC. And
What is he? Is he busting up some cocaine in his fingers
Sober
right
up.
there? Like,
Watching
what
your
is
gut
that?
get bigger
Probably
is
just
not
making
content.
a nice cigarette.
Captain gets
He got banned from Twitch for doing blow like
Andy
live
did?
on back in the,
Correct.
like 5-6 years ago.
her out of the RV.
Shut the hell up. Fucking. What the fuck?
Yeah, kick that trick out of the RV already.
I'm gonna fucking punch her in the fucking face.
Yeah, you get her.
Yeah, I'm
Get
not
her.
fucking playing.
She is not playing, bitch.
Yeah, every time you talk shit on me, I'm gonna fucking punch you even
Yeah,
harder. bitch.
I'll tell you what. Stop playing, bitch.
No, I will.
She will.
You fucking think I'm kidding?
Stop playing, bitch.
Oh my god, I will fucking punch her harder every time she fucking talks to the fucking
There you
shit.
go.
Like,
I know how she feels. That's how I
Big
feel.
ass bitch.
Yeah,
Fucking
bitch.
fake ass bitch.
What a
You remember that
fake
time
ass
you were in Indy
bitch.
Raw and like you got all those fucking niggers?
What are you doing?
Oh my
Hey,
God.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Don't
Uh-oh.
jump out the window.
What are
I'm
you
not gonna
doing?
hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Don't jump out of the window. I'm not going to hurt you.
You gotta jump out.
She turned on. See, she's avant-garde, guys.
Gucci's is keeping her from jumping out the window now.
That's what I'm saying.
Step back from that ledge,
See,
my friend.
here's the thing. She was turning it up for the cameras, and then when she was about to jump out the window again, she's like, "Hold on, wait. We got a deposit down on this RV, all right? Don't jump out the window."
Get the fuck off me! My fucking.
No, but you're a fucking bitch.
All right, no,
Oh,
it's on now. It's on now.
She just pie-faced Gucci's.
I got you.
Let me out!
Let her out. Let her out. Let her jump out the window, Jessica. You're horrible. Let her go. Let this.
She's not horrible. I love how Captain Content almost goes like you're like Jessica. It's like your mom yelling at you. You know.
He's got to talk to her as a human being.
She literally let this fucking woman go. Get out.
Oh no! That was a cheap shot.
Cappy was like, "Let my people
Gucci's,
go."
that was a
and then
that was a
Gucci
fucking
socked him in the face.
It was an elbow.
Let her go. Let this woman
She
go.
literally let this fucking woman go. Get out.
Oh,
my
damn.
face, dude.
She does not.
Captain Content's like shocked.
She does not like being yelled at.
Listen. Oh my
Are
god!
they going banshee screaming outside?
Someone climbed on the roof.
Yeah, she's stomping on all your fucking solar panels, by the way. Dude, you literally fucking
You
like
gotta
were
go.
in my
Get out.
face.
Get your shit and go.
Yeah, I
Get your shit and
am.
go.
This is like
Oh,
the
no.
10th time he's tried to kick her out. Go.
Oh, get your shit and go. Get
This
your
is why
shit and
you
go.
should
Get your
never
shit and
mix
go.
business
Dude,
with
you were
pleasure.
in my
Fuck your shit and go.
face.
Get your shit and go.
You're
Get your
in
shit and
my
go.
face.
Get your shit and go, Jessica. Get your shit and get out.
His jaw.
Ah. Fuck. Fuck. Get your shit and go.
Sorry.
Pick up your shit and get out now. Pick up your shit and get out now, Jessica.
Okay.
Oh.
Are you okay?
Pick up your shit and go, Jessica, before I call the police on you. Right now. Pick up your shit and go.
Dude, you're like in my fucking face.
What do you think you are?
See, like the main ingredient of IP2 is alcohol, and that's why like it's always a shit show because everyone's all fucked up.
We've drank alcohol on this show before.
Yeah, but it's we're more we're distinguished gentlemen. That's the
true.
problem. Yeah.
What do you think you
Get your shit and go! Get your fucking shit and go! That's exactly why I punched you, bitch.
Get your shit. Get your fucking shit right now. I'm going to the cops.
If I get my shit, I'm gonna
Go,
destroy
shit.
everything.
Go. You're not destroying anything. Go. You gotta go, Jessica. You gotta go. You're attacking people. You're attacking people. You're being horrible. You gotta go. Stop grabbing things. You have to go, Jessica.
I'm not doing
You
it.
have to stop this. No, you have to leave. You have to leave. You have to leave. Stop destroying my stuff. Stop.
You gotta stop destroying Cappy's stuff.
You know, Cappy. Look at her laughing. Oh my God, she's so great. And you know, Cappy keeps her around because she's great. Like she always comes back. I think maybe they might be in love, but they like are afraid to admit it.
I don't know. I think she's got a lot of love for Captain.
It's so funny.
Stop.
You really
Gotta go.
Gotta go.
You gotta go.
Yeah, Andy. Now Andy's in it. Like, gotta go.
Dude,
You have to go. You have to go now.
literally,
You have to go.
in my fucking
Please go.
face.
You have to go.
hit the girl, you hit him.
Yeah, you have to go.
Come on,
you have to go.
Cause she
You have to
fucking
go.
gets in my fucking
Jessica, you have to go.
Tried to push her out
Jessica,
the
you have to go.
window.
You try to
You have
push her out the window.
Because she didn't go out the window, actually.
You
I
have
was
to
trying
go.
to help her.
You have to
Yeah,
go.
Gucci's was trying to keep her from going out the window.
You have to go, Jessica.
Yeah, and she just bashed all of your fucking shit, and then I get blamed for
You fucked up my jaw. You have to get out, Jessica.
Fucked up my jaw.
Get out. Get out.
She almost broke Captain's
You
jaw.
have to get out. You have to get out.
Oh my God, is she coming back in through the window?
You have to get out.
Probably.
You have to get out, Jessica. You have to get the fuck out.
Whoa, that girl is trash too.
You have to get
Oh
the
my
fuck
God,
out,
you're gonna okay.
Jessica.
I think this Alice girl pooped herself on the roof.
You have to go. You have to go. You have to go. Stop. Yes. Yes.
Pedophile stand
Yes, you have to
inside.
go.
Andy
Get
Dick
the
wants
fuck out.
Gucci's out.
I'll go,
Andy Dick
I'll
wants
go,
Gucci's
whatever.
out.
No, I don't want her here. She just attacked me. She really fucking hurt me, dude. She could have broke my fucking jaw, really.
She was gonna break Cappy's jaw.
She elbowed me in the fucking face, dude. He was full force.
Because you attacked me, you can't afford
No,
me.
no.
Yeah, you
I
really
did not
threw
attack you.
my
I
face.
did not attack you.
Yes!
Oh, my fucking RV. Get out of my fucking
Oh, you made Gucci's cry.
RV.
You made Gucci's cry.
You're like literally hitting me.
Yeah, sure. She socked you in the face and tried to throw that woman off of the steel
Let her
cage.
slide.
But she's not. She's crying.
I didn't. You got to go. Please. Please get out. Please get
Now
the fuck out,
Cappy's
dude.
crying.
Everyone's crying. Like,
Oh no.
You gotta go.
You pushed me out the window.
No.
I was holding you.
No, you weren't.
I don't know why it's
No.
sped up
I
now.
keep playing for shit I didn't fucking do.
Whatever.
Oh, hell, I know what you're fucking playing, bitch.
Get out. Jessica, you got.
Yeah, because Cappy wants a piece of that ass. Is what's going on, right? Yeah. Cappy wants a piece of that ass.
Dude, you gotta get
He
out
did
of
get
here, man.
socked in the face. He
You
has
gotta
every
stop
right
it.
to be
You gotta
angry.
stop attacking everybody.
I was holding
No,
you.
you're not. You're attacking everybody. You're being
Say
violent.
something,
Get out.
Owen.
Get
Thoughts
out.
on
Say
currently
something.
reporting that rider of life fifth and conducting collisions at unprecedented levels?
Oh, you know, it's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine.
Yeah.
Stop it, Jessica. Stop it, please.
She's lying.
Stop it. Stop it.
Oh my
Stop
God,
it.
no. Happy.
Stop it. Help me. Help me get her out. I'm not. She needs to be out of here.
Stop.
You gotta get out of here. Stop attacking people, please. Please.
You gotta stop attacking people, please. This girl is starting her own little mess.
Fucking fuck.
Wow.
Holy fucking shit.
This is like an episode of Cops without the police.
Here's the Ben and Goo hug.
Did she punch you in the face?
Oh no, she's very sweet to me.
Oh.
I never had a problem with Goo.
Oh.
It's the Ben and Goo hug.
Was this your first hug ever?
This is my first time meeting her.
So you never got a hug before?
No.
Oh, that's so sweet.
No. Oh shit. We're gonna get into this now.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Jordan.
A few days ago,
Peterson.
I penned an irritated tweet in response to one of the latest happenings on the increasingly heated culture war front.
What was his tweet?
In response to the decision of an actor named...
So he got banned from Twitter for what's the trans man?
Ellen Page or Eli Page or
Elliot Page.
Elliot Page. Yeah, that's the page.
named
Diamond
Ellen
Dallas Page.
Elliot Page. I am employing this awkward and impossible naming style because it is now apparently mandatory and am probably doing it wrong nonetheless.
Ooh, I'm live streaming.
As you're doing it wrong is the whole point of what has been made mandatory. But also, I'm trying to make a point. I've essentially been banned from Twitter as a consequence.
You're like 60 years old.
I say banned, although technically I have been suspended. But the suspension will not be lifted unless I delete the hateful tweet in question, and I would rather die than do that.
You like that? I've been suspended.
I'd rather die than do that.
I've been suspended.
What a fucking goof.
And hopefully it will not come to that, although who the hell knows in these
Who the hell knows?
strange days.
I don't want to die, but I would rather die than delete a tweet.
Vegan Gains has the same accent. It's a similar accent.
What was it that I said that caused such a fuss? And that fuss is just beginning.
He needs some Invisaligns.
And even more importantly and complexly, what exactly was it that I said that resulted in the ban? Here's the tweet in question. Remember when pride was a sin? And Ellen Page just had her breasts removed by a criminal physician.
All right, so
who's the criminal physician?
It's not a. They're not a criminal though, so that's very untrue.
Oh,
it was done by an actual doctor.
Oh,
then a link.
And who cares if the Catholic Church says pride is one of the 7 deadly sins? Who gives a shit?
To a story that detailed out the happenings. The response from Twitter, quote, violating our rules against hateful conduct. You may not promote violence against, threaten, or harass other people on the basis of race, ethnicity, national origin, sexual orientation, gender identity, religious affiliation.
Well, there you go. You broke the rule. I mean, like, you may not like the rule, but you broke a rule.
Age, disability, or serious disease.
So if Twitter matters to you, they have rules and you have to follow them. And if you don't follow their rules, they can get rid of you. Whether they're fair or wrong or right, that's how it is. You clearly broke one of them.
By clicking delete, you acknowledge that your tweet violated the Twitter rules. Delete. If you think we've made a mistake, submit an appeal to us.
Did you
Please
submit
note
an
that
appeal?
Should you do so, your account will remain locked while we review your appeal.
What was your appeal, Jordan
Let's
B.
take
Peterson?
this apart. First, it is clearly the case that I did not promote violence against or threaten anyone with my missive. So that leaves the arguably lesser sin of...
Yeah, there was no violence. Like, you didn't threaten anybody. But there was the sexual orientation / gender identity part of the rule that you violated.
You did accuse her a surgery of being done by a criminal.
A criminal.
That's
yeah,
a little weird.
There's nothing criminal about it. It's perfectly legal. So that's a falsehood.
Harass. Let's assume, since I wasn't informed, that that was the crime. And further, harassment on the basis of so-called gender identity. Since
so-called.
Twitter did not do me the favor
Could
of
you
actually
prove that her gender reassignment titty chop-off surgery that you called out, his,
Wow, you're Jordan
basically
Billy Peterson the fridge.
Because it's hard to fucking come at this from his angle here and have this conversation. Elliot Page did not get criminal surgery. Or
no,
did
the
he?
surgery is perfectly legal.
Or did he?
No, they're perfectly legal.
Then what the fuck is Jordan Peterson going off about?
Specifying my crime, and there are many possibilities on that front. We unfortunately have to guess at why this has occurred, and that's actually a big problem in and of itself, and also indicative of the utter carelessness of the Twitter organization with regard to the propriety of its own censorial actions. I should at least know exactly what I did wrong if I am required to
you should know.
Acknowledge that my tweet violated the Twitter rules.
Like, go tweet that on Telegram, go tweet it on Truth Social, go tweet
My
it.
sweetest boys. Been on hiatus. Good to be back.
Thank you.
Frank and Pinky.
We're almost 70% of the way to the goal. Hit us up. Let's start a tip train. and get it rolling so we can get to 75% of the goal. Thanks, guys.
Run a little train on me.
Come on. It's a choo-choo train.
What rules, you sons of bitches?
What? Really? What rules, you sons of bitches? Ooh, I'm live streaming.
Ooh.
Exactly. Precisely.
Just the idea that you're dead naming Elliot Page. Like
kind of like you just did.
Yeah, but I immediately realized what I had said.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking out here trying to dead name anybody.
Sure.
It gets confusing when you know somebody as a certain name for 20 years and you really don't give a fuck about them now, but you would like to respect them. So yeah, I'm gonna have some stumbles, and I'll have 1,000 fucking stumbles before I get it right, I'm sure. But I'm not trying to do it to hurt anybody.
Nope.
Seems like Jordan Peterson here is trying to take some sort of stance against Elliot Page, and that's probably part of the problem.
I'm doubling down.
Fuck yeah! Thank you, Frank.
Thank you. We're at 70%. Thanks, guys. Tip train
Because such
started.
things
Let's keep
matter
it going.
when the accusations start flying. So what did I say that might constitute harassment? Well, many things, hypothetically. Let's begin with, remember when pride was a sin? Although that is merely a factual statement, because under the old rules, applicable even a decade ago.
Before Elliot Page transitioned, they were in this documentary about gender where they like traveled around the world, and I saw this clip where they went, because in India they actually have a recognized third gender that's existed for hundreds and hundreds of years there, and they went and like met with these people and like asked them about their existence and everything. It was really interesting. I watched it and I didn't even know. I had heard about India's third gender, so I just looked that up, and I didn't even know Elliot Page would be part of it. But it was pre-transition Elliot Page in that. It's really interesting that some like very old societies have like a recognized third gender.
Pride was a sin and had been recognized as perhaps the cardinal sin
Who
for
gives a
thousands
fuck
of
about
years
a sin?
previously. It still might be regarded as unacceptable to the woke authoritarian moralists who now insist, for example, that we celebrate Pride Month, not hour or day or
Imagine
week.
caring so much about what Elliot Page would do with their life when you can't handle your own drug addiction without paying a Russian doctor to put you in a coma. You get banned from Twitter over it.
I'm live streaming.
But month.
Yeah, Jordan Peterson used to be way cooler when he could handle his fucking drugs, pussy.
Yeah, he needs to get back on the drugs.
Literally
learn how to use your fucking drugs, pussy.
Pride Month instead of LGBT plus month. Or
That's something benzos would easily cause you to do, is accidentally live stream while you're talking to your wife at night about like. Do you remember that stream? Like she was in I think they were like drunk after a dinner party, and benzos when you're drunk are super hard.
Benzos are lit.
Whatever else alphabet acronym which is currently insisted upon as the only acceptable enlightened terminology. I don't regard pride as a virtue. It has been classically regarded as a sin. I don't see that sexual orientation or sexual desire of any sort is something to celebrate or to take pride in. And so
I don't take pride in the fact that I want to rail your daughter either, even though
She's
I
not
do.
bad.
Even though I would love to have sex with your daughter, Jordan B. Peterson, I don't take pride in that. And I agree with you on that stance. As much as I would love to have sex with your hot carnivore daughter.
You know, it's interesting because I don't even know if Jordan Peterson actually believes in the stuff he says. It just made him way more successful and famous than he ever could have been otherwise. I think he was a smart psychologist that taught psychology at a university, and he had a moment where he got enough attention and he's become this. Honestly, I don't think the Jordan Peterson we see that was created by new media was the Jordan Peterson.
I don't know. I think he's
9 years ago.
I think he's always probably been this person, but it got to a point where he got tired of people telling him what to think. And I think that kind of put him on the side of an argument that makes him look kind of petty.
It could be that too, but I think it changes you to get this kind of attention and to become a figure of the right. Like, not just, like, he's Canadian, but he's a figure of the American right. So like, he's, as a Canadian, has, like, crossed all the way over to the American right, which the Canadian right is, like, the American left.
Have you seen the way he cries when he thinks of how men are being treated in our society? He was like crying. He's like, I feel so bad for men today.
I think he's a very highly educated guy and probably pretty intelligent, and psychology is quite a field to be a doctor in. But and he probably did have more conservative views, but I think when you start like making money and getting a lot of attention on something, you'll dig your heels in and kind of like go to the next level, and you're always, because like your views 6 years ago that were extreme are now like commonplace in your side of the movement. So then you have to like jack it up to the next level and then to the next level. And I think that's where he is at this point, because his career as a psychology professor is over.
His career as telling somebody to clean their room was over when he started becoming addicted to benzos.
Well,
couldn't even keep his fucking nose clean.
He can't work at a credible university as a psychology professor anymore. So now this is his only hope. Now he has to keep doubling down to the next like extreme stance to keep ahead of the curve. He can never be part of the mainstream. He has to stay on the fringe, and that as that grows outward, he has to like keep upping the ante to like the next thing that
What
he
I
can
said
do.
was merely a fact. Now, it's possible that I hurt someone's feelings because I pointed out that pride goes before, for example, a fall, but I don't care about that, would do it again. And also consider it my duty to warn those who are about to fall into a pit that the path they are on leads suddenly downhill. But that was probably not the reason that I was banned from Twitter, although, as I said, I am in the position of having to guess. Next phrase to interrogate. And Ellen Page. Now, why did I stop there? Because in all likelihood, it was this seemingly innocuous phrase, including the name of a well-known actress, there I'm in trouble again, that likely resulted in my ban. I committed the fatal crime of what has come to be known in the appalling sensorial terminology of the insane activists as dead naming.
Yeah, and here's the thing. If it was an accident, that's forgivable, but you're doing it on purpose. You know they don't want to be called that name, and you're still doing it.
Which can pretty much tell you why they offered for you to delete the tweet.
Right.
And show that you were wrong, because you yourself are saying right here, right now, it's probably because I chose to dead name Elliot Page.
You chose to. That's the issue.
Yeah.
You didn't. It wasn't a mistake that an old man made. You chose to do it. That's the problem.
We understand you don't want to back up on your choice. You want to be big, tall dad talking about poor little Elliot Page. All he ever did was cut off his boobs and try and live a happy life, but you won't let that happen.
Which is the act of referring to someone who has transitioned, another hated piece of jargon and slogan, by the name and by the inference, the gender, really the sex, that everyone knew them by previously, and in the case of Ellen/Elliot, that millions of people recognized and knew. So I should have either called him, her, they, Elliot, instead of Ellen, although as we will discover, that would have made it impossible for me to say what I wanted to and need to say in the remaining phrases.
But
Not that such
a criminal
problem
doctor cut her
those who are
boobs off? That's what you wanted to say?
To my speech in the
That's slander.
Yeah,
Like,
what's the...
like? That's literally
Why do you need
liable
to say
slander.
that?
Yeah.
Can we hear from Jordan B. Peterson why he needed to say that?
First place. The next phrase is, just had her breasts removed. This bit suffers from a very similar problem. I employed the forbidden pronoun her when Elliot, Ellen, is now to be regarded as a he,
Yeah,
or else.
You're going through a whole big diatribe here to explain that.
And it's weird because, like, I could understand if that was like your kid and you had to learn to like call them by the other thing, or like like your best friend, and it's like you've known them your whole life and now you got to learn to like acknowledge them as the other gender. But Jordan Peterson doesn't know Elliot Page. It's not a big leap in Jordan Peterson's mind to call
All
someone
I'm
they don't
saying-
even know by a different gender.
All I'm saying, Ben, the amount of hours I spent jerking off to Juno, and now I have to accept the fact that I'm gay. That's fucked up.
But there's a conundrum here, to say the least, and not just for me, although I have been banned because of it. Was Elliot/Ellen a she or a he, or Ellen or Elliot, when she or he or they, that's Elliot or Elian, by the way, had his or her or their breasts removed? If he or she was a he,
Kermit the Frog
Then
needs
why-
to stop being a transphobic hardcore.
He does. He's a Canadian Kermit the Frog.
I'm just trying to
Again.
disestablish this rainbow connection.
Eh? What is this rainbow connection all about? Eh?
was it necessary to have the mastectomy? And how could those I am writing to make sense of what I was saying if it was his breasts that were removed? Were those male breasts?
You don't think we could put two and two together, Jordan Peterson? The way you're over-explaining this entire fucking tweet makes me think maybe you think we're as dumb as you have to be to explain it to us like this. But no, we understand, dude. If you would have said, have his breasts removed, we'd been like, yeah, we know who you're talking about. Elliot Page. We all jerked off to Juno hundreds of times.
I never did.
What?
Female breasts.
Wow,
that were
Ben's in the
removed.
closet.
If they were male breasts, then why were they removed? If they were female breasts and had therefore become objectionable to the degree that surgery generally reserved for cancer treatment was required, was morally obligatory, then wasn't Elliot still Ellen and he still she? How could I possibly have written that sentence in any sensible manner whatsoever, while simultaneously making my point understandably
Canadian accents are
and not
hilarious.
breaking Twitter rules against so-called hateful conduct?
Yeah, I just don't know how you could do it, Jordan Peterson. You're really in a fucking pickle here. Poor guy lost his Twitter page. He just know how to fucking tweet. Poor Jordan Peterson. You were pushed against the fucking wall on this one. Poor Jordan Peterson. You dumb shit.
And Elliot Page just had his
I've never
breath.
jerked off to Juno, but I've jerked off plenty of times to Bruno.
Ayo.
Know what I am saying?
I know what you're saying, B-Ball
Yeah.
Julie.
Do you know what I am saying?
Fucker.
Removed? Was he Elliot
I
then?
went from Juno to Bruno.
When exactly? Exactly. He was definitely Ellen at some point in the past.
Sure.
Or so.
Right. That's what transitioning is. Yes. Yes. They were Ellen, and then they decided that they were really Elliot and became Elliot.
And
yeah, that's how it works.
because
That's
we-
what trans is all about.
Because we choose to respect people's viewpoints of themselves, we follow along.
And this is an adult, too. This is like a grown person that made an informed choice as a grown adult, successful person that made this choice. So, I mean, if you believe in freedom, that's like...
Yeah, it's pretty simple.
That's what it is.
You either get along with Elliot Page and accept the fact that all those times you jerked off to Juno, you were gay, or you piss and moan like Jordan Peterson and then get your Twitter taken
Who
away.
was the father in Juno? Was it Michael Cera?
He was the daddy.
Yeah, yeah.
Indicate all his, her, them.
A long time ago, I knew this woman that was a lesbian, and like most of her friends were other lesbians, and she told me that Michael Cera is like the one man that like most of her lesbian friends found attractive.
Sounds like a lesbian thing.
Yeah, isn't that weird? Because he is kind of feminine in a way. Like
These women are just afraid of real masculinity.
Their film credits.
Now they want
Will
to
all
have
those
sex
have
with
to be
Michael
reshot
Cera,
since they
and I'm
employed
the gay
David's
guy.
Dead name. That
you would though, right?
Have sex with Michael Cera?
Scott Pilgrim.
Not with him. I'd like. Go
Would you have sex along him?
Yeah.
So you touch balls with him.
I wouldn't care about that.
So like you and him are like DPing somebody.
Yeah, I wouldn't
and,
care.
You touch it like your balls are like.
Yeah, going Splitsville on like Rebecca De Mornay.
Doesn't exist, by the way.
How about Ramona Flowers?
That dead
She's a
category,
fictional character,
except in this
Ben.
sensorial
but
and adult
Elizabeth
minds
Marie
of a tiny
Winstead?
fraction of
Sure.
insanely narcissistic and increasingly dangerous trans activists. When precisely was it incumbent on me to switch my terminology in regard to Elliot/Ellen so that I was not engaging in hateful conduct?
Maybe when the post got called out for being inappropriate, you could have just said, "Oh, well, I guess I should change my verbiage to better fit Elliot Page's preferences." Then you got a warning, remember? So this whole fucking crybaby video's about.
But then what if Michael Cera was like, "Hey, our balls touched, but could you hold my penis in your hand just for like 10 seconds?"
Yeah, I would do it.
Okay, all right.
I don't
And then
care.
he's like, "Could you move it?"
I'd jerk him off. I don't care.
Okay, all right.
So,
So you guys, like, you had reached an understanding with your balls touching eventually.
yeah, if we were already going family style on a hot Hollywood vixen.
Okay.
I don't have
So
no problem
when you're
jerking
at
off
that
Michael
level,
Cera.
it's like,
Yeah,
you're,
like
you're
yeah,
all
dude.
in.
Like if you can't get off with
Will Forte
Mary Elizabeth
Jordan
Winstead.
SNL skit doesn't stop crying.
And how can I describe the
I'm
fact
live
that someone
streaming.
who was once a woman, and really still is, had her breasts cut off because she, he, they, their, them
I think he is the terminology that Elliot Page requested. So you could just say he, Jordan. It's that simple. I thought you were supposed to be a fucking intellect. Like, where are you missing the easy out here?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, he operated in academia so long. In Canada, a much more progressive country.
Like,
and like, I think he had his moment of like, I'm a conservative, I don't believe in this. And he kind of rode that to the top of this hill where like,
It's not easy being green.
It's not easy being green.
All he can do is try to keep riding it like higher and higher now. He needs to remain on the fringe. He can't be mainstream within his own movement now. So, and that requires always stepping it up.
He's got to pick up all these Proud Boys who Donald Trump let down.
Yep.
to a viciously harmful fad without using the appropriate sex link.
It blew my mind when Dr. Oz, had Jordan Peterson on, but then later we learned Dr. Oz is a right-wing fool.
Yeah, I don't
too.
think that Jordan Peterson is like void of
It's weird.
opinions.
It's
I
weird
just
though
think-
on like daytime TV. Like Dr. Oz was like for housewives that like taking their break from housework, like kind of, or like taking care of their kids or whatever, midday, like before the soap operas play, kind of shit. And it was so weird to hear Jordan Peterson on network TV in daytime. And it was Dr. Oz that did it. Dr. Oz was Oprah adjacent. So was Dr. Phil. I mean, a whole bunch of them were. Like Oprah made the careers of a lot of people in daytime TV. She's the queen of daytime.
Pronoun and the real name of the real person to whom this was really done with his, her, their voluntary but unfortunate acquiescence. And so it was impossible to communicate what had happened to my audience without apparently running.
They did I don't know if it's still around now that Dr. Oz is trying to get into politics, but Dr. Oz and Jordan Peterson did a podcast together a couple years ago. That's why he was on the Dr. Oz show. They were like promoting it, and he was just like, "Oh, this is my friend, Dr. Jordan Peterson, a psychologist." Like he didn't bring up
Dr. Oz is a fucking weirdo too, though.
He is no, he is, but because of Oprah, he got this, midday network TV syndicated audience of mostly women that
snake oil. Oprah selling snake oil.
Afoul of the impossible and absurd rules that now hypothetically govern morality itself in the days of the degenerated postmodern and Marxist ethos that we must still.
Not only was Jeff Holiday on Dr. Phil, but so was Lacey Green. She was on Dr. Phil with Trisha Paytas back in the day, and Dick Masterson. There's been so many DP guests that have been on Dr. Phil, it's disturbing.
No
I
matter
tried
how
to talk Eugenia Cooney into going on Dr. Phil. I told her I'd be her
Poor
like
girl.
handler. I'd be like, I'll come out with you.
I want to see the Eugenia Cooney Gucci's arc where they like move in together and get an apartment and hang out. And,
Eugenia Cooney keeps her shit together.
well, I want her to help Gucci's, and then Gucci's will just like force
She's
feed.
got to help herself.
impossible it is, abide by, or else. And you might object. Ellen/Elliot is an adult, 30-something, and
Yeah.
fully capable.
So fully capable of making these choices. So shut up about it. Like, who gives a shit? Like, people tattoo their whole faces. And I'm like, ooh, why would you want to do that? But I still respect their right to do it.
Of making up his, her, their.
Okay, stop with it. Like, this is dumb. Like, Tommy Sotomayor did that, and we made fun of him back in the day, where he kept, I don't remember who he was talking about, but he kept doing the she, him, it's like, okay, yeah, we get it. Why don't you just say one of them? Like, pick one at least.
Yeah, how about you pick the one Elliot Page asked for?
Or at least pick one of them. It's weird that they're doing both.
Mind about such things, and she, he, they are welcome.
Like, just
Sounds
as much,
like Jordan Peterson's trying to create confusion here.
just as much as it's Elliot's choice to do what they do during their transition, it's Jordan Peterson's choice.
Look, if I want to say, if I want to say Elliot Page hits like a girl, I'll say it. If I want to say Elliot Page fights like a girl, I'll say it.
From the liberal and the libertarian position to go to hell in a handbasket as she, he, they.
This
see
is just
fit.
ridiculous right here. The she, they.
And fair enough, to some degree.
It's performative.
But I don't believe it is either merely picayune or inappropriate to point out that Ellen/Elliot, who is quite a good actor/actress, is also a ritual model for emulation, being a star with all the privileges and, let us point out, the responsibilities that go along with that.
What the fuck is Elliot Page's responsibility? To be
an actor?
To not make people want to transition? Is that what Jordan Peterson's saying? Elliot Page has the responsibility to hide their want to transition so other people don't transition? Is that what Jordan Peterson's asking of Elliot Page right now? This is like a whole fucking lot to ask Jordan Peterson when you can't even call Elliot Page, knowing full well we know Elliot Page wants to go by Elliot Page.
They, them.
By acquiescing to this surgery and by...
It's performative, the way he goes through like every common pronoun. He acts exacerbated, like he doesn't know what to call them. It's like, just call them one thing. Like, they don't want to be called everything. They want to be called one specific thing.
Publicizing it by insisting upon...
Yeah, if I want to say I want to huff Elliot Page's dick queefs, I'll say it.
Are there dick
I'm not
queefs?
a pussy. I'm not a bitch. I'll say it.
And the moral virtue of his, her, their new, expensive, dangerous, and medically enhanced identity, and by participating in the whole identity charade, Ellen/Elliot has undoubtedly, with his, her, their so-called courage, and remember the White House itself has tweeted out every indication of believing in the courage of those who transition, enticed many a poor, confused adolescent, girl most likely, to blame her emergent pubescent self-consciousness,
Now he's hitting us with
confusion
psychobabble.
and discomfort on being born in the wrong body and believing that the courageous, self-affirming, and morally admirable route is hormonal treatment.
And like, as a psychologist, he has the right to his opinion. He just shouldn't treat trans people. Like, I don't think Jordan Peterson should ever... Well, he doesn't treat people... He doesn't ever practice at this point anyway. But he shouldn't, he should not be treating trans people.
Sterilization, subjugation to a lifetime of expensive medical complication. How delightfully profitable is that? And misery. And I believe firmly that Ellen/Elliot, or whatever the hell her name or his name is, bears moral
It's kind of
culpability
gross,
for that.
the way he keeps doing it.
And finally...
It's just kind of stupid because we know it's Elliot Page.
And it's performative because you know he's not this obtuse. You know he's...
Yeah.
the final phrase, criminal physician. I must say that I've had
Explain
some
this one.
post-coital, so to speak, regrets about that phrase. It is clearly the
Post-coital?
case that the surgical operation
Is he saying he had sex with Elliot Page?
performed by the butchers who butchered Elliot/Ellen was legal. So, was it criminal?
Yeah, was it
not?
criminal? Jordan
No.
Peterson?
By definition, it's not.
Now you sound kind of like a fucking diphthong, don't you,
By the
Jordan?
fascist physicians who carried out the Nazi medical experiments?
Oh my God! Really? We're
All he
going
needs
to the
is a drink
Nazis?
combo and some tactical soap rubbed on his jacket, and this could be a Cobra video the way he's
Oh, we're
rambling.
getting to Cobra later, guys. We're getting there. Everyone like the stream, please.
Legal? Yes, under the laws of the time. But were they criminal? I'll leave that question up to you to answer. And further,
No.
perhaps
No. Criminality is not subjective. We leave it up to what the law says. Does the law say this was criminal? No.
Yeah, would you like it to be a crime? Is that what you're suggesting?
That's what he's saying. That is literally what he's saying.
If do you want to, you know what? They're overturning a lot of things lately.
Oh my
Maybe you
God.
could start a crusade. We got enough people in the Supreme Court. You might be able to make this a crime if you try real hard enough right now, Jordan Peterson.
it might be objected. What about the damage done by hypothetically leaving those confused about their identity to dwell in their confusion? Aren't we morally obliged to intervene? And I would say, no. Why? Well, first, do no harm, as the
Hippocratic Oath.
remember that, insists. And second,
So you can, if you think something is harmful as a doctor of psychology, if you personally think something is harmful, you can choose to not do it. You cannot do it. But that doesn't mean other people won't. And it's not up to you to stop people from doing things that you think is harmful.
And I don't know, has there been any sort of like elective, like maybe like surgeries that are maybe like not like necessary, like maybe they're more like
I don't know what you mean.
Cosmetic? Is there such thing as cosmetic surgery?
Yeah, plenty of trans people, like someone who's transitioning from male to female will get like feminization. Like Blair White has a bunch of like facial feminization.
But outside of transitioning, is there ever any sort of cosmetic surgeries that
course.
people will get?
For anything.
Huh, weird. I wonder why we're on a fucking mountain here trying to tackle this one. When everybody gets fucking cosmetic surgery all the fucking time
Yeah.
for whatever fucking reason they want.
And they can if they're adults and they choose to get it, or they have their parents' permission to get it. That's how, I mean, there you go.
historical consensus that sins of omission are less egregious than sins of commission. Thus, leaving someone with gender dysphoria, no matter how...
Oh my God!
Jean-Louis Smith. Good one.
By the way, quick reminder, everyone, and thanks for watching. We have a new thing going on right now. We are trying to get to a certain amount of patrons. We're trying to get to 450 patrons, and this might be outdated. I think it's more than 344 now. But all you have to do, the minimum level is $1. So if you have $1 to spare, we don't even get to keep the whole dollar. Like Patreon takes a cut and PayPal takes a cut. But just sign up for $1. Help us get to 450 patrons. Sign up for like
Just
honestly
sign up
though,
for $10 for 1 year.
10 is the best. 10 is the best.
Just go get.
You get all the video content.
Just buy 1 year at $10.
Because
That's all
like
you gotta ever do.
the
with your
other
life.
shit is like extra perks, like you can be on the show and you get in the credits and like that kind of shit. But $10 is all of the video content that we do. So please sign up because we need it and you need it. You just didn't know you did.
Jordan Peterson's over here saying that he even regrets calling it criminal. So why not just delete the fucking tweet if you regret calling it a criminal activity? You've already admitted to a part that you have some regret in the fucking tweet. But you would rather die than delete this tweet?
That's so hyperbolic. He would not rather die.
I would rather die.
Dude, if someone broke into Jordan Peterson's house tonight and put a fucking gun in his face and was like, delete that tweet, he would do it.
Saying what we're all too timid to express once again. Stunning and brave.
You're welcome, brother
Dick
Ardash.
Beefs.
You're welcome, brother Ardash.
He would do it easily. He wouldn't rather die than delete the tweet. If the actual literal choice was between deleting the tweet and dying, he would do it immediately. So he's full of shit.
Warranted, and perhaps it is in a very tiny minority of truly unfortunate cases, to suffer the consequences of the theoretical mismatch between soul and body is less of a risk ethically, personally, socially, and philosophically than the extremely active intervention that constitutes so-called gender-confirming, another hated phrase, surgery. I might also point out that the trans surgery enterprise is now a $300 million per annum growth industry. Rate of projected expansion, 15% per year. Projected increase.
And how much is the booby industry?
To $750
how much is the cosmetic titty industry? Let me look up cosmetic boob industry.
Breast augmentation.
Breast augmentation.
Yeah. Cosmetic boob. As long as they're adults doing it and there's no like actual long-term like risks to it, like there's no malpractice, I don't care. Like let them do it. Like being a member of BME as a young man, I knew men that had neutered themselves.
Oh lordy. Oh lordy, the breast implant industry is a $2.17 billion dollar industry.
Of course.
Oh lordy. Oh lordy, that's so much bigger than the trans industry.
Dollars per year. An expanding
the trans industry.
Yeah, he said $300 million for the trans industry.
It's funny that you called
Time
it the
to
trans
invest,
industry.
both in the requisite surgical skills and perhaps in any industry associated with this vicious and unconscionable fad, primarily entangling, as such things so often do, the youthful and female. Isn't that a concern, intersectionalists? Not when push comes to shove or ideology to scalpel. Is that not a true moral hazard? And I'm not taking down that tweet.
Is it a moral hazard?
That my tweet violated the Twitter rules.
Well, good for you, you vile old
moralists.
fleck.
We'll see who cancels who. Twitter's a rat hole in the final analysis. And I have
Did he just drop the final analysis?
Well, I didn't want to be on Twitter anyway.
Did he just evoke the final analysis?
I didn't really want to be on Twitter anyway.
Did
it's
he
a rat hole.
Did he just evoke the final analysis? It is.
Guys.
Is that... Hold up. Isn't the final analysis a Hitler gimmick?
probably contributed to that while trying to use, understand, and master that horrible, toxic platform. No doubt I owe some apologies for that, and I'm trying to learn, but it's a relief in some real sense to be banned, and I regard it under the present conditions as a badge of honor.
Well, good for you, Jordan Peterson. We're so proud of you.
we go.
You've done very well with your badge of honor.
Everyone, give the stream a like if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Also, quick reminder, we're trying to get to a certain level of patrons. We're at, let me refresh this, because I think it might have gone
I'm going to
up.
go pee.
Go pee. Go pee. We are at, where'd it go? We're at 346 of 450. We're going to give you guys a very entertaining extra show. And all you have to do is sign up for $1. $1. And then you get into this, oh shit. See, I'm, oh my God, right there. I'm drunk. I have to go to this chat right here. Sign up for $1 right here. What can I do? It's mirror imaged. Over here. Over where? Over there. Like the stream. Fucking everyone like the stream, please. My favorite part of the show is when Billy stands up and adjusts his pants. Yeah, he didn't need to do that. He just did. But seriously, help keep the show running with the Patreon. I linked it in the chat if you guys want to sign up. So chat, live chat, all of the new patrons and everything, why don't you ask me questions right now?
Jordan B. Peterson, or should I say Comrade J. Pietro, is a Soviet sleeper cell put into action by Putin to spread Russian anti-LGBTQ propaganda. That's why he went to Russia.
That's funny.
The alcoholism was a cover story.
Was it alcoholism or benzos? I don't know. This shirt that I'm wearing, I bought it from the women's section at Hot Topic years ago. And I was too fat to wear it, but then I lost 15 pounds having COVID. So now I can wear it again. In 1 week, I lost 15 pounds in 1 week having COVID. It's a diet, the COVID diet. Do I remember the Green River Killer case being in Seattle? I've only lived in Seattle for 6 years. Thank you. Is it Ivan or Yvonne? Because, like, I find in America, when we see that name, I-V-A-N, we say Ivan, but in Europe, it's Yvonne. So I never know how to pronounce that. Here, you guys, I don't know why the alerts aren't set up on my full screen, so I'm going to switch it. But yeah, I don't remember anything from Seattle if you go back more than like 7 years or so. I'm a newbie. But having lived here for almost a decade, I do know it better than a tourist would, for sure. I bought this in the girls section at Hot Topic. I got titties. Holy shit. I need to lose those. I don't like having man titties. Holy shit. I think I actually recently, and maybe even the people in this picture might be watching right now. I don't even know. I saw this on someone, like randomly on someone's Facebook page, I guess at a meetup. I met these people, and I'm wearing, in this picture, I'm wearing the same shirt that I'm wearing right now. I have no idea where this is. It's at some meetup somewhere. I don't know where, and I met this guy and his girlfriend, and this is probably like 7 years ago. But I'm wearing the same shirt. Not pants. They're not chick pants. It's a shirt. It's a women's double XL. I don't know what drink that is that I have or what's going on right there. Put the bottom in through the bit. Put the bottom bit through the neck and tie it up. What? What's going on? I didn't mean to do that. All right. Welcome back, Billy. I appreciate you returning.
I almost didn't.
Oh damn!
I was gonna run away, but I I thought about Elliot Page and how nobody else would step up for him. And I came back.
All right. Well, I guess we'll move on to our next segment here.
Clee disappear. Clee disappear. Clee disappear. Clee disappear.
Take my hand off to Never Never Land.
You know what? Someone sent me a screenshot of an old Cobes post where they break a bunch of their non-related and alive kind of.
Oh, yeah? Who's down to do stuff to Justin Bieber's child right in front of him and do things to the corpse and make him watch the entire time, and then chop his child's body up and then make that...
Yeah, it's hard to even say, huh?
Oh, but no, at the end he says, haha, just kidding, so it's fine.
When did Justin Bieber have a kid?
I don't have no idea. I'm sure he's got one, though. I mean, kids are so easy to make these days.
It's weird because Justin Bieber's wife is the daughter of Stephen Baldwin, the conservative Baldwin brother. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah. And back in the day, Brett Keane and Stephen Baldwin had a feud on YouTube.
Who'd have thought they'd be fighting over whether or not Justin Bieber could fuck their daughter?
That's the last thing Stephen Baldwin should thank his lucky fucking stars that happened.
Honestly, I fuck with my trolls. I don't hold any grudges. That's how it goes, YouTube. That's how it goes. And that's all right. Hey, yo, Cobra drinking that mayonnaise that hit the back of my throat. The mayo. But my trolls kind of right in your mouth, dude. Yeah. Oh, so messy. Oh, hold up. Okay, it's like, this is cum. I'm going to have to fight like a cobra. Yeah. Because we're boss like that. Yo. Like a cobra. Like a fucking cobra. Hey, yo. Because we're boss like that. Yo.
Hey, yo.
Like a cobra. Bite like a cobra. Boy. Because we're boss like that. Yo. Like a cobra. Like a fucking cobra. Hey, yo. Dog. That's all right. Oh, shit.
You should open for this guy.
No, I'm good.
What?
Yo. Ooh, oh, snap. Okay, he's like, yeah. I wasn't expecting him to come. I was just like, you know what? He does that for a living. And that's all right, because we're boss like that. Bro, do it to it, boy. Oh, get you some cobra. Oh, get your sexy ass back here. Yeah, man. So I want to do something special. I'm going to have to bite like a cobra. Yeah. Because we're boss like that. Yo. Like a cobra. Like a fucking cobra. Hey, yo. Because we're boss like that. Yo. Bite like a cobra. Bite like a cobra. Boy. Because we're boss like that. Yo. Like a cobra. Like a fucking cobra. Hey, yo. Dog. That's all right. Oh, shit.
Did you like that?
It was excellent.
We had Buglum Chronicles in our last stream in the chat.
Yeah.
It's great. Like, we have a nice little community here that we built off of all of this shit. By the way, we're 76% of the way to our goal. Help us out. Start a tip train and help us get to 90%.
Let's go.
What's
Put your
up,
dick in the
crazy
snow.
Bastards? King
That
Cobra
was the
Jeff.
official 2022 Summer Jam.
That was the summer jam, dude.
Best.
Summertime.
Back at it with another video. So I'm going to do a drink combo. We got the lime and we got...
No, he's ruining the Mexican sodas, right?
I mean,
we watched the one
them, right?
where he like mixed them all together, and you were like, "Hey, they're good on their own."
Yeah, you can just drink them. But
I used to
Combs
get
always ruins or mixes everything.
There's this place in Albuquerque called Garcia's Kitchen. And they have like 2 locations that are sit down and eat, but all the other ones they bought like old McDonald's and turned them into fast food. And it is like the highest quality Mexican food you can get, like fast food style. And they have all of the Mexican sodas like on tap. And they have one you can't normally find. It's Sandia. It's watermelon flavored soda. It's so good. That was my favorite. I would always get the carne adobada burrito, rice and beans, and a large Sandia drink.
It's 5 o'clock.
Garcia's
Crack
Kitchen,
open the
guys.
first one
I like how
day.
Coca-Cola started making
I'm not gonna cut.
Jarritos, but like their own brand. 'Cause
Is
they're
it?
trying to cut into
Huh.
the market. They don't make Jarritos, but they have like their own knockoff version.
I've never seen the Coca-Cola.
Jarritos.
What's it called? Does it
I
have
don't
like
even know
a
the name.
Spanish
I didn't
sounding
even bu-
name?
It's something stupid.
Drinking, like completely, but I can't cut down. Drink less. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not here to crap on trans people because 100% I support LGBTQ plus rights.
Are you about to?
As long as you ain't a sick fuck.
I like. Do you realize, Cobes, that when you say, "Oh, I don't care if you're LGBTQ, but as long as you're not a sick fuck," you're implying that a sizable portion of them are sick fucks. That's the weird thing. That's like saying, "I don't care if you're gay as long as you don't hit on me." Basically, it's like that, like implying that gay men will hit on straight men all the
Gay
time.
men will hit on me though. 'Cause
Not
I'm
shoving it
fucking
down
hot.
people's throats. And as long as you're not a sick fuck or like hitting on people who aren't into it, you know, then I got nothing to say. You're living your life, dude. You know, 100. It's the truth. If a dude hits on a chick at a bar, "Hey, baby, nice tits," and she tells him,
What? That's how you hit on people? No wonder you haven't gotten laid in like 4 years. That's your pickup line? Hey, baby, nice tits?
Nice tits, baby.
No. You don't. No. The only time you can like get away with saying that is when they're in your hands already, and then you can be like, "Hey, baby, nice tits," because she like let you fondle them.
Or hear me out. You can
Oh,
just say
no.
whatever you want and suffer the consequences.
"Fuck off, I'm taken," and he still keeps at it, he gets called a pervert, a creep. But if a man who transitions
I clearly
into a
don't.
woman
I have no idea. I've never touched a boob in my life, Stabby. You're right.
starts hitting on biological women,
I'm afraid
and doing
of
the same
boobs.
thing,
Yeah, never.
and that woman's
I don't
a
even know. It's like a bag of sand or something.
I wouldn't
lesbian,
touch
but
a bag
she's
of
not
sand.
into trans women like that. She gets called a bigot and a transphobe.
So no.
Fuck. I don't need some bullshit dating website. I walk into a fucking bar here in town and people know who the fuck I am. They're like, "It's Cobra." Yeah. And one of the reasons I want to cut down on my drinking because it gets expensive. I don't get drunk nearly as quickly.
Oh.
I love his like I want to stop drinking thing. This is a new arc. It's expensive. Yeah, I would like to know what percentage of Cobe's income goes towards
That
drinking.
goth guy in the cum-covered shirt sure smells good.
It sure smells good. That's most definitely what's up.
You know, I want to be around for my family and my friends.
You're
and my
not.
fans,
No,
you
it's
know?
not gonna work. No.
Crotchety old man Cobra.
You look older than me, and I'm 10 years older than
86 years
you.
old in his dream house, playing his carol on bells like, I did it, you fucking bastards. The right of age, cisgender to life, female will come along. It's consenting, of course, because I hate rape more than I hate mongooses. Fucking think of that, folks. Cheers.
Mongooses.
And there's a method to my madness, because if you get told no by a perfect 10 and you're able to say, you know what, that ain't shit, then getting rejected by less attractive women is not going to...
You know, CobraCon's happening in 2 days.
Yeah, where he'll get rejected by less attractive women
had,
as well.
We had Boglum Chronicles being like, yeah, we're going... Like, everyone's trolling, and they're saying it to make him nervous, and I get it. But I wish it was actually happening. He would poop his pants more than he already does.
It's CobraCon.
Yeah, if there was...
It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
CobraCon is in 2 days on July 4th, America Day, in Casper, Wyoming.
I love July 4th almost as much as I love mongooses.
They kill cobras, I'll have you know.
Ricky Tikki Tavi.
It's bad either, huh? And that works for both sides, ladies. And the best part of it is that, dudes don't have a magical pill that can make their dick bigger.
I'm Jimmy Johnson, and
here we go.
I recently became the spokesperson for Extends, the #1 male enhancement tablet.
He was the coach for the Dallas Cowboys when they were like the dynasty.
Yeah.
Dude, I know you don't care, but there's something I'm very excited about.
What are you excited about, Ben?
A lot of West Coast teams, like Ohio State and Michigan, are in a conference in college football that's known as the Big Ten Conference.
Yeah.
And originally it was only like that like Great Lakes region, but then like East Coast teams joined it. And now a bunch of West Coast teams are joining the Big Ten, and it's becoming like a huge thing now because
It's more than 10, right?
It's almost 20 now.
That's-
And UW is probably going to join it too.
20 is a very big 10.
USC.
We were the Pac-10 before, right?
Yeah, they're leaving the Pac-10. USC and there's like the two LA teams, USC and I don't know the other one. They both joined the Big Ten, and now Oregon and UW are probably going to join it too. So that means Ohio State's going to play here like every other year now. That is like a dream come true.
It's looking like we're going to have a humdinger of a season.
Well, it means better teams are joining the conference. It's insane. And they're thinking Notre Dame is a really good team that didn't have to join a conference, but now they think Notre Dame.
So if we join the Big Ten, what happens to our feud with the Eastern Washington?
If Eastern Washington doesn't join the Big Ten, which I don't think they would be good enough like UW is, but I think you guys would still play every year, but it wouldn't be a conference thing. They would have to you know what? They might not even have room on them for the like a conference of 20 teams. Like almost every game would be a conference game, and then because normally you have to play every team in your conference, but then you work deals with other teams to play. But when you're in a conference of 20 teams, you don't have very many other games you can play. So actually, yeah, that's the best question I've ever heard.
That would be a real bum dinger.
It might. They'd have to work really hard to make that still happen.
You know what I'm saying? They don't. They really don't. But women, you have all the options. It's easier to make a pair of tits bigger than it is to make a dick bigger, and that's just anatomy. I don't give a shit, dude. As long as she's of age, cisgendered, consenting, alive, and non-related up to third cousin.
I can't wait till he adds
because
not
I was
fat
putting that
onto
out
the
there.
list,
I was like, not related to what degree? Because there are people I'm on, what is it, 23andMe, and there are people I'm 1% related to.
Yeah, and I'd fuck
That's
them.
not inbreeding,
I have sex with my cousins.
And
I don't
it's
care.
perfectly legal. That sounded cringe, but fuck incest.
You do it.
Walking up to a female at the bar and going, "Are you autistic?" And she goes, "No, why?" "Because you have a nice Asperger's and you sure are special."
I don't think she said that. I'm pretty sure he made that up.
And of course, if they know it's King Cobra who actually has Asperger's, they get a chuckle out of it "Oh, you're funny, Mr. Cobra. You're
funny,
just
Mr.
fucking
Cobra."
funny. I tell you what. Well, can I play
They're all
Quidditch?
just so regretful that they're his first cousins because they want to fuck him so bad.
I want to stick my quaffle in your goal hoop, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, my broomstick in your... Okay.
I didn't
You
get
like
that
Harry
reference.
Potter? Can I slither
Oh.
into your DMs?
Oh, it's a Harry Potter
Pardon
reference.
me, madam. Do you like Harry Potter? Can I hold the Gryffindor for you? You like Harry Potter? I'd let you Ravenclaw my back.
Yep.
You like Harry Potter? Want to go back to my place and Netflix and chill and Hufflepuff on some weed? You know why they call it menopause? Because men will put their shit on pause. You're watching the game like, let's go Falcons, come on. Oh, fucking ref is blind, motherfucker. Hey, honey, whoa, Jesus Christ. She got a mustache thicker than yours. Do you still
Where's
think...
this going? Like, where did this start? I don't even know.
I think he's sexualizing menopause. I'm not sure.
Pretty. Yeah.
This is Cobb's version of the vagina monologues.
You
These are the fajita monologues.
Genders, everyone's going crazy.
It's the Taco Bell Doritos Locos monologues.
No, you fucking asshole.
So
It's
it's definitely what's
menopause.
up.
Oh. Right. Yeah, I still think you're pretty. I support gay rights, but I am straight. For of-age women who are alive and cisgendered and consenting. So the assholes who are lying about me
Let me sound like I'm vomiting really
Grindr
quick.
are the biggest fucking idiots on the planet, because all these gay dudes who show up are getting their fucking hopes up going, yeah, and then when it turns out to be another prank or some bullshit, you're a bigger dick than me for saying the word, the F-A word, you know what I'm
Fajot?
Fat? Oh.
Is it Fajot?
I guess. I
Or
was
is
thinking
it-
fat.
saying?
I thought he was talking
I'm
about
80%
fat.
British, so I based that off the word cigarettes.
No, you don't. Dude. He does this weird thing where he's like, oh, I have British ancestry, therefore this weird accent comes out in me. Like, accents come from where you speak. Like, it doesn't matter what your DNA... There's no accent built into your DNA. So no, you don't base Fajot off of cigarette. Oh, no. He's got a Tinder date.
He's got himself a
Or
little
a grinder
cigarette.
date. A grinder date. I love how these dudes are coming to bang Cobra. Like, Cobra could end the dry spell if he was willing to bang dudes. Like, dudes are like, oh, he's cute.
Oh, it didn't work, did it? Yeah, you're a whole...
Did he go to, like, the Mexican grocery store in Casper and pick up...
Somebody probably bought him
Cobra
something
would
and had
answer
it
the
sent to
door
the
and
house.
Be another gay dude from Grindr, and he didn't answer the door. Trolls lose again. The fact that my fucking trolls tried that hard to fuck with me shows I rule their sad fucking life.
That's what
you know
it
why I don't let it
shows.
get to me? Because how fucking miserable do you have to be? You know what I'm saying? I would rather invest my time getting better at guitar, getting more subscribers
Yeah,
than
you need to get better at guitar because you say you're good,
do.
but it's
I
bad.
can give 4 fucks less where the fuck my trolls live. Okay, these fuckers who invest way too much time in me are the saddest closeted homosexuals on the planet.
Oh, my God. Ugh. He's mixing it with, like, Bud Light.
You know, the golden rule is do unto others as you'd have done to you. And how would you
That's not
feel
what
if
it
you were
is, but
straight
okay.
and a bunch of internet assholes were like, oh, you know what'd be really funny? Let's sign them up for a fake blah, blah, blah profile and on the internet and have a bunch of them show up. Which, for the Casper police who watch my videos, that's evidence right there.
They lied to you and said they watched your videos.
Really illegal shit's going down as far as internet stalking and all that other shit, you know?
Casperger's Wyoming wants to know whose cum is on King Cobra's
Orange
shirt.
soda in beer.
It's kind of like a brass monkey.
I do like radlers or shandies where you pour like lemonade or grapefruit juice into a lighter beer.
This is kind of like his
oh God,
his Casper Shandy.
Cobes, go fuck that dude, please.
Don't have sex with a guy, Cobes.
Do it.
If you don't want to, you don't have to.
Do it.
We're not forcing
You're
you
gay.
to.
You're gay, Cobes.
I don't think he is. I think he's particularly straight.
Grinder delivery.
That's most definitely what's up, Tubes. What if he found a guy at the door that was actually pretty attractive to him? He's like, hey
That's what
man,
I'm
whatever,
saying.
come in. Let's
That's
do
what I'm
a-"
saying.
He's like, you could
That
suck
shirt
it.
has taken one too many warlords
What is
over the
it?
last 10 days he has been wearing it.
Has
He
Warlord
always
been using it as a
see. Here's the
rag?
thing about Cobes. He always says like he wants them cisgender, but I've heard him make a couple Blair White statements where he'd be like open to it.
Yeah, good. Hopefully he can have a nice relationship with Blair
I
White.
don't know you, dude. Who is it? Go away, dude.
There's a bunch of gay guys in Casper, Wyoming, trying to hook up. Cobes, why you hating on them?
Because they're coming
You
to
know,
his
my
house.
trolls are gonna get what's coming to them. I didn't even answer the fucking door. I'm like, who the fuck is it? Do I know you? They walked away. It was like, they're gonna get.
Yeah, because they're probably paranoid someone's going to jump out and kick their ass. Like their experience with you is probably they think it's a setup for them. Like someone's trying to like snare gay people to like beat them up and shit.
But
In
Cobra's
Casper,
ass
Wyoming,
is too sweet, so they still try and risk it for the biscuit.
Get what's coming to them, YouTube. You think this shit's funny until it happens to you. So keep it up, because it's gonna come back and bite you in the ass hard. My YouTube trolls are a bunch of pieces of shit. Everyone knows I'm straight, of age women who are alive and cisgendered. Yeah, and that's just gonna be time stamped for my fans. Yeah, the dude left. That's you already know what it was, and that's just gonna be time stamped for future evidence. The trolls are gonna keep digging themselves into a deeper hole, and eventually they're gonna dig so deep that people are like, look, okay, yeah, Cobra could be an asshole. He's controversial, but at the end of the day, he's not afraid to be himself. You jealous fucking losers. That's why I get so much fucking hate. It's beyond sad. Cobra's trolls can't handle his going live, so let's fuck with him. It didn't work. He didn't get mad. They didn't get nothing. It was just a really lame, dumb. He didn't freak out and have a spur moment over it. Trolls lose again, I guess.
Trolls lose again.
I can smell a freshly slayed troll.
Now, have the trolls tried setting up a Tinder profile to troll Cobes with, to have women show up to his house? Or is that just not possible? Or have they not tried? Or are they only sending dudes? Wouldn't it be nice if you guys got him a nice girlfriend to come over and say hi? Wouldn't that be better?
You want to smell good for the ladies? Get yourself some tactical soap. Links description box below. And with coupon code King Cobra, you too can smell like a ladies' man. The tactical soap works on the of-age ladies. I've seen it firsthand. You got a chick who barely doesn't even know you, and it's just, holy fucking shit, you smell good. And it's like, yeah, they can't help themselves. It's just that, it's that soap, man, I'm telling you. The majority of my trolls are like underage snot-nosed punk kids who aren't even old enough to drink alcohol, and they steal money for cigarettes out of their mom's purse, and then they get grounded, and they never squeeze boob other than the time when their mom breastfed them, so they're just miserable little incel pieces of shit virgin cuck soy boy losers. And they know when they're cucking is themselves, because it's just like, they'll never be as good as me, man. Because the majority of adults
You'll
who
never
watch
be
my
as good as
videos,
Cobes.
and the majority of people in general are just like, yeah, that dude's cool. And the ones that are not like that, okay, the majority of people who are watching my videos as adults and go, I hate Cobra, they're fat heroin abusing pieces of shit. Oh, your dick hasn't been touched in 5 years. Fuck off with it. Which is exactly how my fucking dick is still able to work. Thank you, females on Chatterbait. Yeah.
Yeah, Chatterbait women keeping Cobes
You know,
clean.
when a bunch of my true fans get together and they're just like, you know what? I'm tired of seeing our boy get fucked with like that. I know, man, it's pissing me off, kind of thing, right? Eventually, they start going after you fucking assholes. So here's something to think about. You think you're safe in your little fucking Discords and your little fucking subreddits? How do you know that my fans won't impersonate and pretend to be a troll just to gain your fucking trust?
Reverse trolling.
45, 50 years old, and you finally get your student debt paid off, but half of your fucking life is gone. Just so you can spend the other half of it doing what you got your degree in. And then just to get like halfway through your 50s, 60s, you're like 75, 80, and you're unhappy with life, and then you're just like, well, shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, my trolls are so fucking lonely, miserable pieces of shit. If they're going to pick on a bunch of innocent gay dudes who don't even know Cobra, they don't even know
I agree here.
what he's about or any of it, they're just lonely too. And it's like, yeah, Cobra's lonely too, but he's not like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, there's just layers to fucked up to it. You know what I'm saying?
All
and I
these
refuse
layers.
to get mad about it. I'm sitting here as calm as can be, just laughing about it, because it's like, bro, my trolls are questioning their sexuality, and it's so goddamn obvious.
Obviously, trolls.
Thanks for the money that you're sending me on hold. I appreciate that. I want to call PayPal tomorrow and get it off of hold. So you're just going to make King Cobra JFS even richer. Yeah.
Y'all putting the cash in the
Put the
coffers
money
of
on
King
hold
Cobra?
on PayPal. I'm not going to answer your shit.
All right. You've convinced me. Let's take a Wyoming road trip.
Ding 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 ding. We're going to Wyoming.
Yeah. And we can do live streams the whole time.
And then we'll become besties with Cobes.
Well,
and Darth Lenny.
It's got to
and
go
Warlord.
directly into my account. Otherwise, I'm not going to fucking answer it. So if you want to waste your time and your fucking money just to have your shit not answered, well, I guess Cobra wins again. Try to play an awful stupid.
You should get a
like,
sippy cup for your girly drink,
well,
says Conga Bingus.
hello. You
He's
have
got one, doesn't he?
$16 in your Cash App.
Ayo.
I would bring like 2 giant cases of Natural Light or whatever.
Natty Light?
Yeah. Well, in Ohio, that's the cheap beer. I don't even know. Does that exist out here?
I think
because I know we don't have King
natural-
Cobra malt liquor out here.
I thought they had it at the Bevmo. or
At the
something.
place where they have everything, like literally everything.
Guys, take a break from rant.
Not like King Cobra malt liquor. You just buy that at the gas station. Like where I'm from, it's called the Speedway.
The Speedway.
You ever seen a Speedway?
I think I've seen a Speedway.
There's
yeah.
one up north near the
Thing
border.
about
The
women's
only
rights
Speedway
and
I've ever seen out
supporting
here.
abortion in women, and you know, I got of-age girls showing me their titties, and I'm not gonna
Those
share
are
those.
man
Those are for me
boobs.
only. Fucking, I got fans donating money. It's all a bonus to what I do. What's really important is that the people who tune in to watch me go live, like.
Why is he laughing?
Hey guys, this number texted me and told me to kill myself.
Oh, no.
You know what I say? Fuck suicide.
That is kind of fine. Like if you text me.
What would happen if it was Cobra versus G-Man? They both always
Oh my
win.
god. Yeah.
Cobra wins.
I like Cobra better than
You
G-Man.
know, I want to text him back. You first. I want to watch. It's the truth. I'll have more than this ever. The only retard here is you. You should kill yourself because you have nobody. I have more than you'll ever have. Big old middle finger to my troll.
I don't know. Like, yeah, if you're texting Cobra this shit, it's hard to believe you have more than he would ever have.
Big old little finger to Cobra's
This
trolls.
is not. It's a. That's
Giving you the
different
big old little
finger.
finger to Cobra's trolls. Nobody cares about you, Cobra trolls.
Come on, what else do you got to say? I get off on your attention. I got all day for this crap.
Wait,
dude.
we're getting Cobra off now?
Yeah, it's bigger than yours. Yeah. Come on, what you got? What else you got? It's a game. I'm being entertained by my haters now. This is quite fun. How much control I really have over them.
He's the puppet
I'm like
master.
they're getting so mad right now. I love it.
King Cobra
I'll
pulling you
drink
by
to
your
that.
strings,
I just
trolls.
got another $30.
Cheers.
The trolls hate me because they can't beat me, dude.
Knock back that Casper
Oh my
Shandy.
fucking god, that's too fucking funny. Yeah, and you're jealous I'm old enough to drink and you're some stupid little fucking bitch in his mom's basement.
Wrecked.
Every time you text me, Cobra wins. I want to drink to fucking your mom later.
Nice.
Holy crap, they literally sent me like 2 paragraphs. Jesus Christ, I'm winning right now. Every time they text me.
Cobra is winning.
That's a bunch of rumors. I'm straight for of-age women. My dry spell is still going, and I don't care when it ends. You know I'm pissing my trolls off when now that I pissed them off on stream, they're continuously texting me the same shit over and over and over, and it's like, yeah, I'll die when I'm ready to die, when it's my time. I don't give a fuck when I die. I don't give a fuck how it happens. I don't give a fuck when it happens. I'm living life to the fucking fullest. Drinking beer, smoking pot, making fans, making content, fucking shredding guitar, dude.
Shredding guitar.
Shredding guitar.
Yeah.
God, I hate how Idaho is there between here and Casper. I hate Idaho. So
It's just Idaho is all.
No. Hoodaho. Udaho.
I'm gonna order some goods. A pack of cigarettes.
It's mostly Montana, though.
Yeah, I usually drive through Montana.
Here's a 6-pack.
I've never
Idaho's
been
like
to Wyoming.
Less than an hour in Idaho.
I've never been to Wyoming.
6-packs and a pack of cigarettes.
It's not that bad of a drive.
It's adding a new state
enough.
to my
I'm gonna check that.
list.
If anyone's mom should have fucking swallowed, it's my fucking YouTube trolls. Oh, but wait, my trolls probably have a broken home where their mom and dad fight all the time. Maybe their dad drinks too much, or their mom fucking beats them with the belt. And then some kid rapes them at school, and no one does anything about it. And instead of being like, hey, you know what? Reaching out and getting help for it, they attack somebody who they see as different.
Fact.
I'm starting to think my trolls were molested because they won't stop harassing me for it. It's like, Cobra hates sickos. What's your obsession with it, you know? Wait,
Fact.
what? Tampon porn's a thing? Oh, God.
So it is On the Rag going to be one of his
As a
Forbidden
teenage
5
male,
now?
I was horny enough to jack off to Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition. I didn't give a fuck if they were naked. I was like,
Yes.
of-age titties. Miss March.
Miss March?
Yeah. Okay, if you have to, like,
I think he
drug
was
a chick to get laid, you ain't got
confusing
no
his
game, dude. You're a
periodicals.
little fucking pussy bitch.
Miss March was a Playboy
Real
thing.
man walking in, you're like, can I
Swimsuit
buy you a
edition
drink?
comes yearly.
Honestly, like, this guy, like, King Cobra reminds me of, like, a bunch of people I know in Toledo.
He's just one of your Toledo buds.
He seems like the guy who's, like, at the, like, goth industrial dance night. Like, he reminds me
You
of
know,
that.
you make her think, but
goth
also make her
industrial
laugh.
dance
That's
night
the key to it. Like,
buddy.
hey, can I interest you in a stiff cock? Excuse me? Let me finish. Stiff cocktail. I'd like to buy you a drink. Where's your mind, honey? Shoosh. Don't
Where's
call
your-
me honey. Okay, girl. Goddamn.
Where's your
Why you
mind,
so
honey?
fucking edgy? How many guys have hurt you? Whose balls do we got to step on?
Yeah, Cobes, you tell her.
Regardless of gender, you got to accept the consequences of your actions.
Regardless of gender.
If it's getting a chick pregnant or not.
Yeah, whether or not you get a chick pregnant, you have to accept your actions.
He reminds me of so many gutter punk friends from back in
Oh, we're not trolls. Cobra's got your drink of the day.
But he's stuck in Casper, which is the sad part. Him in Seattle would be insane content. I would take him out to, like, all the places to get drunk. Because, you know, I'm liquid, Cobes.
You just
I'm good at guitar.
You just like drinking and having a good time.
Yes, you are.
You'll be
liquid
able to show
Cobes.
Cobes a good time.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you like that? Dirty bitch. Oh, yeah.
Who's-
Cobra likes it when my trolls drink his piss.
Is he in the dark fantasizing about the trolls drinking his piss? He's talking to the toilet. Okay, he's pissing in the toilet.
Toledo does not have a statue of Klinger, no.
We got some Marlboro Red cigarettes. That was quick as shit. And I go through the company so often that they know who I am. They're like, he's definitely old enough. Getting ID'd at 31, you're making me feel young again. I'm still young. I was being a smartass.
You're just a little baby,
Here we
Cobes.
go. And even though I got a whole 12 beers to my name, I don't feel like drinking the rest of them tonight. In fact, I might have one more beer after this.
I wonder how many more he has.
And then I feel good. Like, I've noticed that cutting down on alcohol, I get drunker and get to that point quicker, and it's less money. I've accepted that I'm going to die at a very young age. Like, I'm not even worried about it at this point.
It's okay,
You want to
Cobes.
get to that age.
You're here for a good time, not a long
it's something
time.
to look forward to. Like, you've punched in for your shift, and now you get to clock out. You put in an honest, hard life worth of work, and you've accomplished many things. So now it's like, okay, next avatar, please.
Next avatar,
I would
please.
take a bullet for Ozzy Osbourne. He's got more fans. You know.
He's old though, Cobes.
Got a
He's lived his
awesome
life.
Family. I mean, I have a family.
It's time for
too
you
that
to live
loves
now,
me, but,
Cobes.
like, fucking trolls. Okay? A bunch of gay dudes are like, oh, Cobra's a sexy motherfucker. Oh, I'd love to fuck that. And then they fucking,
They are, though.
they get
They're
their
showing
hopes
up.
Like, finally, they might have found
There
the
you go.
one,
And the
it's
dry
just
spell.
My fucking trolls pretending to be me kind of thing.
Damn.
Cobra wants a girlfriend. He's lonely, but he's waiting patiently. All these gay dudes are struggling with society to accept them.
In
and
Casper,
for them to
Wyoming,
find somebody
definitely.
on top of it. And it's like, you don't care. You just want to see Cobra react to it. You know, and that just shows you that my trolls are the biggest pieces of shit.
Damn.
And even though I'm being
Called
trolled
out.
like this, I'm like, you know what? I hope those gay dudes showing up to my door, I hope they find a man to make them happy.
Oh.
Because Cobra is such a fucking homophobe, right? Kiss my fucking Asperger's.
Yeah.
I don't need alcohol to be proud of my heritage, YouTube. Like, as long as you ain't a sicko, who cares? I'll catch you later.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Good old King Cobra. All he
Everyone.
ever did was have a bunch of beers and not sex.
We are at 80%. Please help us finish with the tip train. We're at 80%. If anyone wants to help us, we are at the 3.5 hour mark. You know, we have COVID, guys.
We've
We
got
have COVID.
We've got 7 signs of COVID.
I have COVID.
We got 1 million COVIDs. We need to go to sleep and.
I took a second test, and it was like, no, you got double AIDS.
Unfortunately.
If I was black, I'd say this guy is a nasty N-word. If I was a black individual,
Do you stand by this? This is your boy.
I don't know what
This
he's
is your boy
saying
here,
here.
though.
I'm a little
Billy
confused.
the Fridge endorses this.
I'm a
by
little
the way.
confused about what he's
Billy
saying
the Fridge
here.
endorses this.
What is he saying here?
If I was black, I'd say this guy is a nasty N-word. If I was a black individual, if I was born black, if I was as black can be, if I was actually black and I could say the N-word, I'd totally say it and be like, this guy's a nasty N-word, dude. Fuck off.
Huh. It's too bad you weren't born.
Is that your boy?
That's my boy Cobes. He's a little spurging right now. He's got some interesting takes. I don't get it. I don't get it, Cobes. I'll fix him.
What up, YouTube? Despite wearing the shirt for a couple days, it don't stink.
I want to shred with
That's what's up.
Cobes. So we should plan this Wyoming trip. We'll pull apart 10 days.
Are you gonna bring your guitar down and play with him?
I'll bring this whole setup right here.
You're gonna
My
shred?
little amp right here. Fuck yeah, dude.
You're gonna shred with Cobes? And the rocket's red glare. The bombs bursting in air. Stay true through the night, for the flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner get waved for the land of the free.
All he does is he goes like,
in the home of the
like that. It's like, what?
Brave. Play ball.
All right.
Anyways, join me because it is Friday and I have a drink combo to make. And a rant to do.
What's your combo, Cobes?
Roe versus Wade abortion laws. The verdict had me fucking triggered.
Did you
dude.
get triggered, Cobes?
But I got two things to rant about. In the last couple of days, I've had people of a different lifestyle showing up to my apartment, getting their hopes up.
Oh, a different lifestyle.
And then when they get rejected because
It's
I'm
funny.
straight,
Did they put his picture in the Grindr profile? Because I'm like, there are dudes that look at this and they're like, yeah.
Of course,
yeah.
dude. Gay guys aren't as shallow as straight males.
I guess not.
I
Or
keep telling
straight
these people
females,
it's the
for that
asshole
matter,
setting it up
women.
on some Grindr bullshit. Okay? And that's especially fucked. Instead of just calling me whatever fucking derogatory name you want to call me in the comment section, you're taking it a step further. And you know what? I'm used to being bullied, so it doesn't bother me. But what bothers me is you're fucking with total strangers, getting their hopes up because they think, oh, they're going to date this sexy badass. And then they come to find out, not going to happen. Just some jerks playing a prank on them that I had nothing to do with. Pretty fucked up, man. There's like so many layers of fucked up to this.
Oh, you got the JD?
The
Cobes?
Unholy Grail.
You going in on the number
not that
7,
good.
Cobes?
Jack Daniels is not that good.
You gonna ride the number 7, Cobes?
They're like, Cobra's straight, but he supports LGBTQ rights, and he hasn't had a girlfriend in almost 5 years. He's waiting patiently and doing his thing. Working on myself and working to improve gender relations, to me, is more important than getting laid. And chicks are starting to pick up on that. That's why I have so many fangirls, because they're like, finally.
That's why I have so many
Years of
fangirls.
my dry spell, yeah, I was pretty thirsty, but after almost 5 years not having it, I miss cuddling more than I miss the sex with the ladies that are of age, alike, cisgendered, and consenting.
He just
and
wanted a
human.
cuddle.
So yeah, I
He
wanna do
just
a,
wanted a
wicked crazy
cuddle.
drink combo here. Just stick with me. This is how I feel about the abortion issue. It is a woman's choice, period. You know, the government's not the one carrying it in their stomach. You're not going to be taking your fucking masturbation sock to the Plan B Parenthood clinic. Like, I don't know, babe. Can we really afford a kid? Twisted hard tea mango.
How can you afford not to just drink the Jack Daniels straight out of the bottle?
That's just it. My trolls think they're sad, but it's like, oh, ha 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 ha. They're going on the subreddit like, we're stop Cobra from going live. It's like, maybe you should take a break from watching Cobra and reevaluate your fucking life. Hard tea peach. So we went the mango, hard tea. Now we're throwing in.
I have drank that.
Splash of that peach.
They were doing this thing in Las Vegas. You know how, like, have you ever been to the MGM Grand?
Yes.
The biggest casino in Las Vegas.
It is?
Yes, it is.
Ah.
And they have these little, like, convenience stores. And they always do this thing where, like, if you buy 2 drinks, you get a free shot. And they give you, like, a little shooter. I would buy 2 of those and a shot of Fireball every time. That's what me and Shabisky partied.
You guys got wasted?
Yes. It was pretty fun.
Splash of that peach. Then we got some Island Pineapple Mad Dog.
What the hell?
People are like, Cobra, when are you going to do another drink combo? And I'm like, and then we'll
This is
top
like
it off
pre-mixed
with some
vomit.
tangy orange from Mad Dog.
Are you serious? He's got 4 different fucking drinks.
Yeah.
Plus the Jack
is a
Daniels
filthy
plus orange
combo.
juice in
It
here?
It doesn't make sense.
And it smells fucking heavenly.
It's not that he's a bad cook. I cringe saying that, but it's excessive ingredients in everything. He thinks if I can like mix more things, it's better. But no, you can find like a good formula of like 2 or 3 things, and it's a good mix.
Smell the Jack Daniels.
Maybe
in it.
4.
Hold up. Okay, let's see how this drink combo swings. Hold up. Pinky up for extra flavor.
Well,
as Dame Drops would say.
You can't be wrong about the pinky up. Has he found perfection? I see perfection on his face.
Yeah, he's very proud of himself.
Well, the dry spell just ended because Cobra's fucking.
If you call me a pussy for mixing my Jack with all this shit, well then guess what? I likes getting of age pussy. Cheers.
Oh damn, you own them trolls, Cobes.
Oh no, I love the taste of it. It's quite
Yeah, that steak he made with Darth
delicious.
Lenny was wrong in every fucking way.
I am still losing sleep over that. They boiled a steak in. It wasn't even oil. It was like like gross juices. And then he's like, "Yeah, this is good." I'm like, "Dude, I just cooked a delicious steak today." And I was very proud of myself because I butter based. If I cooked you a steak,
How much Mountain Dew did you put on it?
None.
Oh.
I think you would love a steak I would cook you because I use USDA Prime normally, and I sear the outsides very lightly, and they're thick. So on the inside, they're very pink or red. Like in the middle, they're red.
How do you get the Doritos in there?
I eat them all before I
Then you
put
just
them.
shit. Then you shit, or you cut yourself up as the steak.
I just eat the Doritos.
I
while
feed
I'm
the
cooking.
Doritos to the cow before I slaughter it.
But I butter based, which is what I realized. The way I cook a steak, I will cook you a steak.
Sounds very good.
Like every time I flip the steak,
you put more butter on.
I cover it in garlic butter.
And you flip it 4 times.
4 times, and not one time more. Well, if it's a thick steak, I will sear the edges of it.
Yeah, I've done.
I pick it up and kind of like rock it around.
I've done edge searing before.
Yeah, because like I'll see it bleeding like out the edges. So I'll at least like sear around the edges. But I know you like your steak that way, like almost cold in the middle.
Yeah, I'm not a picky guy when it comes to steak.
Well, I'm saying what you prefer though as a steak.
Yeah, I
eater.
order it rare.
Like blue rare.
I'd say I usually order it rare. I get thick cuts.
Have
though.
you had a blue rare?
Yeah.
It can be a little more chewy, but
I prefer
It's actually-
blue Doritos on my
She
steak.
really did. I don't have to ban your comment for being stupid. You know what I'm saying? Fuck incest, fuck rape.
Iwa
It's a part of the
Jemiah is
Forbidden
selling
Five.
A5s.
Oh,
which
yeah?
kind of blew my mind. Yeah, but they slice them like this thick, which when you cook an A5 steak, it would only be like 30 seconds on each side when it's that thin.
Was it like a carne asada or something? Like what was going on?
It was
with it?
one like fillet of
That thick?
Yes, it was like that thick of an A5, like mostly fat. An A5 is like, it looked like snowflakes. You know what I mean? Ugh. Yeah, I would only cook that like 30 seconds on each side if it was like that thick.
30
It was all-
seconds.
Yes. Something like that costs like, $50 an ounce in a restaurant.
They've revised the Forbidden Five? How much more revision can go into it?
We'll throw on a steamy vocal cover before I continue my rant. 1 second. And all the trolls who are on Reddit like, we got a bunch of gay dudes to show up to his apartment. That'll get him to stop going live.
The middle finger cobes?
Like I said, that just makes my trolls look gay, dude, and they're too insecure to admit it. My trolls are gay for Cobra's cock.
This is why of-age women like me, because I got a sexy singing voice.
Oh, God. I want to do a duet.
He's
so,
like Bret
I
Michaels.
want dueling guitars with me and Cobes. I'll do it. I'll drive all the way down there.
And you'll do a duet?
And dueling guitars, yes.
Do a duet. Do a duet.
And it must culminate with an arm wrestling match between me and Cobes.
It doesn't matter. Eventually, you get rejected so much you're numb to it, and then you don't care, and you just keep going, you know. And then eventually, the right woman comes along, and you're just like, ha 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 ha, rubbing it in everyone's fucking face. Like, see what happens when you wait patiently.
Sticky, are you in the chat? Will you drive down to Casper and end
No.
Cobe's streak for us?
She won't.
Will you
Gucci's was
please?
talking about it, though.
Yeah, Gucci's is down.
No, she literally was like, "I'm gonna fuck King Cobra."
Yeah, she's down.
And I was like, "Well, he won't leave his town, so you guys got to go out there."
And then
Damn
I now
Cubs.
have a cult at my fingertips. You got the good ones who support me in what I do and worship the ground I walk on. And then, of course, you got the assholes who hate me and try to do everything they can to ruin it. And it's just like the ones who hate me are just afraid of what I'm teaching.
Do they hate you because they hate you,
You're a
Cobes?
man, damn it. Grab your fucking balls and be like, I am a fucking man. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Coach Manpill
Your
over
most
here.
attractive qualities and use that to your advantage. Like for me, that's my guitar playing and my singing and my gift with animals. And I'm really great with kids and
I don't want to hear
old
about that.
people too. So people see that and they're like, you know, Cobra's an asshole, but he's also a really good guy. Yeah.
I oftentimes think to myself, you know, Cobra can't just be an asshole. He's got to also be a really good guy.
I grew up getting rejected by every chick I liked because I was a very socially awkward kid, and even worse as a teenager. But as an adult, I'm a lot less awkward than I was when I was a kid because I grew up and mellowed out a little bit, you know. Mellowed out a little bit.
There's the slurp.
Okay, this soap fucking kicks ass. It's cold cut, natural press soap. This other soaps have chemicals and it's bad for your skin, bad for your body. But tactical soap is amazing because it has pheromones. So if you're a dude and you want to pick up on the chicks, you know, hint. Increase your chances of getting some pussy. Get yourself some fucking.
What's your rape soap?
Let me get that rape soap.
soap.
Actually.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
buddy.
Tactical soap turned me to that melty guy from RoboCop. That's messed up.
You're not even the real Richie Wright.
RoboCop is
Dove
great.
doesn't do that. Fucking retarded fucking idiots. Oh, the sun will shine again.
Sun will shine again.
Like, babies are the reason why you don't want to have shag.
It's like he's my brother in some ways. Not my literal brother, but I feel like a
You
brother.
feel a cosmic connection to King Cobra.
Yep. Like my life could have gone this way.
This is most
So
definitely what's up,
easily.
Tubes.
Yeah.
Nasties. That's like a consequence, like getting an STI. Because sometimes you're stuck with it for life. See, what are my trolls doing on Friday? Cobra better not go live, I swear to fucking God. Like, nah, Cobra went live. What are you going to do about it, pussy? The Republicans want to scream about constitutional rights when it comes to their guns, but the second a woman wants an abortion because she was raped. Nope, can't have it. Screw you, bitch. Pretty much how it is.
It's pretty much how it is.
everyone, we're at 80% of the way to our goal. Please help us out and start a tip train. And let us please continue to do this for all of you and all of you lovely people. Also, if you got $1 to spend, you should become a patron. Our lowest pledge level is $1, and we're trying to reach 450 patrons. It's not that hard. If you're watching right now on the VOD and you've enjoyed the show over the years and you still watch, patreon.com/DP. Give us $1 so we can do this, and we're going to put on this crazy show for you guys that I think will be very enjoyable. So help us out. Please do it.
We're going to show our butts.
Agree with Joe Biden's taste
We
in
might.
double-barrel shotguns.
What?
Sometimes all you need is a double-barrel shotgun. I fucking love my 12-gauge Stoker 12-gauge coach gun. The main reason I don't make my double-barrel shotgun into an SBS is because I like to have the advantage of if some motherfucker is trying to fuck with
You like to have the advantage of being like blackout drunk with a loaded shotgun in an apartment
Cobra was
complex.
Ben's parasitic twin.
Oh my God! What? Hold on, what?
I think Seth
What?
Looks put an extra zero in there.
500.
You got to fix that one, Seth Looks. I think that was a mistake.
Did
I think
you
we
mean
made a
to do
mistake.
that?
my shit at 50 yards away.
Seth,
all I gotta do is
How much were you trying to do?
swing that
How do we
beaver tail
fix
receiver
that?
this way, break
I
open
love
the
you.
barrels, be like,
I love you, Seth.
Seth, how do we fix that?
oh, 50 yards away. Okay, hold up. 112.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. How do
Hold
we
on,
fix
was
that?
that a was
it
that
was
a mistake?
Yeah. I don't know if you were trying to do 5 or 50 or what, but we got to figure that one out. It's late. Yeah, your girlfriend will kill you. We'll figure it out.
Hold on. Yeah.
We'll figure it
I
out.
don't want to cause issues. Let me fix that. God. I think I can refund something. Hold on.
You should be able to.
I'm sorry.
We've been
that
drinking
is-
too, Seth Looks. So
How do I
we'll
do
figure
it?
this out.
How do I do this?
You just got an extra $5,000 laying around? No big deal.
Who?
Well, nothing. It's just reading the chat, trying to fill some time here while you.
Oh yeah.
While you make the appropriate changes.
I have refunded shit.
Cobra was Ben's
Hold on.
parasitic
that's
twin.
What the fuck?
Hold on. No. I replayed it trying to. I'm gonna have to go into Was it PayPal?
I was probably PayPal Streamlabs.
Sorry, guy. Like I appreciate it.
While Ben figures this out, I will.
Yeah.
I will read all of everybody's questions in all of the chats, and we'll get to the bottom of this. But I like how you replayed it and probably gave Seth Looks a second heart attack. It's all good.
It
Seth.
only gives me edit, ban, and delete. Like I you know what? If it's PayPal, I'm gonna have to go in and reject it.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what we're supposed to do to get it back.
Yeah,
Did it work?
if it was PayPal, I can do it. If it was credit card, I don't know how to stop it.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it all out.
Yeah, I'm empathetic of what it would be like to do that shit.
The amount donated was more than my current weight, Hawkeye Poots, you little fucking psycho.
Yeah.
Keep asking me stupid questions, and I'll give you stupid answers.
Why is it just... All right, here it is. Hold on.
Got to get those
1, 8,
Doge coins.
4, 7, 1, 1. All right.
Yeah, you better drink some more of that liquor, Hawkeye.
All right. Yeah, here it is. I see it here. I'm going to refund it here if I can.
Doom doom. Doom doom.
Yeah.
12 gauge slug here, 112 gauge slug here, chook chook. Just wait.
Dave on the
50 yards
Patreon
away.
pledge.
Bam!
Cheers, Dave.
Pop out his kneecap, walk up to him, be like, "You fucked with the wrong ranch, motherfucker." Butt check. Okay.
Butt check.
I'm not going to show it off on camera because, you know, that's how you get the police and the YouTube. You'd be like, "Mr. Cobra, that's not appropriate." Fuck you. I thought about getting a pack of NXTs because I've been craving them. But I got this big-ass bag of 4 Aces pipe tobacco, so I'm set
All right.
for the moment.
So I just refunded the whole 500. So
All right.
Yeah.
That means our goal is technically $500 off.
Yeah, let's can you do the math really quick and
It should be $643.19.
All right. Hold on. I'll fix it.
Do $643.19.
$643.19. All right. Hold on. $643.19.
Ayo. And
yeah,
now-
no one donate yet.
Don't do
if
it,
you want
guys.
because it won't count
Don't
until
do it
I
yet.
do this.
Don't do it yet, guys.
All right. There we go.
Okay, do it now. Donate now.
Whew.
If you're an ex-smoker, I'm not trying to trigger you, but look at that Kentucky Brown. Look at all that delicious pipe tobacco.
Pipe.
The 4 Aces is not a sponsor. This is also for 21 and up. Oh, shit.
Woo! Got that
Get on
COVID.
birth control or
that
close
COVID
your
smoke.
fucking legs. It's just
Whoa.
that fucking simple. Okay? Like, when it comes to abortion, yes, it's a constitutional right. And it's a woman's right at the end of the day. But, okay, it's one thing if, like I said, if she was raped or it was a medical issue, then, okay, yeah, abortion should be an option. Like, but
Let's
if
get
she
it
wants
done.
to get an abortion
Let's
because
get it
she was
done.
too lazy to wear
Thank you, Fix Soul.
condoms, I'm like, you know what? Fuck
$666.66.
you. Like, women can't control when they get raped. Even if they wear a low-cut T-shirt that shows off their boobs, men should be able to show enough fucking goddamn restraint to be like, no means no, motherfucker.
Yes,
Like,
they should, and most
if
men
you're a
do.
Woman, you're getting if
problem
you're a
is-
woman and you're getting an
Some
abortion
men rape.
because you were raped by your creepy uncle or by some random drunk asshole on the street who just can't take no for an answer, piece of shit. Or like,
Happy
oh,
government
hey, your
holiday
baby
weekend. Try
was
not to
gonna
blow any
come
of the
out so
phalanges off.
retarded,
Please
it
don't,
would
guys.
live to be
Please
like
don't blow
25
off your
years old,
phalanges.
and then it would have died.
I was so
kinda
blown
thing.
away that I thought we had gotten a $500 donation, but I get it.
I got 5 more for you. But
Thank
that's
you,
all I
Marcus
got for
Trinius.
this
Thank
week.
you.
I leave the rest in the audience's capable
I think
hands.
we got some
getting it.
capable
We're
hands.
getting it.
We got something
Thanks
else here
for
too.
being
Yeah.
cool about it.
Hey.
Oh.
Sorry for holding up the whole show.
Of course.
Here's more than I was.
Holy
planning
shit, dude.
originally.
Like, I
can
get it.
afford this much. I haven't bought any vinyl albums in a while.
I appreciate you, Seth. Looks
It's
all the
fine.
time. Thank you.
Like, I get it.
That's just the kind of information that
I've
most
fucked
women
up
don't
and
want,
made mistakes
don't want
before.
to discuss
I'm like,
publicly.
oh shit, what? I didn't mean to pay that much.
Yeah, one time I bought $500 worth of cocaine when really all I could snort was $498 worth of cocaine.
But that's something you got to think about. Like, of age, sex feels amazing.
Of age,
But
sex
you
feels
gotta consider
amazing.
the
From what you remember.
consequences to doing it. You know, it's much like eating a jelly-filled donut. You're sitting there going, you know, I want a jelly-filled donut. You're eating it, the sugar intake.
Hey, there's a Planters
calories,
peanut
you're
guy.
sitting there like, and
Is
you
that
have your little
Vosh?
endorphin kick of what's that one chemical?
You know what? Bosch isn't
chemical
responding to
called?
me right now. As I'm like, did we make him mad? Did we make fun of Bosch?
He's
too
probably
much?
just busy. I'm sure he's not mad
Were
at.
we mean to Vosh?
It's an endorphin kick that releases when
It's
you
our
have
buddy
sex
pal.
or when you
He's-
eat
he's sweet
sugary
boy.
food. You know the chemical I'm talking about.
Yeah, he couldn't be that sensitive. He's fine.
You become one of those assholes that's sucking dick for crack. You
No,
might
he's
want to
not.
Who's sucking
I'm
dick
we're,
for
we're,
crack?
we're joking. Like we're.
Who's sucking dick for crack?
That's all I'm saying. Okay, if
Yeah, the
you're a
Supreme
woman,
Court's
you've had
probably
so
keeping
many
him super
abortions, your
busy.
body can't
Vosh is
take
out there giving out
anymore.
abortions
Then
on
they're
his own
like,
right now.
Okay, we're gonna tie your tubes. So
I
you
have to go. Russia's just invaded Ukraine.
was a
Sorry,
big-
I have to cut this abortion short.
It's you got.
Did you hear how Dylan did Vosh's voice? It was. I didn't even realize his voice was like that. Yeah.
His cadence, his delivery, his verbal delivery.
Yeah. When I heard it, I'm like, oh.
you can't have kids anymore, and then you want to be a nasty little slut and fuck every Tom, Dick, and Harry in town, and not face any of the consequences, then go at it.
Can you sweet boys tell
Ooh,
Rogue,
that
Noodles,
mango
and Nina
nectar.
that they are sweet kitties? Poot poot.
All of you kitties are so sweet.
Rogue Noodles and Nina are sweet kitties.
And the thing is that I wish I could have a kitty, but I can't. I'm allergic to them.
You have very small dogs, so.
Small dogs, you say?
Small dogs are a lot like kitties.
Small dogs, you say? It is adorable that you
Adorable. Hey, that dog looks like it fucks.
This dog, could you imagine if this dog was like the size of a horse? It would fuck you. Every time you walk through that door, it would be like, ugh.
I don't know if I would allow it.
If it was the size of the horse, you wouldn't have a choice. I
think I'd have to make a choice.
You would punch it, but
I wouldn't want to.
It wouldn't hurt.
But if it tried to have sex with
It
me,
would probably kill you if you wouldn't like.
I'd go down fighting. If your giant horse dog tried to rape me,
all I have to do is throw it. You see, I just like every time. It just
every time I turn around.
Oh, Stabby, you're next. Lay on the floor and let my dog fuck you, bitch. Oh,
Stabby's into that sort of thing.
Yeah, Stabby. All right. God. It speeds up slowly. And actually, she goes when she does it, too. It didn't pick it up right. She makes a noise where she's like, It's really fucking, it's adorable, honestly. Very cute. Very cute, right? Right?
That's how Betty White
right?
used to do it.
Right?
That's how Betty White used to fuck stuffed animals.
Shh. No. Okay, yeah, you're right. Let's do. Oh God, what is this? Oh no, that's Ben Gucci's.
This is on one of Ben's screens.
You know, this got overshadowed on the last show. I want to play it again.
Good night, Seattle.
I love this. It's so good.
I've wanted to talk to you about this all week, but
Could you imagine if this was really the show? Like if it was like shot like this and it was all like a dramatic thriller kind of thing? where Frasier came back to kill Niles.
I don't know what to do with
Good night,
those
Seattle. Good night, Seattle.
Scrambled eggs.
I've wanted to talk to you about this all week, but
Daphne?
it's about
Daphne?
your brother.
It's about your brother.
What?
I saved you.
I saved
Resurrected you from the ashes. Those people.
Frasier's pissed, dude.
Now you're gonna have to repay me that debt with interest.
Hey baby, I hear the blues are calling, tossed salads and scrambled eggs.
Everything can change.
And maybe I seem a bit confused. Yeah,
It's their
but
dad. That's their dad on this thing. Like, he's dead, so he can't be in the new Frasier. I love it.
R.I.P.
Like, yeah. And then they show Eddie, the little like dog who would not be alive now because dogs don't live.
This was Eddie's great grandson.
Yeah.
I am very disappointed.
Eddie was one. And there's Lilith, Frasier's first wife from Cheers, who was crossed into Frasier. And there's Bulldog and this
Paul McCartney.
It's not Paul McCartney.
Oh.
It was the guy that they brought into Frasier to make Frasier seem less gay.
You don't bring me back what I want, and you won't have anything to come back to. You're dead. Your families are all dead. You and everyone you ever met.
There was holy shit. There was Eddie there for like 1 second. They're right there.
Eddie don't fuck around.
Do you understand me?
He's got a knife to Niles' chin.
calling again.
Calling again.
Frasier has left the building.
I wish, because I've heard horror stories about what the new Frasier is going to be, and it makes me really sad. It's not in Seattle, which is like the first sin. And then like everything after that, it's just trash. Make Frasier a psychotic thriller where Frasier's like trying to kill everyone from his past. Just do that instead of what I've heard, because Frasier is one of the best American sitcoms ever. It really is. Like, it's so smart. It has acts. Have you ever noticed that? Have you ever watched a full episode of Frasier?
Yes.
It has like acts. Each one has a name. Like most sitcoms from that era aren't that deep. And it's always like Frasier or like whoever the main character of that story is, they're trying to perpetuate a lie like throughout the whole thing, and people like slowly chip it away comedically until the end where they have to admit they were lying the whole time.
Got him.
It's really good. Like every episode is like that. It's so fucking good. And like if Joe Cristalli, the guy who accused Vito of having a weapon, is writing the new Frasier, I would much less want it to be a psychotic, like, thriller, like Frasier's exacting revenge. I want this instead of Joe Cristalli's.
What if it's really good?
It could be. I mean,
I
like,
doubt it is.
No,
but-
no. From what I've heard, it's trash. It's not in Seattle anymore for no reason. It's just garbage.
Where is it supposed to be at now?
I don't know, but so the story of Frasier, as we know, started in Boston.
Yes.
But Frasier was like a malleable character at the time, so they were like, "Oh, Frasier's actually from Seattle."
Do you know what
And
connects
he moved-
Boston and Seattle?
Oh, I-80.
I-90.
I-90, sorry. And you know what? What also connects Toledo to both Boston and Seattle?
Is what, I-90?
Yep.
Yeah,
It
I-90
goes right through Toledo.
I-90 goes from
The
Safeco to
northern.
Fenway.
Yeah, it's all the northern cities. Like,
Yeah, but it actually ends in Boston.
yes,
And
yeah,
it starts
yeah,
in
yeah.
Seattle.
Yeah, yeah. So it goes north and then down and around like that. Yes.
I don't know what to do with those top
But
salads
in
and
Ohio,
scrambled
I-90 and I-80 are the same road. It's 80-90 is what we call it. Yeah.
Yeah, it starts off here as Edgar Martinez Way.
Is that in like Aberdeen or something, or
No,
is
it starts
it's
off at
literally
Safeco
Seattle?
Field.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I-90 starts
That's
at Safeco
crazy.
Field, and I'm pretty sure it
What
ends
was
right,
the
right
Kingdom
at Fenway
one
Park.
point?
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it ends at Fenway Park. I'm not 100% on that.
What was
I looked
it?
it up
So,
once.
like, back in the day when the Kingdom was still there, was it both the football field and the baseball stadium in that? No?
No, it was. They played the football and the baseball in the Kingdom.
Yeah. So did it take up that whole compound, or is it?
I don't think it took
in
up the whole
Soto,
compound.
like
I think it just took up basically where.
Century Link.
I think it was where CenturyLink was. 'Cause I'm pretty sure they built Safeco next to.
It was smart
Kingdom.
to do two separate venues for that. Even
Yeah,
though
they
they're
were.
right
They would get
back.
double booked sometimes.
And there's a cool concert venue right there, the WAMU.
The WAMU Theater?
Yes. That is a good venue. That whole area is really cool. And then just south of there, best barbecue in Seattle, actually.
Where's that?
I can't remember the name of it right now.
Oh.
But down there in Soto, they do it on local TV. They were like, "Oh, we hear the best barbecue in Seattle is in Soto," and I went there and it was pretty good.
I think early on Netflix was trying to make quality content to compete with HBO, and now I think they're just trying to make content to release.
Yeah, Netflix has become their own worst enemy. Actually, I was an early adopter of the Netflix streaming service. Back in the day, it was only old movies. I watched 2001: A Space Odyssey for the first time from beginning to end on old Netflix. But I was still getting the DVDs in the mail of like newer shit.
I watched Space Odyssey for the first time on an aeroplane.
Really?
I was flying and I watched it on the
so
aeroplane.
like slow paced. It's like there will be like a 10-minute sequence of a spaceship landing.
Mm-hmm.
Where like in Disney Star Wars, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's landed.
Yeah, it's before ADHD.
Oh, yeah.
You were allowed.
You know, I think they had it then, but they were just like mopping the floors instead of being like a actual consumer.
It was before we catered to fast brains.
I think Eddie died on the show. Do you mean like literally on the show? I don't think that's true, actually.
I think that Fraser's dad snapped his neck in a fit of rage after.
Oh my god!
After a
what's his
supersonic
What's his
loss.
You know, there was a weird thing where like their show was easily the biggest show on TV at the time, and then at the Emmys every year, instead of like two different shows' lead actors competing for the Emmy for Best Actor, it was Kelsey Grammer versus, wasn't it Ed Mahoney? I think his name was
John Mahoney.
John Mahoney. So, yeah, that was like the big thing. Like the one big show had the two actors, and they would like trade off who won it every year. And then David Hyde Pierce would win like supporting. Which, by the way, I've been watching the Julia Child series on HBO Max, and he plays Julia Child's husband in that, and it's really good. I actually watched some movie. It was like I can't remember what it was that it's a newer movie where David Hyde Pierce plays a character in it. It's like a what is it, suspense thriller kind of style movie, where he's like a psychotic murderer in it. And I think some of the clips from that are in this. Yeah.
It seems as such. He also played a murderer on The Simpsons.
Do you know
Sideshow Mel?
He was shot. David Hyde Pierce was Sideshow Mel?
I thought so, yeah.
Really?
I was pretty sure that...
When Kelsey Grammer Sideshow Bob?
I was pretty sure, yeah.
Really? Was that true?
I
had no idea, but if so, that's brilliant.
I thought David Hyde Pierce was Sideshow Mel.
That is brilliant, if that's true. I didn't know that.
I'm like almost 100% sure, but now I'm second-guessing myself.
What else was I gonna say? I was just gonna say something, but I can't remember. Because that blew my mind. If it's true, like, I'm not doubting it. I don't know. Yeah, he's probably right. When I hear the voice in my head, it sounds true.
I don't know what to do with those tossed salads and scrambled eggs.
The Cheers theme song is the best theme song in television history.
It's true. It's true.
I'll have to edit this out later, but who gives a shit?
Oh, so David Hyde Pierce guest starred on The Simpsons as Sideshow Bob's younger brother Cecil.
Okay, so it wasn't Sideshow Mel.
Cecil Terwilliger. Was that Sideshow Mel's legal name or no?
I don't think so. Weird, like almost like transphobic line in this song in the full version of it.
You got a girl with a dick, but you're drunk enough to lick on it.
Let me know if you could play it on bass. And then I went to a dueling piano bar one night, which is everyone who hasn't done that, you should do it for once in your life. You can write a song on a piece of paper, and these guys will play it. Like, they don't even need to like really learn it. They'll play it like instantly. And we did the Cheers theme song, and they did it.
There's nothing transphobic about that, right? Like,
everyone vote.
Hail meatball. Hail fat ass.
Hail holidays.
What do you think about, and your husband wants to be a girl?
I remember feeling like I was really growing up when my dad let me stay up and watch Cheers and Night Court.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah,
I love the Night Court theme.
I was always staying up and watching Night Court and Cheers with my dad. It was great, but I didn't feel like a grown-up. I felt like a grown-up because I could swing my big old fucking dick around.
Wants to be a girl.
And I don't think that's transphobic.
I'm not gonna get anything, all right?
You're gonna get copyright struck.
I'm not getting anything, all right?
Ben, you're gonna get copyright
I
struck.
am not getting anything.
Ben, I think you're gonna get copyright struck.
No, I refuse.
Pretty sure the baritone sax is gonna get you copyright struck. They're saying it's a soprano sax, and you're psycho.
Oh, I hate you.
Oh,
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Oh.
You know what though? You know Jazz Alley in Belltown?
Yeah.
Kenny G was doing shows there, and they were so expensive though. I wanted to see, because I'm not like a big fan of that style of music, but to see like a true master.
I'm pretty sure my nephew went to go watch him there.
Really?
Yeah.
He's a fan of the jazz sax.
Yeah, he's a jazz
Does he
performer.
play music?
Yeah, he's a jazz performer.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not joking with me?
No.
Oh, that's
My
cool.
nephew's a
That's
jazz
cool.
performer.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, he's the greatest at. He's the living greatest at like what?
Kenny G.
Yeah. Oh my God. Night Court is so good.
Judge Harry Anderson was from Washington State.
Was he?
Yeah, he was from an area called what was it?
He was a magician.
Grant Falls.
He was like
Granite Falls.
He was a magician originally.
Yeah.
On Cheers, and they gave him his own show because he was that good. I love that. I love the like slap bass.
Yeah, this is the type of shit you could fuck to. Like if you were getting sex in the 80s, you were getting sex to this song.
Yeah. You're driving home at that part.
I don't remember this woman.
Oh, this part. Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun.
Martin Mole? Richard Mole.
Richard,
the wrong Mole.
not Martin.
The wrong
Martin
Mole.
was a little guy. This was a big guy.
Richard
right
Mole was in Scream 2.
He was a big dude, probably like 6'6", I would say.
He was. I want to see him and Henry Rollins fight.
I think he's no longer with us.
Yeah.
Henry Rollins is a little guy, actually.
Yeah.
He wasn't tall. He was just a tough, crazy. I wouldn't fight Henry Rollins. Like,
I wouldn't fight Richard Mole either, out of respect.
I think Richard Mole's dead.
No.
What a great theme song.
You know what was
Seriously.
another good theme song?
Someone said 6'8". Holy shit.
You know, it was
Richard
another-
Mole was a fucking giant.
You know what another good theme song was? It predates this a little bit.
Taxi?
Yeah.
Yes. You see how I knew?
Yeah.
Dude, I am a connoisseur of television theme songs.
I knew you would
actually.
say Taxi if
Yep.
I said it as I did. Sitcom type beat. Dun, dun, sitcom type beat. Dun, dun. Marky Post was super hot.
This is really good. This is soprano sax, I think.
Judd Hirsch.
Or maybe a flute. It might be a flute.
This Taxi was like news radio of the 70s. With all the fucking,
way bigger.
With all the
Way,
fucking
way,
talent
way
in
bigger.
this.
Way more talent here than news radio.
News radio was deep.
It was. Like, I love Kids in the Hall, so I love Dave Foley, but this is
also starring
Danny
Jeff Conway.
DeVito.
Yeah.
Andy Kaufman.
Fucking Christopher Lloyd.
Yep. Yeah, this is way
Weird
more
ass
talent.
Mary Lou Henner.
She is
Tony Danza?
No, was it Mary Lou Henner? Yeah, dude, she's one of the most brilliant people ever to ever live.
She's got one of a remarkable memory.
Yes, yeah, and which can make you insanely brilliant.
Andy Kaufman. I don't know
'Cause
how
most of us
brilliant
can't-
she is.
Most
but
of us
she's-
can't remember what happened yesterday. She's like in her 60s and literally remembers every day of her life from beginning to end.
Yeah, that's
That
her.
is remarkable.
It's remarkable.
Yeah, she is she's brilliant.
Young Christopher
honestly.
Lloyd.
Could you imagine remembering every day of your life from now back all the way until you were like 10 years old? That is a crazy memory. And
Jeff Conway really
they'll
shat
be
up
like,
that cast.
and they'll be like, what about May 24th, 1965? And she'll be like, oh, that was a Thursday, and I like, and she has evidence to back it all up. It's crazy. She is one of the most brilliant minds.
I don't know if I would say brilliant.
Oh my
but
God, she's
she has
brilliant.
a very impressive memory. Very impressive.
You just don't want to give it up.
Because I don't know if I would consider it brilliant, right? She just has a very vibrant memory that's very impressive. I think it's very impressive. I don't want to take away from her. I feel like, as far as brilliance goes, though.
Can Ben tell Billy that Dusty the cockatiel is a beautiful bird?
Billy, Dusty the cockatiel is a beautiful bird.
That's what scientists are
Do you
calling an
believe
extreme
that?
profile.
7. These I wore on April the 21st of this year, so that was a Tuesday.
She remembers literally
these
every
shoes I got
day.
a long time ago.
From beginning to end,
1982,
everything
I got
she
them
did.
April the 9th, so that was a Friday.
That is
of
amazing.
1982.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Very cute shoes in her closet. Mary Lou Henner, great to have you with
And
us.
she's,
I'm so glad you showed that clip because we
pretty
shot
amazing.
this last year. And so when I said April 21st,
I mean-
it was a Tuesday. That was of 2009.
And by the way,
because-
she's like 60 years old here. She looks amazing too. Like, pretty amazing.
April 21st, 2010 was a Wednesday, just to make the whole thing clear.
But you're
it's
already
taken a
giving us
while.
a glimpse into how all of this stuff works because you're saying Tuesday and Wednesday and last year. I mean, explain
She aged very well also.
for those of us who are new to all of this.
You know,
how
it's
it
so
all
funny.
works.
It's so incredible because I've always had a great memory. You know, people always teased me about it for years, and it was always kind of my thing.
Yeah, I used to
and
tease you about your memory. I was like, forget some of this shit. Who cares about what shoes you were wearing in 1974?
Or being a little girl and being able to say, what did I do a week ago, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, a year ago? And as I grew up, you know, it was like, oh, well, what did I do when I was exactly my brother's age, my younger brother's age, you know, and I would just remember things. And so it was this kind of skill that I
wonder if she
developed
ever
that I
smoked
liked
weed,
doing
like,
it
never
as well,
once in
you
her
know.
life.
So I
Like,
think it was
like-
a real combination of nature and nurture. I mean, they explained last night, which was the first time I heard it, that we had a certain area of our brains that's larger than most people's. But I know that it's also been a muscle that I've
Yeah, they've matched her up with like 10 other people that have the same ability. Like
Yeah, it's a very small number of people.
Yeah.
Exercise, you know, muscle.
You've used
It's almost like a
I've used
superpower
it.
consciously
in a way.
used it.
Yes, and so what happens is some of the people, because even among the 6 of us, there are differences. A lot of the people described, although you probably didn't see it last night.
Oh, I did.
No, you didn't see them talk about this.
Oh, okay.
How people visualize it. A lot of the people visualize it sort of in a calendar way, like calendar pages. For me, the closest thing to it is kind of like selected scenes on a DVD. You know when you see that? Okay, so if you name a year, all of a sudden the entire year sort of like lays itself out in chronological order, and each day is a different selected scene, and some of them are more vivid than others, but I can go to each day and it sort of comes up.
Do you mind
and
if we
so,
try it?
Give me a year.
I'm really curious. Okay, so.
But give me a good year. Don't pick a year I was getting a divorce.
Okay. Well, I honestly couldn't tell you exactly.
Okay.
But
Yeah, we can't tell what fucking year you had a good year of, Mary Lou Henner.
75.
You psycho witch.
Okay. So 1975. All right. So 1975, and which was a while ago. Okay. So I start to see like the whole year sort of lays itself out, and I go, okay. Well, let's see. My birthday was on a Sunday that year. That was April 6th, and Christmas was on a Thursday that year, and Thanksgiving was on the. 27th that year.
Yeah, it's always on the 27th,
And,
though.
you know, so it starts to come in.
Right?
No,
Thanksgiving is always on the 27th.
No, Thanksgiving
right?
is
the last Thursday of November.
It's the 4th Thursday.
Okay.
of November.
My first date with a boyfriend was August the 12th. You know, it's
Everyone can go back and look at the calendar, though, 75.
Yeah, but none of this stuff is brilliant, right? It's just like recollection.
You know, and
I think you want to downplay anyone who has abilities over you.
No, I mean
think it's,
these are fine moments of recollection, but for her to take 3 minutes to tell me that Thanksgiving 1975 was on the 27th.
And I went.
It's not brilliant
without looking it up.
On, the Broadway
It's not
station,
brilliant. It's impressive.
You know, I mean, I could go through
Billy
my
just
entire year
doesn't.
for you if you
He's
want, but
offended that
that would be
anyone is
boring.
praising
It's
anyone.
really
No, I think that I hold brilliance on a different level.
It's almost like you're visualizing it, like you're
Yourself.
not seeing me in front of you. Instead, you're seeing these days.
Right. Exactly. So you know, it is, and I'm back there. It's like time travel. I'm back looking through my eyes, like I see what I was wearing the date of that first date that I randomly pulled out. It was a Tuesday, but I pulled it out and I know exactly what I was wearing and where we went to dinner, and you know, and people would say, well, it sounds like you've had a very exciting life. Well, even the most mundane things I remember, so it just kind of lines up that way.
I want to make sure we have time to talk about the book you're writing.
You have had a pretty exciting life. You were on Taxi,
which is great.
It's a fantastic program to be a part of.
Yeah. I brought this up the other night when Hannibal and Monty were on, when you weren't on here.
I wanted to explain one of Danny DeVito's farts from the set of Taxi to me. That's what I want.
This came up the other night. I actually sang half of it a cappella. From Europe and see Chicago. I'm just saying.
He took a ship from Europe and then took a bus to Chicago.
It was funny.
He's on the bus right there.
He saw the Statue of Liberty and then good show.
But look at Larry Appleton and Balky Bartokomous. They're perfect strangers. There's no better pair of strangers you could find. You know what imperfect strangers were?
Who?
James C.R. the Third and that fucking nurse that he was stalking. They were imperfect strangers. They should have remained strangers. But not Balky Bartokomous and Larry Appleton. Cousin Larry.
How about this one though? Did you watch this show when you were a kid?
Yeah. This is the last time a conservative got what they deserved. That was me saying that young Republican Michael J. Fox
got Parkinson's?
Obviously,
that is fucked up.
Obviously,
That
Michael
is
J.
fucked
Fox
up.
didn't deserve it.
No, he's
But
still alive.
He
He's
played
not-
a conservative, and that was karma thinking.
No.
Karma
No,
was thinking
this
they
is
were
not
paying
good.
off a
what
conservative.
You're saying is not good.
But now the conservatives, they get everything. They get the SCOTUS, they get abortions,
Though the older sister on this was Jason Bateman's sister in real
Yeah,
life.
Master Bateman.
Right there.
Justine Bateman.
Justine Bateman. There was Jason and Justine
Jason
Bateman.
guest starred on this, didn't he?
Yeah. Tom Hanks was on this.
Why does the dad look like that fucking weirdo from Fred Penner's place?
The best episode of this show was their uncle that no one had ever heard of before. Tom Hanks shows up, and he's such a fucking relentless alcoholic. He's like drinking the vanilla extract and shit.
He can't
and like,
help it.
And Alex is trying to like cover up for him. Like, my uncle, I love him.
He
'cause
loves
he's-
his uncle.
Yeah, that we'd never heard of before.
What I ever did before, baby. Did this have Tina Yothers in it?
It had Meredith Baxter fucking
Bernie? Meredith Baxter
Don't fuck
Bernie?
around with Meredith Baxter fucking Bernie.
Man, could
Look
you
at her.
imagine?
She's gorgeous,
Could
dude.
you imagine a
What?
three-way with Meredith Baxter Bernie and Suzanne Summers? Can you imagine?
I just imagined it, and now I cannot stand up.
Yeah, ruined my fucking life already, Meredith Baxter Bernie. Hey, there's Michael J. Fox. There's Justine Bateman. There's Tina fucking Yothers.
And they do sha-la-la-la at the end. It's sha-la-la-la.
Yeah. That was a good
The
show.
best episode is when Alex gets hooked on speed to study for a test and paints his bedroom.
Motherfucking pain.
That's
for
kind of
my
like the
ass.
Saved by the Bell episode where Jesse Spano gets addicted on it. She's like, I'm so excited. I'm so scared.
She was so scared because she was addicted to drugs. What was the best sitcom that showed drugs in the coolest light? Was there like a sitcom that like
I love
fucked it up and
drugs
made
and-
it look cool?
There was the pedo episode of Different Strokes.
They did not make it look cool.
Do you remember that? Do you remember the pedo episode? Of
Yeah.
Different Strokes? Where like the little red-haired boy that became Bobby Budnick, actually.
Yeah.
Bobby Budnick.
Budnick was getting the squeeze.
He was the littlest brother on Different Strokes back in the day.
Yeah, Cosby had a drug episode where he was like drugging the barbecue sauce.
It was crypto like. Oh, they drink they taste my barbecue sauce. They can't help but fuck.
Yeah.
It was like the whole thing. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Cosby was spiking the barbecue sauce, sick fucker. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at 96.92% of the way to the goal. All we need right now is $24.68, and I can go to sleep and come back to you tomorrow for a brand new episode of Drunken Peasants Live. You were thinking Theo got caught with a joint, but okay. Yeah, that was probably a different one that you weren't referring to, that I just brought up the barbecue sauce one because I'm sick in the head. Because I'm a sick geezer, Papa. Bet you didn't know about that. But you didn't know I don't get consent for anything. Because I'm a sick geezer. Whatever the fuck that means. The look in his face in that part is so creepy. You've seen it. Different strokes for different folks and was surprisingly pro-nonce. Was it a pro-nonce episode? I vaguely remember it. I just remember thinking to myself, dude, being a nonce, not so cool. Not so impressive. Sha-na-na-na. The best episode of any sitcom was Too Close for Comfort, when the very gay Monroe was raped by a van full of women. That sounds terrible. Well, I don't remember Too Close for Comfort. I'm looking it up right now. Was that the neighbor from Married with Children? I don't know any of these fucking. No, it couldn't be. Monroe Ficus, played by Jim J. Bullock. He got ruined. I never watched this program. I never watched Too Close for Comfort, so I don't know any of this. It was 1980 to 1983, so it would have been before I was born. Did you ever watch Too Close for Comfort?
Yes. My favorite old school, Too Close for Comfort. I remember that shit. My favorite old school sitcom was Bosom Buddies. Do you remember that?
That had
it was Tom Hanks. It was Tom Hanks and this other guy.
When we first moved to New York, we had a great apartment that was dirt cheap, and we found.
And like it was about these two guys who couldn't afford where they were living, so they moved into all women's space, but then they had to dress in drag to survive it. Probably the best.
I never watched that shit.
I only watched it on reruns.
I was a TGIF type of guy. Very sterile.
That's way after that.
It was a very sterile TGIF grow up.
You know what? They never expected Urkel to be like the main character of that show.
Yeah, Reginald Bell Johnson was pissed.
Yeah.
He's like, I got shown up by this little nerd.
This
little nerd.
This little nerd.
Like, whoa, Reginald Bell Johnson. You can't call him that.
Yeah, you can't do that.
That's our word.
It's gross.
He's a nerd, but we like nerds.
It's
That's
gross.
why we like Urkel.
Someone give $25 so we can. Oh God, yeah. We're getting warnings, so I'm gonna have to cut parts out of this.
Yeah, as I assumed we would. As I said early on in this episode, we're gonna get some warnings tonight. You know, if you put a squeaker in there, the squeaker will say no, and the dog will learn consent. Right now, the toy can't consent, so it's basically just allowing itself to be used. But with a nice squeak inside, the dog would have to recognize what it's doing. Stay awesome. Thank you, Brutal Orc. Cheers. It's the Ben and Billy sitcom show. One of us likes to have fun, and the other one of us also likes to have fun. So together they have fun. Billy and Bill. That's the new theme song.
It's pretty good. I like it.
Because one of us likes to have fun, but also the other one of us likes to have fun. So together we just have fun.
In general.
Yeah. Shane coming through that lonely road. We're now a simple $20 bill away from letting this dog rest. See, I'm better now. I am still got a bit of a cough. I got a residual cough. Mm-hmm. You wonder if Tootsie stole the idea from Bosom Buddies?
Maybe. Which came out first? Tootsie was Dustin Hoffman, right?
Yeah, it was Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah, in drag. Did Bosom Buddies come out
Was
first?
Myra Breckenridge prior to both of them? If I was the type of guy that wanted to be a girl, I'd be a hot girl.
What kind?
Hot girl.
Is describe
buxom
brunette?
blonde. Obvious blonde. Obvious buxom blonde.
Blonde isn't always good.
Blondes have more fun.
No, not always.
Especially if you're born with a peep. If you have a male genitalia, you want to be a blonde. What? Because many men get dumbfounded by a head of blonde hair. And the bimbofication will allow many men to make mistakes they may or may not want to make. And I want to be your greatest mistake.
I saw that Sherilyn Fenn was defending Johnny Depp like during the trial. I saw her on Twitter. You know, Audrey from Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
Because they dated like while Twin Peaks was going on. Like they were a thing.
What'd she say? Did she say Johnny Depp never once beat the shit out of me?
Or even beat her up at all. And she was... I think she's very sentimental about their relationship. Maybe not so much reciprocated on his end, but she was posting things daily about it, and she is the hottest woman from Twin Peaks, easily. And we've taken the vote. It's easily true. Very gorgeous woman. I mean, what can we do? It's like the spoiled rich girl thing, right?
I don't find it terribly attractive then nor now.
You do not find her attractive.
She's okay.
What do you mean? She's okay?
Yeah, I think that Laura Flynn Boyle and
nobody agrees with that.
The waitress, I can't remember her fucking real name now. She was the hottest in the entire show.
Most people agree that she is like the hot girl from Twin Peaks.
Well, most people and me are different.
Yeah.
I have discerning taste. I'm the type of guy that would have copious amounts of sex with unrelenting strangers for money.
Hold on, what does that have to do with Twin Peaks?
I don't know. I just thought I'd bring that up. Start while we were on the subject. Norma was hot. But I can't remember the fucking waitress's name.
Yeah,
was it Shelley? Was it Shelley? Why do I feel like it was Shelley?
Sherilyn Fenn. She worked at One Eye Jack.
Am I not allowed to have unrelenting sex with strangers for money, Brainius Balky? Are you the fucking fun police now? Thank you, Silky Train. Thank you for letting me know that I'm right about men being dumbfounded by blondes, since you are a blonde. You thought we were talking about Amber Heard? We were not talking about Amber Heard, Mouse Fitzgerald.
No, we're talking about someone who was Johnny's age. Like, he dated her back when he was in 21 Jump Street, and she was doing... she was actually a bigger star than him at the time, because Twin Peaks was, like, the biggest primetime show at the time. Why are you guys laughing? I don't get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 4 minutes to hit the goal. And if we don't hit the goal in 4 minutes, we lose.
We lose everything.
I don't want to lose, but I'm willing. I'm willing to put it all on the line. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. You know what I really like?
What? Boobs?
Boobs are good, but I like sausages that are on links.
Better than boobs?
Like
nunchucks.
Yeah, like 12 sausages on a rope of linked together. I think that's a good thing.
Do you think you could work a pair of nunchucks?
Yeah.
If I gave you a pair of nunchucks,
I'd probably break some shit.
Oh, I don't want that to happen.
I don't want it to happen either. You never know what it's like when you got a pair of nunchaku. You could take out a whole fucking baseball field. A rod of 7 links. Could you imagine if you just had a fucking links of nunchuck sausages chilling? That'd be pretty sweet. You orking up, brutal orc? I'm a real American. These are
all right. Oh God. Be careful. They can do some damage. Oh my God. Oh my God. You hit yourself a couple times. Don't hit yourself with them. Yeah, be careful. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh God. You want to try size next?
It's a good size. Here's these nunchucks.
Here, you wanna... Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know how you're supposed to do these.
It's so like size, or you can also use them for like blocking and punching. Yeah.
I want to cook sausages on these.
You could. You could
I
spit
can make
roast.
sausages on these. I could have a whole rope of sausage cooked on these. Here you go, Master Splinter.
That's what Brett Keane called me. Yeah, so like size, you can block, like you can like block shit, and then it's also for punching. Like you can punch like this way, and then you put it out like that. There's not Sonichu katas, but katas with size, like size.
Longtime viewer.
Thank you.
First time donor. Here's one for you, sweet boy.
Thank you for giving us the gold tonight, Anonymous.
So like size are farm tools originally. And
Yeah.
like most karate is Okinawan. And in Okinawa used to be its own little thing, which is now part of Japan. It's the little island south of Japan. They used to like get invaded, and they would use their farm tools as weapons. And this is for like picking up like bushels of rice and wheat and stuff like that. And that's why these exist. So
And the farmers would just pick up their cool bushels of rice with those.
yeah. I mean, like another thing that I've learned is like when you learn size is like you can hook a wrist with these hooks like really easily, and you can like hook onto it like really hard, and someone couldn't pull their wrist out of it. That's another.
I don't want to kill anybody. I think I'm allergic to your nunchucks.
Yeah, that's a weird thing. Because it looked like you were having fun for a minute there.
Yeah, but then I exerted myself with my COVID lung, and it kicked up all my dust. Yo-yos were originally weapons.
There was also kama and tonfa. Those are old. Tonfa is what what we would call a nightstick. That's an old Japanese weapon that the police use. All right.
I really like bow staffs.
Yeah,
Me and
there's
Donatello.
quarterstaff and full staff, and then there's like a segmented staff where you have like a big staff in the middle, but like they're swinging on each side.
I want a full staff. Me and Donatello would.
There's not enough room.
Should I use the nunchucks and you use the size and we try and kill each other?
I would probably just throw one of these at you really hard.
Oh, I would probably be able to deflect one of them.
Yeah, one of them.
But I feel like one of them would probably hit me upside the fucking head, and I'd be.
They're not
pissed.
sharp though. If you see, like,
Yeah.
they're not for cutting. They're stabbing. They're for like and like honestly, most of when you learn moves with these, most of them are punches like this. Like you're punching with the end of the handle, and then this side is for something different.
Do you have any eskrima sticks?
No, these are the only martial arts weapons I have.
These are Ben's.
I should get all of the Ninja Turtle weapons, though. I have nunchucks and size.
But do you need a katana laying around?
Yes, I do need that, actually. A lot of people have a full set of katanas, and,
I used to have katanas. I don't know what happened to them. I think I gave them away.
Actually, the Sonichu Kata, there's a Sai version of it where you do the same moves only with size, and you flick out the size and flick them back in. God,
They're saying you should declare yourself a black belt.
No. I got up to green belt in Goju-Ryu karate as a teenager, and I, like, who knows what that... Like, belts don't even really matter when you're, like, a real fighter and you get into the octagon and you fight people. Like, your belt can be nothing, and you're just, like,
They're
badass.
declaring you a black belt now.
I don't care. I'm not a black belt.
The audience is saying you're a black belt. The movie Red Belt is really good. If you guys haven't seen it, you should watch
No
Red
red
Belt.
belt in my martial arts experience. We had no red belt.
Everybody should watch the movie Red Belt when they have time. It's a good movie. It's got Tim Allen in it. I declare Ben a white yellow stain belt.
A cum stained belt.
They're saying that you're plaid belt.
I'm a plaid belt. Does that mean I'm Scottish?
They're calling you Master Sensei. Master Sensei Ben.
It is weird to get
Oh.
whacked with one of these. Like, if you get whacked like at full force with one of these, it would not be pretty.
No, it would suck.
Yeah, but it's a blunt weapon. It's not sharp. There's no blade. It's a stabber. It's like and these, literally this was a pitchfork.
Yeah.
Like that's what it is. Like what I mean, like picking up things.
Yeah.
It was a pitchfork, and then they elongated this part, and this is used for hooking like legs and wrists in martial arts shit. Like, because like once you get like a hand in here, you can twist it to where it's like.
You know how
really hard.
fucking pissed off I'd be if someone broke my wrist in a sai? I'd be so fucking mad.
You'd be mad, but you'd also be hurt really
Be like,
bad.
fuck this guy. He broke my wrist in a sai. Master Mike Sensei comes with a Happy Meal. Taekwondo Doo-Wop. I think everybody in our audience is smart enough about this type of stuff to dub you a black belt.
I liked your nunchuck performance.
Yeah, I'm wicked with some nunchaku.
They're heavy.
They got good weight to them. Honest Red said because swords were outlawed. I thought
in Japan.
I thought these was just the farm folk had these.
Well,
weapons.
Yeah, well, that's what he means, though. So, like in Japan, there were samurai and people with swords, but down in Okinawa, they were like a
weren't
fisherman's. It's weird how most of like the Japanese martial arts comes from the little island south of Japan, Okinawa, because they were not part of Japan and they were invaded multiple times.
Stab McHug says, "Look out, we got a Billy Badass here. I'm way more badass than you are, Stabby McDums." You like how I called you Stabby McDums instead of Stabby McHugs? It's because the things you say feel more like dumbs than they feel like hugs. You're not very nice, Stabby McHugs. You're mean and you pick on us and you make us feel like lesser of people. And that's I hope that you carry that with you at night, Stabby McHugs. I hope that you wear that shame on your shoulders like a great weight, Stabby McHugs. I hope you remember that next time you pick on me, little baby Stabby McHugs. Tell me how I really feel. I really don't care at all.
I don't care at all.
Yeah,
it's kind of like, and we're gonna chill for a couple more minutes, but we're about to end the stream. It was great, and we appreciate all the support. By the way, please sign up. It only takes $1 to ensure that we do Fat Ass and Meatball in the Morning Zoo. Sign up. Even $1. $1
You can feed all the kids.
We got...
Ben's not going to demonstrate those nunchaku on me.
No, I can't. I'm not good at the nunchaku. I can do size, though. Like I've done a lot of work with them.
I feel
But
far more
it's all
confident
kata.
with the nunchaku than I do with
I don't think there's nunchaku kata, honestly. I don't think
there probably isn't.
No, because they're like so chaotic.
Yeah.
These are really heavy, though. A lot of people don't understand, like, size are really heavy, and they're not sharp. There's no blade. It's all stabbing. And what size are for is, like, mainly blocking. Like, you can, like, block shit with the blade and then also, like, stab and hook. It's about, like, a wrist hook.
I'm going to learn how to use the nunchucks like they're sausages on a link.
We can take it out into the backyard and I can get a video of you, like, going wild.
Maybe one day.
The thing that blew my mind was Michelangelo had 2 pairs of nunchucks, but nunchucks are meant to be one pair. Like...
Yeah, that's what they usually
and like
utilize
Michelangelo was like going into battle with 2 pairs.
Yeah, because he was wicked with those nunchaku.
It was people who didn't understand what nunchucks are.
He made it work, right?
No, not really. I mean, like in the story, he did. Yeah, sure.
I could beat Jared Genesis with a pair of nunchucks.
You could beat him without them. I mean, like. I'd pay to see that.
I would prefer
you to fight. So, like, if you fought Jared, what would be your like first? Or do you not want to share that just in case you fight him?
Well, there's no one way.
No, there's not. I'm just asking like your strategy because he's not a small guy, and I've seen him like throw his hands around. Like maybe if he hit you, like I mean, like he's not.
I'd step on his foot. I only know about those blades from Anksunamun versus Nefertiti, The Mummy Returns 2001. Do they use the size in those?
I've never heard of that. Size are literally pitchforks that are weapons.
I would step on Jared's foot just because That'd be my first goal, was to just step on his fucking foot, just to hurt him. And then anything after that, it would just be for fun. Like maybe I'd spread his legs open and ring his bell. You don't know. Master the Urumi. I'm harsh. Brutal Orc knows I'm harsh. I don't fuck around. I'm harsh. That's just the way I am.
All right, guys. Please give the stream a like and also sign up to be a $1 patron so we can reach this goal and give you guys a crazy show that you wouldn't even imagine.
Thank you for everybody who got us to the goal today.
Yes.
Very appreciative, and I'm glad that we worked everything out with Seth Looks. You've always been so good with us. We would never want to...
Same, yeah.
Never want to see you out of pocket like that, so appreciate you. And it was a funny moment that I'm glad it worked out.
Had to fix it.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Cheers,
We'll see you tomorrow.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.